Good evening, everyone. I hope you're all having a wonderful evening tonight, and welcome on in. A special shout out to Post for getting in first to claim the best seat in the house. But as always, a wonderful evening to all of my guests tonight, to Post, to Wispy, to Leon, to Bucky, to Turtle, to Tyzilla, and to anyone else that might be lurking up there tonight. I hope you're having a wonderful evening, and I thank you all for joining me here tonight. I know it's a bit different from my usual times, and a bit different to my usual streams, but I'm hoping that together we can have a lot of fun tonight. Exterminate! Exterminate! Yes, unfortunately there are currently no Daleks planned for tonight, but if you would like to see some Daleks tonight, you have the power. Because today here we are gathered for my Chibithon Art Marathon. Hello, Como, welcome and having a wonderful evening. So yes, my Chibithon, I am going to be drawing chibis tonight. I do not know when I will stop. I have a list of chibis I would like to do, at minimum, bare minimum mind you. But if you like what you're seeing with my chibis tonight, and let me give you a reminder of some of my chibis I've done in the past. Here we go. Here's a few of the ones I've done here before. And Dr. Leon, for the 6 months, wow, thank you so much, Dr. Leon. Thank you so much. Hope you had a lot of fun while drawing. I'm hoping to as well. Yeah, so I hid it away. I've reflexed there. But yes, if you'd like to see, this is some of my chibis I've done in the past. I'm going to try and do better though, because these are slightly older ones, and these are very deliberately static poses. These were designed to be references for my tabletop games. I want to do better than this tonight. So I've got a list of chibis that I would like to get done. And if that's all we end up getting done, that's perfectly fine. I don't want anyone to feel obligated or anything. But if you do like what you're seeing here and you'd like to get a chibi for yourself, well, 5 subs, I will do you whatever you like within reason. I don't feel like I should have to say this, but just to cover myself, obviously, I'm not going to do anything like controversial political figures or anything like that, you know. But within reason, more or less anything is on the table. Doing better? Glad to hear it, Dr. Leon. Lovely to have you here as always. Always a pleasure to have you here. And Ria, hello to you as well, Ria. Love that, that's wonderful. To be bonkers ago. So yeah, I'm going to just be starting to draw, and we're just going to go as late as we need to. If we end up just doing today, that's fine. If we do multiple days, that's also fine. And I have a list of ones that I would like to do, but for all I know, I might even decide that I want to add to the list. I don't even know myself. But the list, with regards to that, well, you know what? How about we get ourselves over there, and I'll give you a little peek at the list, because I'm sure you guys are curious as well, right? So let's get ourselves right over there and we can get ourselves into things. So please keep your hands, legs and assorted body parts clear the closing doors, and I'll meet you there in just a moment. And of course, we need some audio. I've got a FF14 playlist here we can put in the background, so that's hopefully not too loud. Oh, I've got muted, that might help. There we go. Hopefully this isn't too loud. If the music's a little loud or a little quiet, let me know. I'll adjust it accordingly. So this is the list of chibis that I would like to get done today. But I figured we can keep them hidden until such a time as they're ready to come up. But as you can see, I've got about 15 here or so that I want to do. If we get them all done, maybe we'll add to the list. I don't know. But if you want to add to the list, again, 5 subs, you can get whatever you like. And you will not go to the bottom of the queue. No. You will go to the top of the queue, basically, your guys' queue is separate to my queue. My queue gets done when we have nothing else to be doing. If we have other things to be doing, you guys get priority. That's how it works. So how about we have a look-see and see what our first chibi for tonight is. I may have planned something a little bit easy to start us off with because, well, I mean, this really shouldn't come as a surprise, right? You know, in the manor, we always accept Frog the Jam, even when he is rainbow-coloured. And I figured we could start with something a little bit easier. So let me open up a new document here. So to let you guys know, I do my art in Adobe Fireworks. If you've never heard of Fireworks, that's not surprising. It's a very old software. I believe it's kind of obsolete these days. I think it's basically been entirely replaced with Illustrator these days. But I've been using this for years, and because I do not have a tablet, I find this the easiest way to produce my art. It does mean that we get quite awkward line weights where they're all very even, but I think it produces a very unique look. So let's go ahead and get ourselves Oh, look at that. Beautiful reference there. Wonderful reference there. I mean, I think when it comes to Frog the Jam, it's less of drawing a chibi and we're just drawing Frog the Jam, but you know what? That's fine. And now for the most important thing. A circle. Why is the circle the most important thing? Because when I do my chibis, let's make it an invisible circle first. I do my chibis 3 head heights tall by default. So this circle here, I'm going to keep this aside because this will set the scale for all the chibis we do during the stream. So like a regular humanoid one. Yeah, that's about the size I think we should go for here, I think. That's about right. For the jam, the pat of Toe Jam and his buddy Earl, correct. That's correct. Welcome in, Yeti-sama and Zach, hello! He's winning 5 turns, heck yeah. Alright, well, for the jam, this is going to be an easy one. This will be a quick one, I'll admit. But, come on, it's me. I wouldn't be doing my job right if we didn't draw Frog the Jam. So, what is vectors? If you never heard of vectors, it's basically means that all my art is done with these lines. They're mathematically defined, in theory. In practice, I have no idea how these are mathematically defined, but it means that rather than doing things with pixels, they're done with lines. And it does mean that it's quite easy to adjust your lines after the fact. So I'm just kind of roughing out the shape first to start with, of like the bottom part here. And similarly, like color-wise, I can just fill the whole thing like this. Sometimes I don't do chibis, shading when I do chibis, but I think these lot, because we're trying to make this a bit of a special event, I think we'll do that. I think we'll do some shading on the chibis tonight. How is the background music, by the way? Is it too loud? Is it too quiet? I'm more than happy to adjust it accordingly. You guys tell me. I want you guys to have the most fun experience while you're here, of course. Yeah, they're all vector graphics, yeah, so they are entirely... That is one thing that's really neat. They are entirely scalable. So I could make this larger and it won't get pixelated. It's a very strange way of doing art, admittedly. A lot of people don't like it, and that's fair. But I've never been taught art. All my artwork that I've done, I have learned myself how to do in various means, like self-taught, you could say. The closest I got to ever having like a like formal training, if you like, with art is I did when I was much younger. I bought a bunch of those how to draw manga books. Now I know a lot of artists look down on those and they say, "Oh, those are terrible," whatever. And they're probably right. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what I'm talking about when it comes to art. They're probably 100% correct. But for someone like me, I learned art as a hobby because I wanted to be able to draw my role-playing game characters. And for me, they were perfect. That was like exactly what I needed to kind of learn enough of the basics to, adjust from there. So everything that I've learned over time is just things I've picked up from like either those or just watching other people or just practice, honestly. Don't worry about this line here. This is just a weird quirk of the vectors in question. So thankfully, as I said, this is going to be one of our quicker ones tonight because I mean, it's Frog the Jam. It's not very complicated. But I mean, it's me. I would not be doing my job here tonight if I did not bring along Frog the Jam. Even if this is less of a chippy and more of we're just drawing Frog the Jam. What is that like? Actually, let's go to these to drag that to the back. Oh, I messed up. Hold on. So yeah, one of the things with vector graphics is essentially what I'm doing here is making lots of small pieces that are overlaid to create the illusion. So, for example, if I want to hide a line, I can just put effectively a patch over it using like this piece here. It's got the same line color as the fill color, so it kind of creates the illusion of hiding that line there. It is admittedly quite an easy way of doing art because, well, it means that you've got a lot more room to fine-tune. Like, I can fine-tune this mouth shape a lot more easily using these handles. Okay. We need to get there with like, the basic shape, honestly. He is, as I said, he's quite a basic boy, the old frog, but we love him regardless. I think we're more or less there on this side. And then we'll just give him his little gooey lip. those of you who, if there is for any reason anyone in the mad tonight that does not know Frog the Jam, the reason why I love Frog the Jam is because he's a abused Yu-Gi-Oh monster. Back in the olden days of Yu-Gi-Oh, they didn't localize the card names very accurately. That is to say, you would often get things like, say, the card Sky Scout, which was localized under the name of Harpy's brother. Frog the Jam is a similar case. In Japan, he is known as Kairu Slime, which roughly translates to frog slime. When they localized him, they called him Frog the Jam. However, years later, they decided they wanted to make an entire archetype of frog monsters. And the problem with that is, Frog the Jam here is not a frog monster. At least in Japan. The characters they use for the frog monster is different in Japan for what they used for Frog the Jam. So for years you ran into this situation where lots of frog cards specifically had to have the language that said, except Frog the Jam. That eye is not very good. Let's try again. And so for that reason, for years in Yu-Gi-Oh, lots of cards would say things like, oh, you can special summon a frog monster from your deck, except Frog the Jam. You can add a frog monster from your deck to your hand, except Frog the Jam. Well, you know what? The world has excluded Frog the Jam for long enough. It is time we accept Frog the Jam again. Can't work out if this is like, just the lines being quite thick. I think that is like a darker bit we could probably fill in like a bit of a black sclera kind of thing. Yeah, that black. Yeah, I think that works. And then we've got to do this outside of the eye effect. This is these sort of fiddly bits of the parts where the vectors definitely become more awkward to work with because lots of clicks for starters, but also it's not the most, it's not very easy to do organic shapes. What we can do here is we can collect these two, invert it, and there we go. Wait, wrong one. There we go. Close, but I think we can do better with that. We can do a better job with that. Let's try it again. I think maybe we need a bit more depth, a bit less, I think. Actually, hello, welcome in. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Welcome, welcome. We are getting started with Frog the Jam, of course, as is tradition. I think maybe if we do more spiky rather than wavy, that might produce a more desired effect. And we'll just invert that over this. Back layer and make that black. That looks a bit better. Yeah, yeah. Oh, could be better. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, hopefully. So I got thrown there. I have, I forgot I have just FF14 playlist, and I thought someone redeemed the victory music. No, that was actually in my playlist. Yeah, well, hopefully whatever's keeping you down, hopefully we can help you forget about it some and have a good time while you're here. So I'm just here to do some art and have a good time, and if you guys have a good time being here, that's, you know, me doing my job correctly. Make this gigantic like this, and then we can scrape that in there like that. There we go. Got very strangely shaped eyes, old Frog the Jam. Not just because of the weird goat pupils. Even if I don't be able to get Meowsicles or Kit. I'm not quite sure what you're referring to with that, but I'll be honest, I'm sorry. When I hear Kit with two T's, I'm just thinking Tri-Brigade Kit, but that's definitely still available. Let's go ahead and invert that. There we go. Oh, right, wrong colour. Need that one. There we go, it's getting close enough. And then, I mean, we're basically done with him at this point. It's just kind of the shading and the little darker details on his forehead here. Let's go ahead and slot those in there. And grab his colour off here. I think we'll take off the outline here as well, because this doesn't look like a very... This looks like more of a colour, kind of, what's the word? Pattern, rather than like a separate piece. So we'll represent those by removing the outline, I think. I don't know why he's got this pattern on his head, but it is what it is. That line, and then Here's one thing that is a little bit harder with this, isn't it? Because it does make situations where you're doing these lineless things here, but we do multiply both of these. Maybe make them a little lighter. I'm going to make them to like 50. Yeah, this one's a little bit off center, let's say. Bring that in, bring that in slightly. Yeah, something like that. Because of Fortnite introduced. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Yeah, I never got into Fortnite, but I've never been a fan of when games do that whole what's the word? I timed like, oh, buy it now or you lose out. I definitely fell subject to that back in the day when I was doing Fate Grand Order. In Fate Grand Order, when they'd have like the limited 5-star servants in that game. Yeah, I definitely fell subject to that. Let's go ahead and... Yeah, I think we're basically done with Frog Jam in terms of his rough shape here. Let's just make it a little bit offset. We can fix that a little bit. Might be a little bit more precise with these. I will say, I definitely gave myself an easy one to start with. I have definitely saved the hardest ones to last, so please look forward to watching me suffer through those ones. Those ones are going to be a while. Like, for the jam here, we've only been going for like... Well, the stream's been going for 20 minutes, actually. It's longer than I thought it was. I thought we'd only been doing about 10. And we're practically done with him. Yeah, the last ones are not going to be that quick, I can assure you. Goku! Oh, heck yeah, Goku! Thank you for the 5 subs! Heck yeah! Thank you so much. Well, Goku, since you've done 5 subs, allow me to present to you the queue. I'm not going to stop the one I'm at currently, but Goku, who would you like, or what would you like for your chibi? Who would you like me to do a chibi for you? Since you've donated 5, it is your call. And you get to be our second position. Would you like to be Goku or someone else, perhaps? Let me think of that. Tell you what, yeah, I will leave you a slot here. Goku level 2. There you go. Your slot has been saved. When you have an answer for me, let me know, and I will add you to the list. Thank you so much for helping kick off the Chibithon. Heck yeah. Yeah, thank you. Make sure you thank you gifters, guys. Thank you. Heck yeah. Okay. Fellow Battle Pass just pushes new players and isn't popular business model anymore as companies and people are starting to realise. Yeah, it is a shame. It is a shame. I've just realised as well, this is very bulky on this side. This is kind of a bit too bulbous here. Oh yeah, there's a circle here. That. Yeah, I think Frog Jam's looking pretty good though. We can just get some shading on him and I think we're calling him good. Oh yeah, he's got like slightly green cheeks as well. I don't know if this is meant to be slightly like overly green or if it's a design thing, but it's very clear that he's got like very green cheeks for whatever reason. Pretty lumpy. He's a very lumpy boy. He is a very lumpy boy, but we love him regardless. I think I'm actually gonna make those a little bit less obvious, make him down like maybe a little bit further. Chibi Super Saiyan Goku 2, you got it. Okay. So Super Saiyan Goku 2. There we go. And you know what? I'm happy that you've come up with that because I actually quite like, it's a weird one, I quite like doing muscular chibis. I don't know why, but I find them really fun to do the muscles. Alright, a little more around the eyes here, I think, just to finish those off. I've got all my tools hidden as I'm doing this because when I first put it on, I realised it made the viewing screen kind of small, so that's why I've got them hidden. We're not going to go two-hand with this again. He's just a little guy. But we're going to use my secret formula for shading, which is 30% transparency. I don't know why, but 30% transparency is just the value that I settled on that I just think works. Yeah, that works. Make sure we're getting the shading in the right places here as well. The underside of this little bulge here. And on these lips. Make sure we line these up as well. Yeah, I think the eyes need a little bit around the top here again, because the eyes are they're kind of bulged out and inset slightly, I think. There would be a little bit of shading around the underside of this bit here. Frog the chibi, yep. As with Hunter x Hunter, kind of. That's fair. I've never seen Hunter x Hunter, but I know the name. You know what? Take a shot every time Helm says that. There's an awful lot of animes that I know the names of. and I've heard of, but I've never actually seen. I don't watch as much anime as I really should, to be honest. I like anime, I just don't find the time for it very often, unfortunately. Also, this music right now playing has the, again, we've got a Final Fantasy 14 playlist going right now. This track has the famous line, "The lyrics are beat the heart of Sabik, the heart of Sabik, the heart of Sabik." The heart of Sabik being a MacGuffin in the franchise or in the game. But a lot of people like to clown that it sounds like big fat tacos, oh big fat tacos, oh big fat tacos, so big. And I can't honestly say that they're wrong. It does sound like that. Some more shame for his folds here. It's an unpleasant sentence, but unfortunately true. Bit of those lines. This side on the left here. We've missed a bit here we could put a bit of detail into. Really hard lines. Why do you... Again, this software I'm using is very old. It's not really designed for art, if I'm entirely honest. It's more designed for doing, like, websites and things like that. So I'm kind of, what's the word? Round peg, square holing this slightly. But it does the job. It works out. And part of that quirk is that it does tend to, for whatever reason, like to default your settings. We're just using it. Let's make the mouth a bit more straight. It's a bit crooked at the bottom here. I'm happy with that. I think we can call Fog the Jam complete. Fog the Jam has been thoroughly accepted. Just group that. And just save. Because one other quirk with this software is only 32 bits, which means that it can't access most of my RAM, meaning that I will have to restart this software multiple times during the stream because it will simply run out of memory. But that's fine. We're prepared for when that happens, but it does also mean that the key phrase here is the old Sierra motto: save early, save often. Alright, Fog the Jam has been done. Save the list here, and let's grab a reference. So, Super Saiyan Goku 2. I don't remember the exact differences between the different Saiyan forms, so let's see if we can find a good one here. Oh, that's a good one. Well, it's a good reference, but it's a bit under. What's the word I'm looking for? The underlighting's a bit harsh. This one I think will do. Yeah, okay. I see the wheel, the hair, and just gotcha. Well, we will be doing some effects for it, so. Alright, go to Fog the Jam. Here's our Goku. Hi everyone, it's me, Goku, from Dragon. Alright, start by getting our 3 balls. Not big deal, Dragon Balls. So let's see. I'm not necessarily looking to try and copy the pose, I just want to reference, like, the details and such. What kind of pose should we go with for Goku? I mean, this is not a bad pose by any means. Let's just kind of like start stick figuring it out a little bit. If we're doing Super Saiyan Goku, he's going to be kind of angry. Like, Super Saiyan Goku's not like cheerful, is he? That's why he's all mad. So, hum. If you have any ideas, by the way, Goku, feel free to chime in yourself, because this is for you after all. I want it to be something that you are happy with. If you have any thoughts like poses or anything like that. Have a look at some other references real quick. Might be some ideas from. Oh, you know what? Actually, something like this is probably a good pose. Like very iconic kind of powering up pose. Something like this. Yeah, this is the one I think. Chulamon, Mecha Gambit, hello, welcome in, welcome to the Chibithon. We are just getting started. We're on our second one now. We got Goku level 2 donates some subs, so we're doing a Goku level 2 for him. Yeah, that's what we go for. Yeah, it is Goku. We are doing Goku. Make him smaller so I can just see what we're doing. Yeah, okay, so let's start off by just blocking him out. So the first circle is the head. that's how this works out. Everything beyond here will be, the other 2 circles are just going to be the body. So let's just like rough out the shapes here. So this would be the torso. The arms pumped up. Again, I'm just blocking these out in roughs right now. We will make these more defined as we go. And then this is the part I always hate, the hips. Something like this, and then left leg would be like that. Okay, I'm starting to feel where we're going with this, so right leg would be like this, I guess, roughly. Okay, yeah, it's just out rough again. This is just me doing my construction lines. So let's go ahead and we've got to give him his jawline. Maybe pull this down a little bit. A little bit of a slightly rounded, less rounded jawline because he is a handsome man and not a little boy. And then we'll go ahead and make that into his head. That's the fun. Just want to make sure I kept one of my circles around because I want these to all be roughly proportional with each other, because one thing I love doing when I do these like chibis is putting them all next to each other so I can see like how they look. I don't know. It kind of feels that sort of same. What's the word I'm looking for here? It tickles the same part of my processor that you get when you have like a collection of something. Oh my gosh! How Raid! Are you Pojo because you are the coolest, or are you the coolest because you are Pojo? I'm not sure, I'm afraid. But welcome in, Raiders! I'm Helm-Chan, the perfectly normal robot maid. We're doing some chibis today. Oh, thank you for the shout-outs. If you do a shout-out, Chris. And thank you for the follows, guys. Really appreciate it. Heck yeah. Welcome, Penguin Gojo. I see. Fair enough. Well, welcome. We are doing, oh my gosh, House, Sutras, Dio, and Gwyn Kitty. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, welcome to the Chibithon. We are doing a Chibi Art Marathon. I have a list of chibis here that I'm going to be working on, and we're going to keep going until we eventually finish it. Oh my gosh, lots of follows. Ray TRK and Izumi Haru as well. Thank you so much for the follow, guys. I really appreciate it. Well, welcome in. We've only just gotten started. We've got our first chibi with Frog the Jam, but our first real chibi now with Goku. So we've got plenty ahead of us. So yeah, feel free to get comfortable, but how for you to go and take care of yourself, post-stream care and all that, I completely understand. You know, you've had your stream, you're no doubt tired, you drink, snack, etc. Perfectly understand, but thank you for bringing your community over. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Alrighty guys, let's get back on to Goku. Alright, so again, we're doing like Angie Goku. This is like powering up Goku. So I'm gonna make him like his mouse be kind of teeth bearing here. Stop going to the outside, you silly vectors. A little bit of a teeth gnash. Not much. We don't want to put too many lines on the teeth. It's very easy to end up with a very dirty looking mouth if you do that. And then Goku's got like these very iconic eyebrows. Like I think the Akira Toriyama's style for doing the eyebrows is very. So let's help myself out a little bit here rather than just try and eyeball this. Eyeball because we're doing eyes. Let's do a construction line here. Yeah, the mouth needs to come across a little bit. It's a little bit too far afield there. That looks better. That looks better. We're drawing Dragon Ball stuff. I'm drawing whatever people want me to draw because we are doing a Chibithon. I have a list of chibis concealed beneath the static here that I want to draw for myself. However, anyone that wants to extend the Chibithon can do so for only 5 subs. I will add you above my list of stuff, and you will get your own chibi for yourself. Goku put in 5 subs, so Goku asked for a chibi of level 2 Goku, which we are doing. His nose, and I always like really give chibis like no noses. I actually used to completely omit the noses of my chibis, which is fine in most cases, but because I originally started doing chibis for my tabletop games, it created an issue, which is if you've got characters that are like orcs or goblins or Frog the Jam, where I have no nose, you run into this situation where the characters that don't have noses have more of a nose than the characters that do, which is just kind of silly. Let's try and do his eyes. Yeah, very narrow, angy eyes. And if I remember correctly, let me look at the bigger reference here. Yeah, I don't think Goku has like pupils when he's Super Saiyan, does he? It's just like, it is just like, that kind of color, bluey green? I need a better look. Let's get a zoom in on him. That's a nice close. Oh, he does have pupils. They are just very, very small. I see. Okay, so kind of like a sort of cyan-y solid green. Oh, yeah, solid green. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I'm just trying to find the references. I do know Dragon Ball, but not particularly well. I haven't seen it in a very long time. There we go. Still need that for the colour. There we go. Snap that in there. Make that white. And then very distinctive eyebrows. Very distinctive eyebrows. With the forehead brow. I don't know if there's a proper term for this, but go ahead and slap some yellow into that. I don't want to get too dark. That's too light, actually. That is too dark. That moment when the reference art has not got the exact image, the exact colour you want. That's a little bit off. A little bit less banana-y. And here, perhaps? I think that looks about right. Yeah, we'll go with that. And then we can get his other eyeball here. And then his second eye. About. Is it limit to what people can request if they gift, or is it best to have a pre-season character in mind? There is no limit within reason. If you want me to do a mech, I will do a mech. If you want me to do a furry, I will do a furry. I will promise to do the best of my ability. The only limits are nothing that is obviously extremely controversial or problematic. You know, no early 20th century chancellors from Germany, if you know what I mean. But beyond that, like, as long as it's not obviously something that would be bad, then anything is fine. Alright, that's looking pretty good. I think we can sculpt the side of his face a little bit more. That's better, that looks better. And then one thing that I remember from Dragon Ball is they have surprisingly large ears, because I guess they are like monkeys, aren't they? So, gotta make sure. I actually need to look up a reference on how to do this. I am really bad at ears. Like, a lot of artists complain about things like hands and feet. I am not alone. I don't like drawing feet much either. But ears in particular, I always need a reference for, because I can never remember what the inside of a human ear looks like. But I've just put one up on my other monitor right now to just eyeball the details a little bit. So it's kind of like a bit like this. Man, ears are weird. How did ears end up this shape? Like that, and a little bit of I think that looks possibly enough like an ear. By the time we put the shading in. Safe for work, yes. Not safe for work, no. Evil people, definitely no. Exactly, yeah. Nothing like not safe for work. Like, I don't mind drawing up like, a character in a bikini or something, that's fine. But yeah, nothing like actually explicit. Alright. Let's rip the band-aid off, shall we? Let's move him down a little bit. Let's rip this band-aid off, because I mean, this hair is going to be the worst part, isn't it? This is the hard part of drawing Goku, is the hair. Let's just like line out a hairline to work from here. That looks so cursed. That looks so wrong. Just shaved Goku. Okay, let's fix that immediately because I don't like looking at it. Yeah, because I mean, Goku is one of those characters where it is all about the hair, isn't it? You know, if you get the hair wrong on Goku, then it doesn't look right. It's like getting the hair wrong on Cloud Strike. You just can't get away with that. So I will be just eyeballing this reference as closely as possible here. And this bit comes up like that. Extra strands. But actually, I might do the strands in the shading actually, rather than in the line art. Yeah, that might be an idea. Actually, not. As we're doing the hair, I'm not loving this shade of yellow we've got. It's a bit too, a bit more lemony than I was expecting. Might change that. Yeah, this looks a bit too more, not golden enough. Let's fix that. Let's fix that. A bit more, dash more orange in that, maybe? That looks better. That looks better. Think about if he was a Super Saiyan, basically. Alright, then we've got these long bangs here. I love the long bangs. Welcome in, hello, welcome in, welcome to the Chibithon. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Oh, sorry, if you've never heard this song that's playing right now, don't worry if you can't understand the lyrics. That's almost by design. They are largely nonsense, I'll be honest. Round about there looks pretty good, I think. Get back. And then the second one comes out about here-ish. I might even make these larger. I might be underestimating how large the hair needs. But I think I am underestimating how large the hair needs to be. To be honest with you. Oh, thank you! Thank you very much! Let's zoom out a little bit. He does look a bit more Cloud than Goku right now, but I think we might actually be okay in terms of the scale here. I think we might not... I was worried the hair might be too small, but I think once we start putting the main volume in, it will look okay. Yeah, I'm just eyeballing this reference hard because, again, Goku's hair is one of those things you've gotta nail Goku's hair. If it's not right, it will look... It's like if you see a human face that doesn't look right, you know? It's like that uncanniness about it. So then we've got one spike that comes up like this. That'll be like the rearmost one. One spike that comes up a little bit like this. And then one spike is the final rearmost one. Ah, Suterus! Thank you for the subs! Heck yeah, let me get you on the list! Thank you so much! Ah, heck yeah! Oh, what is Aquarius? What a lovely! And I would needy! Heck yeah! Oh, lovely from your faces there. Alright, so, Suterus, what would you like for your chibi? Let me add you to the list. You get priority above my ones, of course. Just put your name here just so I know, you know, who I'm doing it for. Yeah, so what would you like for your chibi character? If you don't have any ideas right now, I can save your spot, but if you have something in mind, I am more than happy to listen. It doesn't look like it could be successful when you've got Super Saiyan wrong. Exactly. Very true. Very true. His hair needs to be absolutely lethal. Is this Clip Studio Paint? No, this is Adobe Fireworks, which is a software you cannot get anymore. It is a vector program, not anything. But, yeah, well, welcome in, Rodrigo. Yes, Suterus, just let us know when you've got... Oh, I misspelled your name as well. Suterasu Thayo. I have a character in mind, but honestly, so you're cool. Fine by me, honestly. Tell you what, Suterus, I'm gonna do my especially. Well, is it a well-known character or a character I can Google? It's up to you. If it's an original character, then I'll take whatever references you've got. If it's a like canon character or a VTuber or something like that, I'll take whatever references you have. It's your OC? Okay. Well, I'll tell you what then, Suterus. I'll go ahead. I should probably have this link on hand, in fact. Let's go ahead and dump this into the chat real quick. In fact, you know what? I'm going to make a post-it. Pardon me a second. There we go. There you go, so just, here's a link for you. Go ahead and send the reference here, and I'll use that as my reference. Yeah, because I want to get it as perfect for you as I can, so I'm just going to put original character here for now. Alright, you'll be next up after Goku is done. If anyone else requests one afterwards, it will be after you. The request queue takes priority over my queue every time. Okay, we're just going to use a large one here. This is going to look wrong, but we're going to fix it afterwards. Because again, it's about the layering in this hair here. That is come over there. Then we have a spike comes up. Like this, I think. And then that needs to go above this. We've got one on the left here, like this. One underneath that. Yeah, this is not going to quite line up here. I wanted to tweak this, but that's fine. We will tweak this accordingly afterwards. It's just that the shape spot here needs a bit too. I think the hair's a bit too tall and a bit not wide enough. Actually, that's not even the right shape. That just be a bit more horizontal, I think. Okay, yeah, no, I think actually we can salvage this. I haven't messed this up completely. That needs to go in the back, and then we'll put this little spike in here. It'll fill out this section here. Pardon the you might hear me like drumming on my keyboard a little bit. That's because layering. So again, when it comes to vectors, a lot of what I'm doing here is multiple pieces that are layered. So oftentimes I'll draw a piece and then need to force it to a different layer. So rather than do it with the mouse, I've just gotten into the habit over time of drumming my keyboard to go down, 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 or up, 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 up. But heck yeah, I'll take a look when we're done with Goku here. Oh, Goku's ear is not, hold on, that needs to be not transparent. That needs to be skin tone. There we go. And then one more spike out the back here. That is how a little bit more. That. You know what, I'm not gonna lie, this has been a fun challenge doing Goku. I was ever so slightly nervous about the hair, but I think it's turning out not too sad. This is actually not too bad for Goku hair, I don't think. The ears layer wrong, let's bring it up. Bring that up to the front there. Get rid of that, we don't need that. I'm happy with that as a base. Obviously we're going to be doing the shading on it. It'll get a bit of shading, that'll add a bit more volume to it, but I think as far as the lines go through, actually this one can come down a little bit, and then there's a couple on the side here I missed, I just noticed. One that's kind of hidden there, and then one out, oops, one out there like that. There we go. When you finish it, would you put it on Discord? Oh yes, certainly, yeah. I'll be putting all of these on my Twitter, but I will also be sharing them in the Discord. If you're not already in the Discord, everyone, ! Discord. You can join the Helm-Chan there. You get to know when I'm going live. This is the first time I've actually done art on stream. Normally I do, a lot of what I do is Yu-Gi-Oh, platformers, RPGs, but I kind of want to do a little bit more art than I have been doing, so it might be not necessarily a regular feature, but something I do a little bit more often. Alright, now we're on to what I actually consider the fun part, which is doing the body. There's actually not bad blocking, actually. Let's make sure we're building this body correctly. So here's his like neck muscle, and his fabulous pecs. I think that's as far as would go. So then, how does the gi work? Okay, so it's like the dark blue undershirt. We'll put that in first. That can just come down back here, just for the sake of blocking it out. And it does have like ever so slight sleeves going on. A little bit like that. Colour-wise, it's a bit too bright. A bit darker, a bit less saturated. Looks about right. A bit of wrinkle in there. Also, stop. Why does it even default into that? Hold on. What do I have done here, Von? No, it doesn't seem to be. Ah, well. Okay, and then this bit comes down like up and around like this. And then it flares out here because he's got his belt on, so we've got to make sure we have the bulge, for like a better way of putting it. And then it comes down like a V shape. Like almost like something a bit like that, I think. That colour works. A few more wrinkles in here to accommodate for the fabric. There we go. So let's group the head and bring that to the front so that we're not constantly working around it. There we go. Yeah, alright. Let's I do this little bit here. And the arms. Goku's got some. Sorry, a bug just flew in front of me. I'm not sure what kind of bug it is, but there's something infiltrating the nano apparently. There's some very chunky arms. Let's do it in two parts. Something like this. There we go. Big, thick arms. Arms that you could choke a bear with. And then those muscles defined. He has got the wristbands as well, right? Let's just fix this bit up here. This isn't quite working. That's a bit better. Make that a bit more obvious. That's an actual sleeve going on there. And wristband. I'm thinking this doesn't look quite right. He's going to have his hand like too far. I think we need to adjust this angle here. This doesn't look quite right to me. Like, we want my hand to be kind of more like here, right? Yeah, that's where the hand needs to be. Okay. We'll try again. This would be the thumb. Knuckles in here. There we go. That's looking pretty good. But at least as far as the hand goes, we'll just group that so we can move that around a bit. Get rid of that construction line. Here's arm in here. That's a lot of layers, it's sort of like that's the other thing. Sometimes I forget how many layers I'm up to, and it's just like, oh yeah, it's going to go like, that's going to take a while to click up to it. And then we'll just put like the vaguest hint of the wristband here, because I think at this angle you're not going to really see an awful lot of it. Like, enough that it would be behind the hand. That doesn't still look quite right. I think we need another line here. Yeah, that's what was missing. We were missing the mark of delineation. That's looking good. Happy with that. And then we see his other arm. Which, honestly, most of it is probably still going to be hidden by his gigantic torso. And it's built like a house. Oh. Ah, right, we got caught up on the other one there. Goku built like a house is probably the most accurate statement I've heard of the man's character. He really is. To be fair, I mean, that's not unique to Goku. Like, every character in Dragon Ball is built like an absolute house. Absolute units, a lot of them. I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. I'm not saying I have a tack. I'm not saying I don't. Now, we've somehow erased a knuckle somewhere along the right line, so let's see if we can forge one into existence here. Feel like a house, almost as smart as one of these when not in a fight. Also true, also true. Alright, yeah, that's good, that's good. And then we'll put his other arm, his forearm back here. I don't even know if we can see much of the wristband from this angle. We'll just put like the very slightest hint of it in, just for a little bit of flavour. Oh, we actually need to make his neck not, there we go. Actually fill in his neck, and this little void here should probably have a little bit of something just to fill that in. Vicky, hello! Welcome in, and they're going well. We've kicked things off well, because we have the boy. And now we're working on Goku. Hope you're having a wonderful evening, Becky. Welcome in. Alright, so we've got here, so he's got like... So the sash doesn't have any sort of ties. It's almost like a... Just a rubber band almost. We'll give him one of those. Put that on the right layer. A couple of wrinkle lines on that as well. The boy! Where's Kratos? Kratos is not on the list, but if you would like him to be on the list, you may certainly add him. And then Goku's really... Okay, right, the pants cut off, they're like... The boots are kind of like here-ish, I'm thinking. Yeah, like around about... They're not quite ankle boots, but they're not quite, knee boots. For Goten Goku True Legends to start off, exactly. I mean, honestly, if I was Goku right now, I'd be feeling quite concerned for myself, I'm just saying. And these pants are like really baggy, so gotta make sure you add suitable bagginess to the pants. I never understood why Goku has such baggy pants. You would think that this would really, like, hinder his fighting ability. Don't worry about the colours freaking out, that's normal. Vectors being vectors. This is how it's intended to work. This is why you don't normally colour your vectors midway through. There we go. Let's put that on the correct layer. Just beneath you. Get rid of that line, don't need that, don't need the orb anymore. The blue shows weight as hell. True, true. Actually, speaking of the orange, I think we might want to make this just a slightly less, just ever so slightly less red. That looks a bit better to me. Yeah, I think that's a bit better. It was a bit too close to, yeah, to red before. So then we just got to put like a billion creases in these pants, which is always fun. Just look at this for how they've done theirs. Yeah. I kind of want to go back to watch Dragon Ball, but at the same time, it is that thing where I have a billion things on my to-watch list that I've just not gotten around to. Okay, I know this... Okay, this particular bit here, this, like, fold in the middle of the pants, I believe that's, like, on most of the references, isn't it? Yeah, like, I don't know, the way it looks always looks weird to me, like, I don't know. I guess Goku needs a zipper? But, like, I'm certain most of the references have that particular fold very specifically detailed onto it. I think it's looking good on the pants there. Yeah. And then just his boots. Which thankfully, thank goodness Goku's wearing boots, because I am very bad at drawing feet. I hope nobody asks me to do the feet version of Ash Blossom, because, I mean, I'll do it. But you won't get high quality feet out of me. I can assure you, that is the one thing I cannot do. Right, so they're like a very dark, very desaturated blue. So we can't look at something like this, I think. Thanks for the idea. Hey, if you wanna throw subs at me to make me draw feet, Ash, then you are more than welcome to. I'm just warning you that the feet will not be particularly high quality. And it's also the top of them as well, okay. Go like this, down here. Oh, Yomi streams, no grippers. I've actually done Yomi and Chibi before. Yomi had Chibis a couple times for me because of my games. Starlight Hero Alice. Sorry, it took me a moment there. I was trying to make sure I pronounced your name correctly. Welcome, thank you for the follow. No, that sounds like a new Yu-Gi-Oh! Monster support type, Starlight Heroes. Someone called Stratos. Welcome in, I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Welcome to the Chibithon. So, I don't know if it's just like the reference or if Goku doesn't actually have his shoes tied normally. Did you guys ever remember, when I was a child, I used to have like these laces that were curly laces that tied themselves. Anyone else remember those? Or was that just like a thing only over here? Let's use as a bit of a... Oh yeah, we did a bit of a bulge in the boot as well. Just a little fold here. There we go. We're so nice to have a bit all over that, yeah! Alright. Copy that to the back, and we need to get rid of that extra line there. Alright, looking pretty good. Just one more foot to go, and then... Is that the middle of his line? Okay, it's the middle of the toe, okay. One more foot, and then the shading, and that will of course include an aura. I'm not going to skimp out on the aura. Again, and the aura is like the second part of drawing Goku. You can't have Goku without his hair. You can't have Super Saiyan Goku without him going even further beyond and going, like, you know, all up. Go ahead and slap down that pink for the feet. We'll tighten this up in a bit. I'm just kind of roughing some of this at the moment. This is my secret technique for doing shoes. Copy the shoe, move it down slightly, and there you go. Instant way of doing the soul without much effort. Work smarter, not harder. Oh, got pink on the brush. Efficiency is top notch here. Thank you. Yeah, I just have fun doing these. This sort of chibi style is definitely my kind of. I find it very relaxing, and like taking on things like Goku here. I've never drawn Goku before, like ever. Even when I was really young, I never like drew Goku in a sketchbook or anything. So like it's fun because I get to draw things that I wouldn't normally even think of drawing. We just need a little bit of pink here. Yeah, I'm pretty. I'm going to change the lasers a little bit. The lasers are kind of making the shape here look a bit weird. We can just drag those around though. Give them like one of these. There we go. Alright, I think he's ready to be shaded. Let's give a save, because shave early? Yes, shave early. Save early, save often, as the old Sierra motto goes. And let's give this man some luxurious locks that even the gods themselves will tremble in fear of. At least I think that's the thing that happens in Dragon Ball. I'm not up to date, but I believe he fought a god. Beerus is a god, right? That's a thing. Save twice, cut once. Exactly, yeah. So start by just doing the shading first, because highlights are going to be the harder part by comparison. Oh, let's fix that's not good. Got a destruction, that's right. It is Son Goku Yami, yeah. Goku wanted a level 2 Goku, so I drew the level 2 Goku for level 2 Goku. I can delineate that a little bit. A little bit of extra spike, bit of spikiness with the shading on this. It's a tongue twister. It is a tongue twister. It is a tongue twister. I used to be pretty good at tongue twisters, and at some point I got pretty bad at them. You had to shave early too, not the easiest thing to do is explain to your boss why you were shaving in the lunchroom at work. It'd be a heck of a flex though, I'm not gonna lie. If I caught someone shaving in the lunchroom, I wouldn't even be mad. I'd just be like, wow, I'm not gonna argue with this man. Who knows what he's capable of? I think I'm actually not gonna go for highlights. The reason being, because the way I do my chibis, I don't typically put highlights on things unless I'm trying to make them shiny. And if I do highlight his hair, that's going to make his hair look like it's like glossy. And I don't think that's the intended effect, so we might skip the highlights. Yami! Hi Yami, welcome in. Been lurking this whole time, sweetie, so I'm hushed, but I'm here. No problem, Yami. Having a wonderful evening. I hope you're resting. I know you've been doing a lot with your subathon. In fact, Yami, shout yourself out. I command it. This is an order. This is a threat. Shout yourself out immediately. You should shout yourself out now! For anyone that doesn't know, Yomi Quinley in chat. Make him redeemed, you can't. Yomi, you're meant to be relaxing! Fine, I will shout you out, fine. Get shouted out, nerd. No, if you're not going to do it, then I'll shout you out there. Get shouted out. Yeah, if anyone in chat that doesn't know, Yomi Quinley is my best friend in the whole world. I've known her for more than half of my life. And she is currently in the middle of, I think just finishing up week 3 of her subathon. It's been going absolutely crazy. I'm like so happy for her. And she's going really hard for partner push. So if you enjoy what I do here and you're enjoying being here, give her some love as well, because she's my best friend and loving her would love me. Or something like that. Day 19, something like that. Yeah, I haven't even, I've lost track of the days, I'll be honest. It's been a heckin' long while, I know that though, and I'm like, that's wonderful. I'm so happy that's been going well for her. Alright, this one's like a hard one. This big swoosh right in the middle here. That is like the largest lock of hair, so we've got to make sure we get it about as close to perfect as we can. Like that, a bit down there. That doesn't look too bad. Swoosh there. More shading here. zoom out a little bit. That's looking pretty solid. This bit low, I'm not happy with. This bit we can change. This looks a little bit off. Let's fix that. Maybe just because it's a bit too far out here. Yeah, that's fine. Much happy with that one. Yeah, I'm glad you guys are enjoying being here, and I hope that the art is interesting to watch, because my biggest fear is that I am not interesting. That is why I talk so much, and why I feel the need to fill dead air at every opportunity, because I am terrified that I am somehow being boring, and being a bad host as a result. I hope you guys are having a great time here, and thank you for being here, and for the people that have put in the sub so far. Like, really do appreciate it. Every sub means a heck of a lot to me. Yeah, Dino Booty, let's go. Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody want the dinosaur. Looking for new artists to check out after work, so yes, I will take your recommendation. Well, Yomi is not an artist, I will say. Yomi does not do art. Yomi is a streamer, just a regular streamer, but yeah, give her some love. She's been working really hard on the partner push. Yomi is the reason why I am here. I am here because Yomi said I wanted to be a VTuber, and I'm like, go for it. You know, go ahead and you know, be a VTuber. I want you to do it. And then when I saw how much fun she was having, I'm like, wow, that looks like a lot of fun. I want in on this. I do render alpha. Oh yeah, you know what? Let me show that off actually. Let me show it off. Let me save. And hold on. Sorry, I need to test something. I should have tested this before stream. Let me just check something. If I go to this, does this show on stream? I kind of need to hope it doesn't, but let's find out. Okay, it doesn't. Cool. That's fine. So I wasn't sure if the Windows prompt of like loading a thing would show up in the stream. I mean, obviously I have files on display, but no, we're good. So let me show what would be a good example of one of those recent ones. Probably Whisper actually. Yeah. Got this. Okay, so this is Whisper. Whisper here is one of my Pathfinder characters, my Dungeons and Dragons equivalent characters, if you like. And she is a goofy, high-energy, heroic knight who wants nothing more than to do absolute good. This is the artwork I did for her. And this is the magic that Yomi pulled with this image. Look how good this looks. Look how good this looks. Like, Yomi absolutely killed it with all of the highlights and the shading. Like, I can't do this. I physically cannot do this. I am terrible at shading, unless it is cell shading, and even then I'm like, okay. But when it comes to like this sort of shading, I can never do this. So Yomi absolutely crushed it with this. Velina was the most recent. Oh yeah, Velina. Let's get Velina up as well real quick. I can show Velina. So Velina is a character that I did for Yomi. In one of my games, my tabletop games, when did I save Velina actually? Because I don't think I gave her a special folder for herself. That's a good question actually. When did I save Velina? Under this folder? Hold on, we're looking for a moment, we're trying to find it. I know I have it here somewhere, I just don't remember which folder I saved it in. I admittedly got a little bit sloppy with my... Oh, it's this one, isn't it? It's this one, okay. Actually, Yomi, could you send me the rendered one? I apparently don't have a copy of that. I apparently never actually saved the rendered one, so if you could send me the fully rendered one, thank you, I appreciate that. So, this is Velina. This was Yomi's character in my tabletop game. She is a complete girl failure of a medic, and yes, she is pretty thick. And this... Hold on, I need to save this because of a weird quirk of how this works. I can't just drag this into the thing or it will get mad at me. One weird quirk of this program being so old, if you drag artwork that has transparency in, it just turns the transparent pixels solid black. So that's weird, but if we do it this way, it will work. So this was Velina, and this is Velina after Yomi did it. In fact, we put them side by side here even. There we go. Look at the before and after here, like... I am by no means unhappy with my line art here. But man, Yomi really does absolutely glow it up. Yeah, you are right, yeah. Yomi really does kill it with the shading on this. So yeah, Yomi does shading, and I do the artwork. That's how we do our art kind of collaboratively and have done for years. Especially if just plasters of various sizes. Basically, this character was our group's healer. But she didn't do actual. Well, she actually, I think, no, she didn't have any healing spells. In Pathfinder, there's a very specific build you can do involving a few feats where you get really good at healing with just first aid. And that's what this character was. So she was actual doctor rather than, being a cleric and calling herself a doctor. So yeah, I mean, it was a lot of fun. Anyway, back to Goku. Can't do that your stuff, you deserve the best character. No, Yami, you're the best. Shut up, you deserve it. I would shout you out again, but there's a cooldown on that, so nah. Get love, nerd. Yomi absolutely is the reason why, honestly, Yomi is not just the reason why I'm VTubing right now. Honestly, if I'm being realistic, Yomi probably kept me doing art. If I was not good if Yomi didn't have the amazing talent she does for shading my artwork, I possibly would not have kept up with it as much as I did. Possibly, I don't know. Hello, dropping you for a bit, no problem. Welcome in. Welcome to the Chibithon. We're doing some Goku right now. Goku from Dragon. First one ever joined. Oh my gosh. I don't even know if I still have that one. I think I do, but I don't know exactly where it is. It's on my old section of my drive. Oh my gosh, you had it on hand? Okay. Here we go. So, yeah, here we go. Let's talk about some progression over the years. Let's just open a new page for this real quick, because oops. That's the wrong button. There you go. So this one here, this is the very first picture Yomi and I ever did together. And you can see we've both improved significantly since then. This was, this was Joan of Arc for a Persona roleplay concept. So we've definitely gotten better since then, and I'm not going to show all of these, but because we've got a lot. But actually, Matilda's a very good one. Actually, we'll send it. Yeah. So, show a couple more real quick. There might be some bugs that I drag these in because of transparency, but next we have this is Kana. Yeah, again the background's black because of the weird quirk of this old program, but this is Kana. This is one of Yomi's characters, and here's the after. Absolute gorgeous work here Yomi did with the shading. And then we have Matilda. Matilda here was one of my characters. She is my half-Minotaur berserker. And again, you put them side by side here. Let's just magic tool that away, that black background there. Again, it's because of how this program works. But yeah, you can see here Yomi's got this is definitely showing progression over time. And then one more real quick, and then we're gonna to Goku. Very old character of mine. This was a robot character I had called Xenon. And this character was actually a Pathfinder character. I was using her in a medieval fantasy setting, but she was kind of, how do I put this? You know the trope of the ancient civilization that's far more advanced than us? Yeah, that was Xenon. And this was Xenon after Yomi got her hands on her. And man, I still love this one, actually. This is still one of my favorite ones that you've done, Yomi, I'm going to be honest. Obviously because it's one of my favorite designs, but yeah, the detail on the bodysuit and the armor. Fun fact, actually, this gun here that she's holding is... Okay, I'll freely hold my hands up. I traced parts of this gun just to try and get the proportions looking good. I will hold my hands up. I'm not going to pretend I didn't. I traced parts of this gun. But the thing that's very funny about this gun is based on a Nerf gun. I took an actual Nerf gun that I had, found a reference for it online, and adapted that into her gun. I can't remember what it's called. It's one of the ones that uses the high precision bolts. Not bolts, darts. I forget what it's called now, but yeah. Alright, so let's get back to Goku though. We're waiting very patiently, so let's get him some more shading here. We need some shading under the hair here. Go ahead and slap some of that in there. But no, Yomi, you should show off your rendering during your subathon at some point. Because I know you've shown some of the characters we've made together, but I don't think you've shown quite as many before and after images with the shading like that. You should definitely share some of those. Honestly, I would I think that would even be potentially like an interesting stream idea. I know they take you a very long time because you put a lot of effort into them, but I think a stream of Yomi like coloring a character could be a lot of fun. I say coloring, rendering a character. Heck, maybe we could even collab on that. Collab stream. I'll do the art, and then next stream you can shade it. We ain't gonna. I'm just kind of tossing ideas. We get Helm, Yomi, and Joker causing chaos towards us. That would be a fun one. That would be fun. I know how much you love Joker. I know how much you have wanted some Joker art. Heyo! Thank you for the resubscribe. 6 months. Heck yeah. Something Rurik Fountain. Something Flog the chat. I appreciate the effort. Yeah. Welcome in though, Hal. Thank you for the subscribe for 6 second months. Oh my. It is wild to me. It does not feel like 6 months. Like, I know it has been because, like, it was October I got my affiliate, but it does not feel like it's been 6 months. It feels like, well, I don't know, like 3 months or so? I don't know. Just, yeah, time is strange. Now, let's tweak this a little bit here. Let's move this in a little bit here so it's not sticking out so much. That's better. Wish I found you and Yomi soon. Ah, well, it's lovely. Either way, it's been a pleasure to meet you. Okay. Lovely to have you here. Let's get some nice shading on the muscles. The muscles are very important. There we go. Is that too dark? That's a bit too much, actually. A bit overboard with the shading there, I think. Oh, hold on, why did I go yellow? Maybe just like a tiny bit here instead. I think I overestimated it last time. Yeah, that's looking better. Get the cloth put in. That looks like it's a bit raised as well, so we'll put a bit of shade under that. Bit of shade here. Ah, I've met so many lovely people doing this, and again, it's all thanks to Yomi. Wait, we missed changing that when we fix the colour. Yeah, that's correct. What's this line doing? Oh, that's the old construction line. We don't do that. Yeah, no, it's all because of Yomi. Like Yomi's been always great at like just helping me find and connect with people because I'm very introverted naturally. I find it very awkward to approach people and initiate conversation. I will happily respond to it, but I get very anxious about approaching people that I don't know and communicating with people I don't know. And it's definitely in the past has been kind of something that's... Why is this coming out so thick? It's weird. Oh, strange. It's definitely something in the past that has occasionally like kept me from doing things that I know I would otherwise enjoy. I am trying to get better with because, you know, when you're in the position where you're sitting there talking yourself up before you go into the cinema because you have to psych yourself up to order popcorn at the cinema, that's a little bit much. That's the point where I'm like, I need to do something about this. I need to try and work on this because this is not healthy for me. Why am I getting worried about ordering popcorn at the cinema? It's their job. That's literally why they're there, to sell popcorn. Oh, hold on a second. Is this track got... Oh, let's go to the next one. This is in the playlist, that track wasn't actually music, it had audio in the background. Doing great sweaty of bone music. Oh, Yomi, thank you. Honestly, it means a lot. I'm so thrilled with how you've been doing as well. Like, I know you are gonna get that partner any day now. And I mean, the fact that your subathon's been going on so long, you've got like such a great community there. I'm so happy for you, frankly. You deserve everything you get. Because you've been working damn hard for it. Yeah, it is very true. Exactly. Yeah, because she's been working so hard. And that's something I've always said about Yomi. Yomi is by far the hardest working person I've ever known, even before she was a VTuber. Because I've known Yomi for many, many years. And every time, as long as I've known Yomi, she's always been a fantastic hard worker. I have the opposite issue. I have problems motivating myself to finishing projects. Yomi has the opposite issue. Yomi has problems motivating herself to stop finishing projects and to sit down and take a break. I love cinnamon popcorn. The question is salted, sweet, or mixed? Oh, good question. For me, it's sweet. I've never vibed with salted popcorn. In fact, I remember many years ago when I went to America, Ah, yeah, those muscles looking good. Actually, that line's a little bit overlapping there. Let's fix that. Yeah, when I went to America many years ago, this was before I even met Yomi. This is before I even knew Yomi. We were doing all of the touristy side of things, you know. I'm almost done with the fast do handsome morphe intensifiers. Oh no, I'm scared, but at the same time, you're welcome. Yeah, we went to America. We went to do all the touristy bits. So we did, you know, Universal Studios, we did Disney World and whatnot. And I remember very clearly that on the way out of one of them, I think it was Universal Studios, we bought a bucket of popcorn, and we got like a great big bucket of popcorn. And then I refused to eat any of it because it was salted popcorn, and I cannot do salted popcorn. It's weird. I have nothing with salt. Like, I'm fine with salt. I'll happily eat salt and vinegar crisps or ready salted crisps, but popcorn for me has to be sweet. No, accept no alternatives. Right, we're getting near the end there. The legs are always the quickest part to do because, well, I was going to say because I half-assed them. That's not entirely true, but the legs definitely get a lot less detail and a lot less love than the face and the hair. Especially the hair in this case. And I forgot how hard some of these tracks go. I think this track is from, is that the Colosseum? Yeah, this is from FF14 in the Blue Mage has an event called the Masked Carnival, which is, it's a bit of solo content, and it's actually quite fun. They're basically like puzzle bosses where you have to use very specific skills to beat them, otherwise you will just fail. This music only plays there for some reason. Huh. And now it's gone. Rip. A lot of companies overkill the for popcorn, but I make my couple. That's fair. Oh, seriously, Uncle Roger approached MSG. Oh, thank you for resubscribing. 6 months, heck yeah. Welcome in. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Well, I said welcome in. You're already here. You took the best seat in the house. But I hope you're having a wonderful time tonight. Thank you again for subscribing so much. It really does mean a lot to me. The fact that anyone wants to subscribe, as I always said, the fact that people want to be here and subscribe and support me really does mean the world. Just, I can't say any more than that. I'm just gushing. And I seriously, you guys are all wonderful. I've got such lovely guests here. Hey, we're nearly done with the shading here on Goku, actually. More on the wrinkles here. That's a bit too far, actually. I think we'll just do a little small one here. Couple here around the belt bit. Okay, all of these will get posted up in my on my Twitter when we're done, and also in the Discord. So if you'd like to save this separately, I'll make sure that I upload all of these as I'll make sure I upload all these as separate files so that so that you have you can save them separately. All right, I think we're pretty much done with Goku here. Actually, I want to adjust the face a little bit, just a little bit. I think we're gonna ungroup this. I'm gonna bring this eye out and this eye left a little bit, along with like his eyebrows and stuff. His face looks like it looks ever so slightly too hidden behind the hair. That looks better. That looks better. Happy with that. As going the art is going well. We have got our first 2 chibis more or less done. We've got Goku and Frog the Jam. But of course, Goku is not done yet. Because this is Super Saiyan 2 Goku. And obviously, we need to have Super Saiyan 2 Goku with his aura. So let's just grab a quick image for that. That is a large image, just so I can see what we're looking at here. So we've got the lightning, we've got the yellow. Okay. I think I know how we're doing this. I think I see how we'll handle this. Actually, maybe we'll look at that image again real quick. It's kind of all over him, the yellow, isn't it? Bring it back. Bring it back. Return the image. Yes, so the yellow is basically all over, and we've just got a few sparks of blue, or white with blue outer lightning. Okay. Gotcha. In that case, let's redraw that. I do like drawing auras. It's one of those things that's like, it's a very simple thing you can add to an image, but it makes it like, oh, it just adds energy to it. I think I'm going to have this go behind the hand here. And we'll give that a touch of yellow with a bit more of that slightly, okay, that colour's not quite right. We need like a, actually let's make that the outline colour instead. And then the inline colour will go like that. Doesn't look quite right. I think that's a bit too dark. Make it a bit more desaturated. That could work. By the time we got the rest of it on, I think it will look good. And then again, this one could go behind the hair because it's like thinking three-dimensionally here. I know it's an aura, so it's kind of like, how does that work? But this one will go behind the hand. Very large aura here because of the hair. From here, actually, it's going to kind of go around the back of the body, actually. That's fine. We'll work with this. This is not a problem. I might have done not enough jaggedness on this side, actually. We'll figure it out. Lots of rapid fire clicking during the auras. We need to define so many points on it. There we go. If that's some yellow. That's not looking too bad, actually. Actually, that's the wrong yellow. Hold on, that's a dark yellow. Where did we get that from? There we go. There we go. We just need to put some lightning on. Because it's a tough act to follow. He is, but that's okay. Honestly, after something as intense as Goku, something a bit more relaxing might be a bit more... might be a bit of a nice change of pace. Let's get some lightning going here. And the lightning is like a light blue on the outside and the white on the inside. Yeah. And then a few more bits a bit further down, maybe. Which is actually great. It's adds a bit more visual interest to the legs. Oh, don't cross that up. Just cross that up. There we go. The great thing about lightning is you don't think about it. You just kind of like start doing squiggles, and hey, yeah, that's lightning. And then what does lightning look like? It's just squiggles. Put a few sparks here and there, I guess. This one's a bit quiet. I'm gonna go to the next one. Maybe one more spark here. I'm pretty happy with that. I think we can call that pretty much. Actually, let's make this one just a little bit thinner. This light is a little bit too thin. There we go. I think we'll call that good. Okay, so I got excited when I saw you drawing chippies. Ah, thank you. Well, there you go. There is Goku from from Dragon. Alright, guys. Who would win in a fight? Goku, Super Saiyan 2, or Bog the Jam? I mean, we all know the answer to this, right? Like, it's not even that for debate. Like, we know how this fight goes down. There's only one way this ends. Alright, let's get Goku to the side here, along with Bog the Jam. And then we'll go ahead and we'll tick off Goku from our list. And let's go ahead and grab your reference, Sutrasu. Pass off Goku. Alright, so go grab your reference. I saw you've sent it to me. Thank you for that. Oh, she's really cute! Oh my gosh! Oh, she's so cute! Oh my gosh. But the Jam, it's Captain Ginyu's ultimate body swap. Damn, I said, look at this cutie baby! Oh, Kay! Oh, she's so cute. I love her. I am a big sucker for all things pink and girly, so this is a really cute design for me. Alright, so let's go ahead and start off with, as we always do, 3 circles. Let's see, this character here, so... I mean, if you have anything in mind pose-wise, Sutrasu, feel free to chime in, but I get in the vibe that... Well, I'm assuming she's like a... Well, obviously, we've got a maid vibe going on, but I'm wondering if maybe like a waitress, maybe? Thinking maybe like doing her with like a serving tray might be quite a cute idea. But if you have any ideas or thoughts of your own, I'm more than happy to hear them. Going to get our things a bit organised while we're sorting this out, though. A little bit shorter than Goku, because I mean, Goku was pretty much the full 3 orbs. Oh, I obviously filled him. Yeah, Goku was basically like the full 3 orbs plus hair, so I thought this character is probably just a bit shorter than Goku, which is not saying much. But yeah, I'm thinking let's try and go and make her as adorable as we can, which, yeah. So if we like, let's imagine her. On a second reference, my profile picture is, okay, she's 5'9". Okay, so yeah, definitely a bit smaller than Goku. Still, actually not on the tall side, so maybe not as short as I was thinking, perhaps. Oh, yeah, about there will do. Not mega short, but we don't want to make her super tall. Yeah, let's try it from here. So we'll just put in a face here for a moment. And, yeah, so let's go ahead and just like block out a rough body shape here. So, we're kind of like a... Yeah, I'm thinking I'll maybe hold like a serving tray or something. I should have some drinks or something. Okay, we're just roughing this out. This is all just kind of things. Its eyes teal, but it'll be green. Ah, thank you. Tell you what then, in that case, I'll just do this to remind myself, because this will help me remember. There we go. Supply a quick colour burn to them and then I remember. Alright, so, if we have like one arm maybe out here, and again, we're just blocking this out in rough. Maybe one hand on her hip. Actually, yeah, one hand on her hip maybe. And for the legs, we'll do like something maybe a bit like this. I think some of this could be quite cute. Alright, let's just crop this a little bit, just to, so I've got a bit more room to work around. Get rid of the sides of the image a little bit there. There we go. Actually, we can just shrink her down as well. That might also help. Hi. Well, first we've got to get the eyes right. So nice big eyes. Beautiful eyelashes. I love eyelashes. I love characters that have like really long eyelashes, but at the same time, I hate them because I find them hard to do with vectors. Specifically, that's. Mr. Player, hello, welcome in. Have a wonderful evening. That's looking pretty good. And again, we go with those green eyes. Let's make them a bit more of a slightly desaturated color. It's a little bit too painted there. We'll give her a pupil, of course. And a bit of a highlight. Oh, that's not black, that's dark green. We want black. Paint it black. Did I miss much? You have not missed much. We have done 2 so far. We have got Goku and Flog the Jam together at last. And the other side, of course. The second eye always gives me the most trouble. I don't know why. If that eyelash doesn't look very good on the other side, I will fix it in a moment. This looks a little bit janky here. Let's zoom in a bit. Enhance. Enhance. That looks better. That's more even. Let's use a measurer here because I'm really bad at lining my eyes up. I have a really bad tendency of making my eyes very mismatched, and often Yomi is the one that points out for me. I did redeem Flog the Jam TTS. Maybe I love TTS redeemed in other people's streams. I don't know if it's something I want to set for myself or not. It's one of those like very strong maybes, but I'm not sure about it myself. Don't get me wrong, I do think they are a lot of fun. I do like them in other people's streams, but I'm not sure if I'm not sure how I'd feel about it personally. We'll see. Clear up our construction here, and her sclera. Oh, we have too many layers now, haven't we? There you go, do it that way. I don't know why, this is one thing I've always done, whereby I never outline my sclera. I don't know where I picked this up from, but it's just a thing I don't normally do. Oh, that looks a little bit too... Oh! We've run out of memory, everyone. One moment, please. I told you all this would happen. Unfortunately, because this old program is 32-bit, I do need to periodically reload it. But it's very quick. It does not take long at all. In fact, we're already back. Hopefully. Yeah, we're already back. Yeah, it runs out of memory because it can only access like the first 8 gigabytes or so. So, yeah, it just happens from time to time. Bit of a quirk of using ancient hardware, not hardware, software. Eventually, one day, I would love to get a real tablet. Because, I mean, I do draw outside of doing vector art. I don't know, I want to give this kid like a really big smile. I don't know, I just feel like she's a very cheerful, like, open-mouthed, happy smile kind of character. Let's just like start with this as a base for the back, just to fill that in. We play with the shape a little bit. And then put in the tongue. Probably a bit too pink for a mouth colour, but we can fix that easily enough. More like around like here-ish. Yeah. And then for this, we'll just split the difference here. Often the person people turn to for hugs and she, I see, she's very cute, I like her a lot. And then we'll give her a little bit of a, I don't normally do lips on characters too often, but I feel like we just put just a hint of like a bit of pink gloss there. That's even a bit too strong, we'll get a little line for that. And let's cut it down to like maybe 50. Oh, no, that's it. Oh, my numpad's off, right, that might help. Top of the mouth looks a bit strange, let's fix that. That curve's a bit too sharp. In fact, let's drop that nose there. Yeah, I think the eyes are a little bit far apart. Let's fix that. Okay, I think we're getting there now. Alright, so the hair, pretty straightforward bangs there, which is easy for me. So let's just start by doing the front bit. Bit between the eyes. Always love seeing that. One of my favourite characters ever actually has a bit of the old hair between eyes. We'll stick with this colour for now. We'll see how it looks with the black outlines. We might need to tweak it slightly, but we'll see. But I think it looks okay as it is at the moment. Here's where hair for vectors becomes less of a drawing and more of like advanced construction. It's almost like building a gunpla, only instead of building giant robots with plastic pieces, we're building cute anime girls with vector lines. Actually, yeah. Actually, being higher kind of works there. And then she's got the long side locks coming down, so we'll definitely have a couple of those in. "30-minute sisters," yes. I've never built a 30-minute sisters. I kind of want to. The problem I have with the 30-minute sisters kits is nothing to do with like the... Okay. It's nothing to do with like the quality or anything, because I've never built them, so I don't know what the quality's like. I just haven't found one that really grabbed me yet. I'm sure there'll be one day, but it's like, when I look at the 30-minute sister kits, I look at them and I think, well, like, these are fine, like, these look alright, but I'd rather spend a little bit more for a design that has a bit more going on to it, you know? Like, I've got this one Chinese kit. I forget what the line is called. I want to say it's called ATK Girl. And it's like blue-haired anime girl with like a giant robot backpack with like giant claws. Really fun build. Like, really was a really fun thing to build. And it looks really good. And it's like, when I look at that compared to the 30-minute sisters, yeah, it cost a lot more. But I feel like the end result was just a bit better. Like, it was worth the money. We're going to change these stuff. I don't like how this bit's turned out. Something a bit more like this. Yeah, that should do it. Put that in the back. Yeah, that's getting there. Let's just fill in her hair before we put in the rest of the bonnet. It's very much a lighting thing. That's fair. I kind of like the... I mean, I looked at this as kind of like a slightly kind of orangish, pinkish shoe. which I think looks really cute, actually. I think this is a very nice colour. But yeah, the lighting is a bit something to consider here. If she's intended to be more blonde, let me know. I'll happily change her to be a bit more blonde if that's what you'd rather her be like. Again, I want you to be happy with the finished product yourself, of course. Bonnet. I can't like. Look at that thingy. Okay, let me zoom in for this a little bit. And also not work with a white line on a white background. This sort of like pattern is actually surprisingly not difficult, but you have to pay a lot of attention to it. And she's got like a pleated bonnet with like pink on the inner pleats. Gotcha, gotcha. Could it be shading? Don't know if I'm joking or not, but if I gave the hex code for the colour... Oh, no, honestly, that's perfectly fine. If you have a hex code, that is ideal. I can literally just put the hex colour in if you would like that. I'm more than happy to do that. This is a little bit too square. We need to make it a bit more round at the end as well. Yeah, it kind of comes to more of a rounded bit. I don't know the point. Chop, chop, chop. And this side. I think actually now I'm realising that's something I think I do a lot with. Not quite enough possible. Ah, thank you! Let's go ahead and just key that in. We're using hash EODA58A7. There we go. It's kind of a little. Have I got that right? Hold on, let me make sure I haven't typed that because that looks a little bit muddy to my eyes. Yeah, that's what's kind of there. It's your call. If you're happy with that, I'm perfectly happy with it as well. Again, this is for you. I want you to be happy with it. This is how that blonde kind of comes out over there. Do you prefer that, or did you prefer how it was before? Actually, seeing it on the whole thing, it does look better. Like, when it was just against the orange, it looked a bit more muddy, but as a whole thing, it does kind of have that sort of what's the word, like dirty blonde. Not as an insult, you know, like that term when people say like dirty blonde hair. We'll give up for now. I think I should redo this bonnet though. I don't think I gave it enough pleats. A bit too awkward there. And make sure we end on a. Okay, I'll leave it as it is then. I'll leave it on this kind of more blondish colour. Big fat tacos! It's big fat tacos time. Let's put these pleats in a bit more definitively here. This is a very good track. I mean, of course it's a good track. It's from MMO. It's from the critically acclaimed RPG. Final Fantasy XIV has unlimited free trial to level 70, including A Realm Reborn, the award-winning expansion Heavensward, and the award-winning expansion Stormblood, with no limitations on playtime. Every song in that game is a banger. I'm gonna say it like that. There are no bad tracks in FF14, there are only tracks that are not as good. Okay. I'm still not satisfied with how this bonnet's turning out. Let's try it again. Vague bonnets are one of those things that are kind of a little bit tricky to draw. Let's try outlining the shape like this first. This is a rough outline. Okay, I think we've got the rough shape here. We'll use this as a basis. Bring off the edges like this. And then adjust the center point. That's a little bit off center. Hashtag not sponsored. Hashtag could be sponsored. Hashtag call me Square Enix, we'll talk. Your guys, call my guys, we'll talk. Yeah, we'll do lunch. Make a day of it. I mean, I've only got 100,000 hours in the game, you know. I understand that I may not be necessarily the ideal ambassador for it, but, you know. Oh, just hide that there. There we go. Red Negus Games, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome. Hope you're having a wonderful evening tonight. Welcome to the Chibithon. Right, let's have a look at this again. Okay, these plates are what's throwing me here. Sane! Oh, Sane, thank you for the bits! Yeah, Goku gave us some subs. Heck yeah. Hope you're having a wonderful evening, Sane. Welcome to the Chibithon. I'm not doing this. You're fine, Citrasu. I want, if anything, this is an indication that I need to work on doing this. So, if it takes us a few tries to finish it, that's great. That means that I've identified something I need to improve on my ability at. And this gives me ample opportunity to do so. There we go, let's get the other one behind it. Hello, Sam, I hope you're doing well. Having a wonderful evening. Always a pleasure to see you. I think we'll just stop. I think this is looking pretty good. I think we'll call this one good. Let's please give us looks all right here. I'm hoping it'll look okay when we zoom out. That works. That works. I'm content with that one. I can live with that. We just have a bit of lace going on here, which I do know a little cheat way of doing lace, which is we'll make a bunch of small circles and we'll just clone them. I mean, that is basically what lace is. Make sure we get them lined up in a way that they'll look okay. That will do. We'll just shrink them even further. There might even be too many, actually too many. Hold up. Let's try. Oh my gosh, Sane! Sane, thank you for 5 subs! Heck yeah, oh, well, some lovely faces. Quickie, ID10, right? Ah, thank you, Sane. Well, Sane, I will get you put onto the list then, because this is a Chibithon after all. Which means if I open up the Chibithon queue, you now have earned your spot place, stuff like that. You've earned yourself a place on the Chibithon queue. Sane, what would you like for your chibi? Would you like yourself or someone else? Or it's entirely up to you, whatever you are feeling in the mood for. If it's yourself, or like another VTuber, what I'd ask is that you send a reference on my Twitter. I've got a post up requesting people send the references there. But what are you thinking, Sane? Would you like one of just yourself, or... Either way, I'm going to get carried on while you're thinking it through. Your place is reserved. Let's take 3 of these dots instead of 4, and then we can do it like this. Yeah, that's the ticket. That is the ticket. That sells the idea of lace convincing me enough for a chibi. I love lace as like a aesthetic, but it's a really hard thing to draw. That's why I don't mind finding a shortcut, especially for a chibi. There we go, okay. So we've got these beautiful twin toes. Actually, let's get the other side lock in as well while we're doing it. My chibi of Neo saying I can't model as a cute little robot on your style. Features. Okay, Sane, would you be so kind? On my Twitter, my most recent post, if you wouldn't mind just sending your reference there, because I don't remember your reference off the top of my head. I do apologise. Yeah, if you wouldn't mind putting it there. Actually, hold on, did I put the right one here? Yeah, yeah. So my topmost post there. If you wouldn't mind just sending your reference there, Sane, and if you want me to robotize you, I will happily do so. I'll happily turn you into a robot. Thank you so much for the subs, Sane. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. It's my new design. True. More than happy to help. One thing I will say, I am kind of insecure in the fact that I never consider myself a particularly good artist, but one thing I will say I like to think I'm pretty good at is designing. Coat hanger arms. Well, they'll be fleshed out, don't worry, Spoon. We're going to give her some proper arms. We'll upgrade from Noodle's shop. It's how long are the twin tails? Are down to like a butt. So we got some real long twin tails there. Real long twin tails, like down to here. Let's start by just putting them in roughed out like this first. Really great things about you and designing is, well, thank you. Yeah, well, I mean, I did design Yomi, and a lot of people seem to love Yomi's design. I have to toot my own horn. It's just that I think Yomi is one of the few the few designs I can point at that lots of people have said they love the design of. I'm like, I helped with that. course, Zoe's new design is more of her work tweaking off of that. I helped contribute some ideas there, but Yomi's been putting in a lot of the work herself. Okay, so we've got like very loose twin tails as well, so I want to make sure I'm not going too... Actually, I might have... let's get rid of this line. Let's put mine in from like the very top. Oh, I've messed up a little bit. That's fine. We'll tweak that. And this one, I'm trying to make blonde roots and pink highlights, which is... Oh, I see! Interesting. Okay, let's take that off, just because we've got the length in, I think, at this point. We just need to work on, like, fleshing it out a little bit. Or filling out, I guess, would be the word I'm looking for here. Just one more, just to add a bit more volume. I think this kind of very loose approach fits the reference better. I'm trying to do it as like a large block. Let's get rid of these orbs as well. We don't need the orbs. We've got the height roughly in there. Okay, and then we'll just like disguise this a little bit by doing one of these little patches. Put it over this one. I think that's pretty good. Maybe just like an odd strand at the top here. And just like a little bit of a loose strand. I don't know quite how I was imagining in my head. Maybe something like that. Oh, one more try there. Yeah, I quite like that. That's looking good. And then we've got these wonderful ribbons. So I've got a cheat for these. We'll make the ribbons separate, like this. Very candy neon pink here. So kind of like a bright magenta. And they're very, very white stripe. We'll use our ability to negative space this, like this. Make that white as one, and then we can just kind of maneuver this into place, and we'll just copy paste it on a couple of times. Something like this, I think this is the perfect use for... oh right, our light layers are a bit swift. This is right near the top. Like that. This one. Like that. That one. There. And we've got the longer ribbony bits down here. And then we'll give them the same treatment. Strong one. There we go. Doesn't quite work. I made that a bit too thin, I think. We'll make it bigger. We can make it smaller afterwards. That's the wonder of vectors. New nights of me. Is there any other question? No, I think I'm good. Thank you for the subs again. I'll be posting these all again on my Twitter or in the Manor Discord. Yeah, otherwise have a wonderful evening and thank you for being here. I hope you had a great time while you're here. And yeah, please look forward to the finished product. Hopefully it'll be worth the wait. Put this on the same layer as this. Go. And then we just need the second twin tail and the head's done. That's the hard part done. Actually, I've just realised we've got a bit of motion on the body. The twin tails should probably be going a little bit more, a bit of an angle, and I'm just like, just like that. This one, because we're like already hidden behind the head, we can give it the old Billy Mitchell special. Yeah, that's right, I'm gonna cheat. Make sure that they're not too hidden behind them. We need to make sure there's a little bit of a peek out on the side here to make sure it's obvious they are twin tails. That there. Look at the bows. Oh, Put a bit more volume on the bows as well. We're not just going to leave them flat like this, but it just helps get the general shape and colour in there. I'm not really liking how this one's the ribbons turn out. I think I'm going to put that in again. We need to have a bit more of a, yeah, a bit more bend on it. Yeah, better. That's better. That's the wrong colour, isn't it? I grabbed the wrong shade. There we go. Put that on the same way as that. There we go. Best song, Sonic Boom! Hey Yomi, do you remember wiping to this boss like a billion times? Actually, to be fair, we didn't spend too much time flogging this fight. We actually did pretty good at getting past this fight once we got to this fight. It was the part where we were constantly looking for a new healer for 3 months, and as such were stuck on the previous fights, that made it seem like it took a lot longer. I think we did this fight in like about 2 months, I think, something like that. Not too long. Not too long considering that we were all very new to raiding at least, that's for sure. Let's go ahead and keep up the old inversion. White. Good white, not grey. Yeah, that'll work. We're going to do just a slight more tweak there, and we'll put that there. There we go, I think we're getting there. I remember the finding a good healer struggle. Yeah! Yeah. Level 17 over 14 is free. It is! You can play all the way through the base game, and the first 2 expansions absolutely free. It's like, I am not just saying this because I like the game. It is legitimately an incredibly good deal. Like, absolutely free. There are like some restrictions, like I don't think you're allowed to use the shout chat command or something like that, but honestly, it is a genuinely a staggeringly good deal for the trial. I don't know how they afford to do so when every other MMO's trial is like pathetically bad. Like, oh yeah, play for 2 weeks and that's it. If a full tree is like, nah, just play the entire first 2 expansions forever, we don't care. There's a little bit of a gold bit in the middle here by the looks of it, which gold is always awkward. I usually start with this and kind of just desaturate it just a hair. A little bit of the yellowy sort of thing. That'll work. I do like these, actually I've just realised this pink I've got here is, I knew something was burning about this pink. It's too pink. That sounds really dumb, but it's too pink and like, it's too magenta, whereas like the pink on the reference is a bit more of a kind of, yeah, that's better, that's better. That pink was way too hot. That looks way nicer. Yeah. That's way too much of a luminous kind of pink. There we go. And I don't know if I'm going to get a full set of 3 white straps here. We'll do our best. 2 at least. Okay, these chibis are actually quite larger than the ones I used to do for my tabletop game, but that's good. I wanted to do larger chibis because I realised occasionally when I was doing my chibis for my tabletop game, I just did not have the real estate to put the details on that I wanted to. So this way I've got a bit more to play around with. I don't know how they're not much larger. Actually, no, they are a decent bit larger actually now I'm zoomed out. Alright, now we're on to the dress. And this is where it should be like quicker because we've got the main part of the body down, or the head down rather, so the body is usually quicker. Let's block this body out a little bit more definitively. This is a rough body now. We want to have like the chest area, be like around this sort of shape. Comes in a bit for the waist. And then just out again for the hips and the legs. Like that. Okay, let's get rid of the old one. Let's actually start with the waist, I think. That way. A little wide off, I submit out the cleavage window, but given the size of course I'm no longer wide. Oh yeah, no, you're fine, yeah. No, chibis are allowed cleavage. Anyone that says they won't put cleavage on a chibi is a coward. It's about making sure you get the proportions right. Just to put this here to just help get my visual idea there. Let's just go to the back. Easy to get the back. Chibuba, exactly, yeah. Chibuba. And then So here's the hard part, it's actually this little lace colour. I'm just going to kind of try and fudge this as best we can. Again, this is such a small detail here that at this scale it's not going to fit wonderfully, but we can do this to imply it at least. That works. We'll also futz around with the bow, I think. But it's distorted a little bit rather than a bit like that. And I think we'll just shrink it a little bit. It's a little bit large. That'll work. Just a bit of room for this bit out here. We can put in the cleavage. Very important part. That's a bit too much. There we go. Chibi Booba delivered. What's that line doing there? Where's that from? That's from that and that. Okay. Let's just pull that down over there. There we go. Make it look slightly dirty. Put in a couple of low transparency lines here to try and sell this. It's just a bit too high. Even about 20 should work. Yeah, it kind of sells that sort of pattern. Nathos, hello! Welcome in. I don't know, wonderful evening. Welcome to the Chibithon. Hope you're doing very, very well. It's a pleasure to see you. We are on our second/third chibi. Because as you can see, one of the chibis is Frog the Jam, who, suffice it to say, did not take particularly long to make. Right, we've got the Juliet sleeves, but they're short Juliet sleeves. Oh, that part of the chest is a bit too angular. A bit all around it. There we go. Oh, the Jam, stronger than Goku confirmed. Exactly. Exactly. Goku had no chance. Okay, I need to interrupt myself for a second. I need to do something. Bear with me. I'm sorry. This will take about a minute. I'm not elaborating, but I think you may know where I'm going with this when you see what I'm doing. Oops, I did not mean to delete everything there. I'm good. What if? What if? Perfect. This is what you see when your opponent attacks you with Frog the Jam and then says damage step and hits you with the Sprite Pixies. You know, we're keeping him. We are keeping him. Super Saiyan 2 Jam. We're keeping him. He's our bonus chibi. Oh my god. I couldn't resist that. Some nice puffy sleeves here. And then, the arm would come down here, elbow be here. And then her arm would be like this. This can go even further beyond. You don't want to know what happens when he goes even further beyond. No one is prepared for Super Saiyan 3 Frog the Jam. Least of all, Frog the Jam. Okay, so we'll put this hair behind her arm, get rid of the arm construction line. She's got the little frilled cuffs on, so we'll put those on. Button. This song's also very good. This is one of the boss themes. That's one of the things that I love about FF14. A lot of the music in FF14, if you heard it without knowing the context, you would not know it's a boss theme. A lot of it just sounds like actual, just regular music, which I think is wonderful. The composer is an absolute genius. That hand looks a little bit too baby. I think it's just the hand part a little bit too stuffy. I don't like her fingers too long. I don't want to give her eagle fingers. That works. I think we just need a line here to delineate the sleeve underneath the thing. I think that looks looking pretty good for the hand. So the tray. Let's start with the tray first. I don't know what we're putting on the tray. Maybe a bit of cake. That seems like quite a nice idea. A bit of slice of like a very pink cake is what I'm feeling. Cake. Everyone loves cake. Unless you don't like a cake, in which case I'm sorry. I'm sorry you do not like a cake. But we're gonna make it like... It's gonna be like anime cake, where it's like unreasonably like cute looking, at least as best we can with chibi format. Put a nice layer of jam in there. That's a bit too dark jam, actually, a bit more... More like a pink jam, I guess. Like, yeah, that'll work. Me using the game, drinks and cakes are two bad options. Go with cake. Heck yeah, cake it is. So is this for a game you're making then, by any chance? I'm just being curious. Always love hearing what people's OCs are being used for. What would be my favourite cake, Hal? I'm quite simple. I like chocolate, me personally. Chat says with a lewd theme. Oh, I see. Fair enough. Message received. No, that's fine. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine, Citrus. That's fine. Put strawberry on, because anime cakes love to put strawberries on things. I think the seems to be so small at this scale that it's going to detail them properly. But we'll put a little smidge of icing underneath it. There we go, there's some cake. Actually, let's not be so skimpy with the icing, need more icing. Cakes are basically icing delivery systems after all. And of course, because, you know, how are you going to eat it if you haven't got a fork? Or a spoon or a spork? Make it a spork. Sporks are underrated. Actually, they're not underrated. I think sporks are actually overrated, but, you know. Never let the facts get in the way of a good meme. There we go. I think one with the classics, I always go for sponge cake, especially in dim sum joints. Yeah, I'm very, I'm a fussy eater. I am very, very fussy in what I will eat, but I am very easy to please. If you can find me a place that will do a burger, I will be happy. If you can find me a place that will do chocolate cake, I will be happy. Oh, no, don't do it. Hold on, I want to keep that there for reference. So the hand would be like this. We're not going to actually see the fingies because of the angle, which is fine. We will see, of course, the rose on the outside. Some really good tacos. I've never actually had, funny enough, I've actually never had tacos by, oh, X-Weaver, lovely name, welcome in, I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Welcome to the Chibithon. We're just talking about food. But yeah, I've never actually had tacos outside of making them myself. Partly because we did not have Taco Bell over here until fairly recently. We do have one here now, but the problem I have now is the Taco Bell is literally right next door to Wendy's. So every time we're out there, we're out in town and I see it, I think to myself, oh, Taco Bell, I haven't had that. Maybe I'll have that. But then I see the Wendy's next door and I'm just like, but Wendy's is literally right next door and I know I like Wendy's. And then I just end up going to Wendy's. This was the case it is. Yeah, you can visit. Yomi. Oh, Yomi. I was saying to chat the other day, when you came to visit, and we went to Thorpe Park, the theme park, and we ended up in Burger King. I'm going to tell a story again, I don't care, it's a funny story. So when Yomi came to visit, we went to Thorpe Park, which is a theme park, and it gets to around lunchtime. It's about 1 in the afternoon now, we're getting quite hungry. And we look at the map, and on the map, there is a, a Burger King right next door to us. But across the other side of the park, there's like a KFC or a McDonald's. So I say to Yomi, okay, well, why don't we go to we'll go to the, why don't we go to Burger King? It's right here. And Yomi kind of moans and grumbles and rolls her eyes, and I say, what's wrong? What's wrong with Burger King? And she says, it's fine, I'll deal with it. I just don't like Burger King that much. I don't think it's very good. And I'm like, that's really strange, because over here, the general consensus would normally be the opposite, that Burger King is better than, like, McDonald's. So we go into the Burger King, and we go, like, we go separate up to the counter to order our food. As we sit down, before she even unwraps her food, she's literally got the tray in front of her. Yomi looks at me and she says, they got my meal wrong. And I say to Yomi, how can you tell they got your order wrong? You haven't even opened it yet. You haven't looked at it. How could you tell it's wrong? And Yomi says to me, I ordered a large. And I look at Yomi dead in the eyes and I say, Yomi, that is the large. It was the single most American moment Yomi had during the entire trip. And then the punchline was, Yomi opened the food, tried it, and she said, and I remember the exact words, Yomi said, wow, I'm really surprised. I'm like, what, did I get it wrong? And she goes, no, I'm surprised. This is actually food. So yeah, apparently Burger King is just like far better in England than in America, I guess. Yeah. Let's get this made scone. Keep it short but classy. That looks reasonably short but classy now. Yeah, it was one of the funniest moments of Yomi's. I mean, Yomi says it was wonderful in every way, of course, but when Yomi actually, everyone has their stereotypes about where they're from, Like, haha, British people have bad teeth, or haha, Asians and math, or whatever, there's every race, every nation, everywhere has stereotypes about itself. But Yomi managed to avoid all of them, apart from that one instance where she thought that they hadn't given her large, because American larges are gigantic. Alright, so we haven't got anything below the legs here, so I guess we'll just try and improvise a little bit here. But we can this is actually not a bad starting point for the legs, I think. On that. Very autistic, okay, you're allowed, Yomi. We're cooking a small sody one time and it was massive. Yeah, I don't remember too well from when I visited America, but I do remember, everything there was just gigantic. It's not just a meme, it is true. Actually, this arm's a little bit detached, isn't it? Yeah, that should be a bit more. Hold on, let's grab the whole arm section here. That shoulder is kind of a little bit balked. It needs to come a little bit more over like that. We'll paste it onto this there. That's better. Yeah, it's a bit too far over. We'll start at 20 ounces. I don't even know what 20 ounces is, Spoon. And we don't use ounces over here. I'm sorry. Alright, now the hard part. Try and draw feet. I know I've missed part of the depth on the dress, but we'll get to that. I'm actually going to go for I don't know what these kind of shoes are called. Are they called Mary Janes? Is that what they're called? I'm not very knowledgeable when it comes to shoes, funnily enough. Not something I have a wide knowledge of. I don't know why I made them pink. I think we can make them black. Actually, I think we can make them pink. Yeah. And we'll give them one of these sort of things where it's a bit like my own shoes, actually. Like that, and then maybe some knee highs. You can't see the stockings on the reference, so I'm going to assume that they're not all the way up. And we'll just bring that up to the top and around that corner here. This is the stupid way of doing things, but you know what? It's never stopped me before. Looks alright, but the ankle's a bit thick. Kind of like the cankles going on. Bring that in a little bit. Bring that down. I'm now analysing how much detail I'm putting in the feet between no stockings and smart flat shoes. Yeah, shoes are really quite hard for me to do. My characters invariably end up with just boots because that's all I know how to design. Oh, this strap is on the in. Right, I've done the strap the stupid way. That's why it's not working how I think it should. There we go. I think something like this looks quite nice. We'll make the sole just a touch darker. I mean, colour, not ethically. And then just take a chunk out of that to differentiate the heal. Alright. Not bad. This leg looks a little bit too crazy now, so I think what we'll do is we'll rotate that a little bit. We go like... Okay, so we'll make this leg can go like this, and then... I'm thinking... actually, maybe I'm overthinking this a little bit. But obviously, like that calf is a better shape, but I think maybe this is okay, actually. I think I'm overthinking it slightly. I think I will cheat on the shoes, though, because it's probably about as good as I'm going to draw this shoe, so we will just copy-paste the shoe because I'm bad at feet, I'm sorry. In this case, I think this is a perfectly suitable use of the copy-paste. I'm on gold, and a Snake Eyes player just unlocked himself. Oh, man. Yeah, Snake Eyes is frightening right now. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't played Master Duel much off-stream in a while, but I'm very scared at how much Snake Eye is running rampant. And I'm very concerned how it's been a little while since what was the event that we had recently? It wasn't Oasis, was it? It was the other one. Was it a World Qualifier or was it a YCS? Am I getting mixed up? In Vegas. You know, the one with Sam getting banned for not banned, kicked the event for saying "God damn." Whichever it was. It's been a while since then, and I was kind of hoping that we might see some ban list stuff since then. Yeah, it does need to be put on a leash, you're right. I mean, it's like, I forget what the numbers were, but it saw like 80% representation at the event. That's absurd. I don't think even Tearnament saw that much, but it was like in its heyday. Let's get this below the skirts. Oh, we'll put a little band on the socks as well. I like the little elastic band there. And I think we're just making sure I'm missing anything. Yeah, I think we're just missing the apron, which is easily enough done. So stick that there, and then that's that kind of lace there. Oops, I've grabbed the other line there. Part of the problem with vectors is they will try to attach themselves to other vectors if they're not closed off. So if I just put a random line somewhere, sometimes as I'm drawing lines later, they will try to, like, oh yeah, you're trying to connect to this line, right? We'll just join on. I'm like, no, please no. That's not what I want you to do. And a bit more lace here. It's one of the things I hate doing with my own design whenever I'm drawing myself. The lace. I love the lace, but it's a pain to draw. Alright, I think we're pretty much good on lines. Let's go ahead and get that out of the way. And we'll go ahead and move on to the shading. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. So that's save. Save early, save often. I don't care about people calling these kind of monolithic formats skillful. I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! To see only one deck. Yeah, it's weird, right? Like, in the previous format, people were literally complaining, oh, this format sucks, it's too diverse. And I'm like, that is actual insane words. Like, how can you complain the format is that's too dark and you hate on that? Actually, we should make this like, let's try doing something a bit cute actually, because there was like a pink to this, wasn't there? We'll shade this with pink actually, try and keep that cuteness down. Yeah, with, how can you honestly sit down and complain this format is too diverse? That is insane person talk. You know? Oh no, our meta is too healthy, too many decks are viable. Yes. And? Could you imagine any other game with that sort of mindset? Like, not even card game, but any game. Could you imagine League of Legends players complaining, oh man, this meta really sucks? Like, almost every character is viable now. Good. You have over 100 characters in your game. You should be excited that you don't just see the same 4 over and over again. Don't get me wrong, I understand where it comes from because it's from the perspective of, if it's so diverse, how do you side into it? You know, if every player could be running one of 12 different decks, how can you properly have a sideboard plan for every deck? Short answer, you don't. And you know what? Good. Maybe it's a good thing that a deck can't be prepared for every single matchup. maybe it's okay if your deck has a really bad matchup with one particular deck or two particular decks. I don't know. It just sounds like it's the weirdest complaint I've ever heard about anything. Like, I can't imagine being in that position where you are complaining the format is too diverse. It sounds like the kind of thing you make up. Like an argument you make up that no one else actually thinks. But you're making it up. What would like a straw man? It sounds like a straw man argument, you know? What if we do pink on this? How that might look? That doesn't quite work how I thought it was. Okay. I think we can pretty shade the you can pretty much shade the rest of the white with the pink there. But I think we will just use a lighter black here. If we do like 15 instead of 30. I just Bowser could compete with a fox in Smash Bros. That's the same thing, yeah. It's like I know that Smash Bros players don't complain about it, but I remember seeing a video recently of did we do 15? 15. A video recently about this one Smash Bros player who is a Yoshi one-trick. He only plays Yoshi, and that's all he does. But you know what? He is really good at Yoshi, and he actually managed to win like one of their biggest tournaments playing Yoshi. And that's wonderful. I love that. Like, those kind of like underdog stories, it's like, it's great. Imagine you go to a tournament, right? Any tournament, again, could be Yu-Gi-Oh, could be Pokemon, could be Smash Bros, any tournament. And you, at the end of the day, the final match, let's say Smash Bros, because I think everyone knows Smash Bros. The final match of the Smash Bros tournament is Fox versus Fox. And the next day, you read, Fox player wins Smash Bros tournament. And it's like, okay, sure, good for him. And I'm sure the player had to work very hard for that. That is not belittling the player. But it's a very expected result, you know? Saying that a Fox player won the Smash Bros tournament is like saying that it's a day of the week that ends in a Y. That's just how it works. But if you go to a tournament and you're playing something a bit wacky, maybe you're playing Yoshi in Smash, or maybe you're playing Blue Eyes in Yu-Gi-Oh, or maybe you're playing Kuma in Tekken, and you win that tournament, or you even come close to winning. That's a story. And that is something people will remember. People will remember you more for coming in third on, say, again, Bowser in Smash Bros. More than they remember you coming in first in Fox. That is my genuine opinion. No one will remember player number 26,432 who topped a tournament playing Fox or Falco. But they will remember the guy who almost topped playing one of the quote-unquote worst characters in the game. And you know what? Personally, I'd rather be memorable than be winning. Winning's great, but I'd rather leave behind a story that other people can tell and have a giggle about. That's why I like playing Frog the Jam Turbo. Because, yeah, when I took Frog the Jam to locals, we went 2-2. We hit 7. 7 out of 14 players. Not particularly high rank. We didn't get any prizes out of it. But you know what? I guarantee you that maybe not for very long. Maybe only for like an hour. Maybe like for an hour after the event ended. Maybe for longer. But I guarantee you those players that I went against will remember that I sat across them, across that table that day, shook their hand, won the die roll, and then looked them dead in the eye and said the words, "Activates unexpected die. Special summon Frog the Jam." And you know what? That's worth more to me than winning. Okay, how did we have the pink set up? It was 20. No outline. Ever regret participating in a Smash tournament playing as Ice Climbers? Ooh, that is a... I know Ice Climbers aren't necessarily... Like, I know they're not particularly high tier, but I know they have some good things they can do, but they are kind of, like, quite execution focused, if I remember correctly. Oops. I remember they were one of the characters I always struggled with when I was playing as a kid. Then again, I was very bad at Smash Bros. As a kid. I've never been good at any fighting game, if I'm entirely honest. I was okay at Blaze Blue, but like, I fell into that horrible, uncomfortable Goldilocks zone when it came to BlazBlue, where I was way better than anyone I knew, but way worse than anyone online. So I couldn't play against my friends because they would refuse to play me because I was too good. And again, I'm not saying this is a flex. I was not good. It's just that they were not very good at all. And I couldn't play online because the players online were way better than I was. So I was kind of screwed. I just couldn't really play the game unless I was going against like CPU. It was very unfortunate. I kind of miss BlazBlue. I know Guilty Gear's kind of doing Strive and whatnot these days, like they've got their own reboot, but I do kind of wish that they would bring back BlazBlue. Give it the whole 3D treatment they gave Guilty Gear, you know? That'd be lovely. The pre-brawl launch. Oh, I see. Man, I remember that. I remember the pre-brawl stuff. The Smash Bros. Dojo website, every morning, me and my friends would gather around a computer in the lounge at our school, and we would, go on the Smash Bros. Dojo and be excitedly telling each other, like, oh my gosh, did you hear? Sonic is confirmed for Smash! Snake is confirmed for Smash! And it's very funny. To this day, whenever I hear the word confirmed, I always mentally want to add for brawl after it, because I have never heard the word confirmed so many times in my life as when Smash Bros. Brawl was doing like its teasers, you know. It was always like, Snake confirmed for Brawl! Sonic confirmed for Brawl! Alright, nearly done with the shade on the head, and the legs will be quick as I said. Yeah, I think the upper half's looking fine. Go ahead and just work on the body. Oops, don't do that. I was in Spain at the time, and I can face my business for that dojo. Oh, wow! Yeah, it was kind of crazy. Like, back then, it was kind of in that time when, you know, developers weren't as transparent about what was going to be in their games. It was a lot more secretive, I guess you could say. And yet nowadays, it's just like, yeah, we'll just like tell you everything that's in the game before it even comes out. God, please buy our game. Please pre-order our game. Please buy the season pass. Please buy microtransactions. I'd be lying if I said I was entirely happy with the current state of the games industry, but you know, it is what it is. We can only hope it will get better. Sakurai's, he is a legend. He really is. I do love the game developer that is very in touch with their audience. Another great example, actually. Not that I'm not sponsored here. FF14, the producer of that game, Naoki Yoshida, also known as Yoshi P. He does the live letter from the producer like every couple of months, I think. Where he will talk about what's coming up in the game and this, that, and the other. And he is like really kind of, I don't want to say he's in touch with the community, but he definitely knows that like the community, what they want and how to get them excited. And it's always very fun how every time they release a new expansion pack, he's always on stage wearing the costume of the new class. It's very fun. The guy's like pretty old as well. He's like, I think he's like in his late 40s. And he's still game for a laugh, so, you know, good for him. It was actually very funny they had him on stage during the last event, during the PvP event, and it was weird. He was just dressed as a normal Japanese businessman, and it looked so weird seeing him just wearing a suit for once, because he never does. Bit of a shape onto this with the shading. Again, feet are not my strong suit, to put it mildly, but that's pretty good enough. A bit on a bit of something on here. I don't know exactly what is it. Like some some light pillow shading, just to give it just a little bit of depth to it, I think. Need that. Oh, that is. Wait, why is that behind that? Oh, it's grouped, right? That would do it. Let's ungroup that for a moment. There we go. Just a little bit on the side here. That down to 20. And I think we're good on that. I think I'm happy to sign off. Oh, almost. Hold on. The hair bows. I missed a little bit detailing on that. That's what I missed. Knew I'd forgotten something. Just a little bit more detailing on them. Just a couple of like more stitches, like fold, just a bit more bit of texture there. Just a little something so they don't look so flat. There we go. Alright, I'm happy with that. Hope you are as well. Turned out very, very cute. I'm very happy with how she turned out, and she will take her place happily next to Goku. We're going to just expand the canvas here. There we go. 2 chibis and 1 frog. How long have we been going for? 2.5 hours. Oh. I'll be going longer than I thought. That's fine by me, though. I'm looking forward to it. Alrighty then, so who is up next? We have Sane. Right. We'll go ahead and cross off citruses, and we'll put in... Well, I guess we'll just put in Sane. Call her Sane, because it's Sane. Alrighty then, so let's grab Sane's reference. Happy to be offering cake to Goku. I'm sure she is. I'm sure she should be. Super Saiyan Frog, yeah. I couldn't resist putting it on there. Alright, let's grab some circles here. I don't know how tall Sane is, but again, I'm gonna overlap just a little, because I don't think Sane's quite as tall as Goku. Let's crop off the expression sheet, just because I don't need that for the moment. And we'll just shrink her down a little bit so I can see what I'm doing when I'm zoomed in. Okay, what we're going to do is Sane. I'm trying to deliberately... I want to try to test myself a little bit on poses. Just a little bit. Because, again, the chibis that I've done in the past for my tabletop games have been a little bit static with their poses. And that was deliberate back then, because with that I was trying to make them references. If that's me for the night, take care of the stream. Nice, interesting. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for being here. I hope you had a wonderful time. And you have a great night's sleep. Take care. Alright. I don't know what I want to do with Sane's one. Maybe we could do like Sane's like a sitting pose. That'd be something a bit different. That could be quite fun, actually. Try something a bit different for that. Yeah, we'll go with that. So that means we need to bring the legs up. That means, like, pose-wise would have, like... Body would be, like, around here. But maybe you sit on your butt, so the butt would be, like, here. And then... I leave for 5 minutes and I missed the chaos. Oh, it's okay. Here, behold. Chaos incarnate. Super Saiyan Frog the Jam. Yeah, I want to do Saiyan sitting down, because I think this might be a change of pace. So, do Saiyan's, it's like, okay, let's just put a box in, just for the moment, so I've got something to work off of here. We'll pretend that Saiyan's sitting on a box just like this, just so that we've got some ground to work off of. This box will not be here. I'm just doing this so that I have a imaginary box to work from. And then we'll do Saiyan's like one leg like that, coming down. And the other leg we can go, we'll bring up and over. Something like that, I think will be quite a fun one. Oh, Yobi's kinetic mode. Oh, I see. Yeah, I think something like this could work. See with the orbs. So we'd have like an arm coming down, I'm thinking, like this. Maybe we'll do like a kind of like the very anime half wave, you know, where they've got like the thumb and the index finger out. Yeah, okay, I'm kind of feeling what we're doing here, I was saying. Just building the head. Oh, form the head. As a Transformer, no, not Transformer, Voltron once said. That would have been bad. I almost got my robot card taken away from me. Having a good cell-based Frog the Jam joke, but well, either it's perfect or it's not Frog. It's either perfect or it's not me. Does Sane actually, let me look at a reference again, does Sane not have coloured sclera? I don't think she does. Hold on, let me pull that image in full again. Yeah, I don't think Sane has coloured sclera. Okay, that's fine. We'll just leave it skin tone. It's very different to how I normally do things, but that's fine. And if Say doesn't like it, I can always add them afterwards. We've got the very sharp eyes, which I like. Okay, yeah. I don't make him look too sharp. I don't want to make him look evil. Thing's not evil. Thing's lovely. Like. There's it, Mika. Hello, welcome in. Welcome to the Chibithon. I hope you have a wonderful evening. And it says got like very red eyes. Yeah, red eyes. I'm playing with this a bit. We're not done with the eyes yet. They're like dark red with like a white pupil. I do have a highlight on, so we'll still give her a highlight in the corner. I don't know why. I always put my highlights in the top right. Don't ask me why. I have no answer for why. There's no good reason why the highlight always goes in the top right corner. It's just what I always do. It's just my thing. Any more there? It's a bit less menacing that way. Go. Let's put these lines down so I don't accidentally. Oh, what? Oh, let's track cap again. And so did this one. What the heck? There's a lot of tracks on this, but hold on. Sure, good enough. There's a lot of tracks on this playlist. What are the odds they come up twice? I have it on shuffle, admittedly. Probably take it off that, actually. A little bit too tall. Let's make that a bit smaller. A bit less angy. Make that a bit less in there. And we'll just cut off the rest of the red there. Use this to cut off the rest of the shine. Yep. That's not right here. What's not right here? These are different sizes, aren't they? That's the issue. And this is too far over for the eye. Not everything. Just delete that. Let's grab these together. Let's just grab this whole thing together. That in. There we go. That's looking better. Use this to trim. Oh, right, script. Use this to trim. That's looking better. I'm happy with that. And Sane has got the single skin fang. Again, gotta make sure you don't go overboard with something like that. It's very easy for it to look a bit too much, but I think we actually kind of got the fang pretty good on the first try, actually. Yeah, I'll take it. Yes, welcome in, Mika. Welcome. Having a wonderful evening. Alright, and then got the... Let's do Sane's hair first. Do the hair first and have the bolts in afterwards, I think. Sane's got a nice long swoosh between the eyes. That beautiful orange colour. And let's just have another look at this front here. It's like 2 locks on the side. Okay. And work out how it goes in between that. I think we got like this. And we bring them in like the side here. Right? Yeah, the side. Yes. No, it looks okay. Oh, almost forgot our glasses. Whoops, that would have been bad. Let's go with the bigger reference again. Unfortunately, when I string it down, I lose a bit. So she's got Her glasses have, yeah, no top frame. So it's like the under frame glasses. So we're doing like this. A slight curve on the bottom here. We don't use black when we're doing fills because that looks dirty. We do it for things like outlines usually. Make this a bit bigger and then a bit thinner. That's way too thick right now, but we'll fix that. You know what? I'm doing this a stupid way. I do it this way. It just ensures it's symmetrical. There we go. And then glasses go beneath hair? The same? Yes, beneath hair. Okay. I know some people like to do their glasses above hair and some people like to do them beneath it. These look a little bit big still, so I'm going to make them just a bit smaller actually. That wouldn't be too big. Very easy for it to risk dominating the face. Hair at the front. Hey, we're getting there. Looking very cute. Now we have a couple of long side locks here as well. It's not straight at all. I know I need to fix that. It's really quiet. What the heck? Yeah, let's turn off shuffle. And let's pick a good song. This will do. Even though this song does kind of bring back triggering moments insofar as we were pogging, hello? We were progging, not pogging, progging this fight for like 3 months plus, and we never actually did get consistent at it. It was very depressing. You would think that after 3+ months of the same fight that the party might have gotten more consistent at the fights. You would like that to be the case, would you not? Alright, and then this side we're going to have a few swoops here. That's here. And then the framing bangs, as I like to call them. I don't know if there's a proper name for this part of the hair, but I always have to think it's framing bangs. Because they're like framing the face, you know, they're kind of coming in from the side like a frame on the face. And then more long side locks down here. It's a little bit blocky at the bottom. Let's fix that. It's funny, we're definitely going a lot slower than when I was doing my D&D, but I'm also being a lot more particular about it, which I think is good. We're getting better results for it, that's for sure. And then, right, so then Sane's got just a regular ponytail at the top. Does have hair, actually she's got hair intakes. I didn't realise that, I need to fix that. Goes on to here. That won't work if I do it that way, do it this way. And bring these up. Actually, no, this does need to... Hold on, that messes up slightly. Grab this, connect that, fill that with that. There we go, because that's coming over the top of that, it looks like, so... Just hide this behind that little line there. A little secret. It's funny how many of these images just go absolutely nightmare fuel if you start peeling away certain vectors. And then, honestly, for the rest of Sane's hair, I think we're just going to do the skull cap method. By which I mean we're just going to put a big beanbag on our head, use it, crop tool, and there we go. Get the rest of the hair that way. Now we can hide some of these unsightly lines with like a patch like this. Slap one of those on there. And get to work on the bolts. The bolts, very simple. We'll use a circle. We'll get a nice grassy colour, I think. What we need. Something a bit more like that. Is that a bit too dark? Maybe just a touch. That's dark. Yeah, that looks good. We'll go ahead and on there. Gotta make sure it is shaped right. Because I don't want to look too bulbous. That looks pretty good, actually. Actually, when we will rotate them after we put the crosses on, because that will make it hard to put the crosses on if we've already rotated them. Put a strong button. There we go. And then we'll use a darker tone from here, because we're shading it technically with this. Get a bit of twist. And then here's where this is a little awkward for me, because this is not... I can't really get away with copy pasting this. This is clearly the wrong angle, so I'm going to have to do the other one by hand, which is fine. This pose looks a little easier to work. Or this angle, I should say, it's a little easier to work off with. A little bit like this. Not bad, but it looks a little bit too low compared to the other one. Let's shuffle it up a little bit. Oops, that's not a tool I need. Away Control and F menu. We're done with it. And then we've got... Is it 3 or 4? Let's have a quick look at the bigger reference. 2, 3, looks like 4 marks on there. 4 metal bits on the middle. Here's what we probably will actually do some highlights on this, because this is metal. We want metal to shine. That looks about right if we do it like this. Tweak them a little bit. I want to be more or less lined up with these lines. One's maybe slightly should be. Doing that over just a bit. Alright, then we're getting there. Save, because save early, save often. The software is, as I've said a billion times, the software is old. It does not like modern hardware and is prone to crashing. Not crashing, running out of memory, rather. Unfortunately, I do not lack the technical know-how to force it to read more memory. Is that gold there as well? Maybe it's too small for myself to see. It is gold, okay. Or metal colour. Also 2 layered. So, Satan's ponytail is a very easy shape to draw. Not complaining. Complicated hairstyles are a little bit tricky. Imagine having hair, couldn't be no. Maybe just a couple more loose strands, but I think we're about there with the hair, honestly. I don't even know if we need. Maybe like just a little one down the bottom of that. Just a little one. Just hide that. Like that. Honestly, I think we're pretty much there. I might make the face a little bit less pointy. Kind of got a bit of a chin you could cut glass with, which should probably fix that, but. I don't know, 2 chisels with the chin. There we go. I think the head's looking pretty good. Save again, because you can never save too many times. Alright. I want to, but I can't decide on what. Oh no! Well, if you do decide, then let me know. I'm more than happy to get you in the list. This is actually the last one on the request queue currently. Saying has got some big booba, so we're going to make sure we include the big booba. Again, chibi booba is valid. Anyone that says you can't put booba on a chibi is a coward. The back so I can see what I'm doing with this. Got that choker. think how we're going to do this is actually just with lines. I think this is too delicate of a detail to put in with actual fill, so I think this is the play. Yeah, that looks correct to me in this case. Right, let's see, jacket and sleeves. So how would this resolve? How would this resolve? Look at me sitting here talking about sort of playing Yu-Gi-Oh! How would we do? So well, we can start by finishing the rest of the chest, I guess. So we'll put in like the collarbone, cleavage, and then the top. Probably easiest if we actually just model the top here, and then that will help us work out what we're doing with the coat. Oh, okay, don't grab the cleavage. Good advice for life. Don't grab cleavage. Does she have permission? Yeah, and then we'll grab yellow on the bottom here. No Goku confirmed gut instinct. That's just Goku when he fuses with Fat Boo. Hey, I heard your buffet is all you can eat. Can I fight it? I'm zooming a little bit here to get this. Why did that get... Wait, what? Why did that get bonked by auto mod? What the heck? Thank you, Yomi. Yeah, it got bonked by auto mod because it had the word beat for some reason. That's a weird one. I've never seen that one before. Yeah, I think here we'll use lines rather than fills to try and get these details in. Can't stop the beats. Flog the jam, beat down's too strong. Killer tofu. Anything else to miss on the body here? I think we got that largely okay. I was wondering whether or not the actually I think the body is actually a bit long here on this draft. I think we need to kind of shuffle some of this up a little bit. Like that, yeah, I think the body was a little bit too long. It's probably a bit too wide here. There we go. Uber long stream. That's the other one. That was one of the best Nickelodeon cartoons. Fight me. I wish I could have an opinion on that. I don't remember anything about Doug though, apart from that it exists. I don't remember the show at all, unfortunately. Okay, so it comes down a little bit past what? Past the top. Ah. Down around here. Block that in for that. And we're going to make sure we get the purple bit goes up and behind the neck. So that would be like this. Ah! Time to catch stray vectors. Just about pink, pinkish purple. So we'll have a look how it's going around here. Okay, so we want some wrinkles here. Try and bunch up that collar area. Then sleeves come down to about this far. Oh, so itch, there we go. And purple. I have no idea what this box is going to be. I mean, I'm probably going to just delete the box to be honest, but I don't know where the box is just there because I wanted to do something different pose-wise. Oh, let's have us sitting for a difference. The fellow sons from the Doug Show. Ah! Yeah, I think I should remember more about that. I was never really a Nickelodeon kid. I was much more Cartoon Network and Fox kids back in the day. I watched a little bit of Nickelodeon. Most of what I was watching was, what's the word? Okay, hold on a sec. I need to find the reference again because see how this goes on the side. So it's like circle and then down. Gotcha. So it'd be like around here and then down on the edge, on the outside. So, pull that a little bit closer. That's alright. Well, I think we're on the... I think the line's wrong again. Yes, I should not default to that. I'm not even sure why it is defaulting to that. I don't remember using that option, but oh well. The hand comes down. We'll have to sit like this. Leaning on our hand. And she's got black gloves with a big, bulky cuff. But the sleeves might be a bit long. I might shorten those slightly. Oh yeah, here we go. Now the music's kicking in. A lot of people don't like this track. I don't know why. I think this track absolutely slaps. The name of this track, by the way, is Oblivion, if you'd like to look up in your own time. I was going to close this later. My first OT shows what it was, you can't do that on television. Oh man, I know of that one. I didn't miss that one, unfortunately. I think it's a little bit large. Just bring the thumb in just a tad. Oh, no, thumb, hello. Not this. That's fine, we can move the box. Oh, memory's out. Right, let's reload. Save for queue. Again, the software only is able to access like a quarter of my RAM because it's 32-bit, so it does kind of bug out as a result of this occasionally. It's weird. But honestly, it's kind of neat in a way that that's happened twice, because that normally doesn't happen until it's been going for a while. Now, that might be just because we're streaming. Maybe like the part of the RAM it can normally access is having trouble with, I don't know, but it's kind of neat that we are hitting that so often, because normally I can have the program open for several hours sometimes without it happening. Oh, there's the pink, not that. And then we've got the straps. But I love this track so much. Such a good track. I really want... Okay, I know there's no way she ever would, because I don't even know if she plays the game. I would love Callie to do a cover of this song. I think she'd be a natural for it. It's a bit too long. That's probably fine, actually. And it goes down to like halfway down her waist, doesn't it? Probably be a lighter colour though, looking at the actual art. Yeah, that looks a bit more better. Art program. Yeah, it is. Again, it's an old program. It's literally not designed for working on modern operating systems. It's literally it predates every other bit of software on this computer. I'll just say that, including the Windows. You know, the only reason why I have this software is because I got it for free, completely legitimately, when I was in education. Adobe had like a special program where you could get education versions of their software that were like way cheaper than retail. And that's the only reason why I even have this software in the first place. My school had it when I was younger, and then when I was older, I'm like, wait, I can actually get a hold of this because I'm still in education. Let's go. Stop going on the outside lines. Why do you keep doing this? Why are you like this? Oh, I'm going to do the zippers as well. I like a zipper. Okay, I think we're going to do doing the other straps. I think that's going to be completely hidden by her leg. So we'll leave that off, but we will put in little zipper pieces. These might look a little large. We might shrink them. I do like a big chunky zipper though, admittedly. My inner Tetsuya Nomura just loves chunky zippers, but we'll restrain ourselves a little bit. And outside. So that's the inside of her coat. But that would actually be on top of the booba. Now. Yeah. And we'll do the zippers again. Very little! It's been a while. I was taking a long break from GBO 2. I don't think the game doesn't feel right to play right now, you know? Yeah, for me it was just because I wasn't very good, frankly. Like, I like the game. But I think it became a game where playing it occasionally was what I was kind of more feeling. It's sad, as there's been a few games like that as of late, like Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, another game I play a lot. I haven't really been as feeling as much as I used to, unfortunately. Fine, that's because of the current meta being bad. But, you know, it's what it is. But it's lovely to see you again, Lona. I hope you're doing well. I will say this, although I'm going to be playing GBO2 right now, I am definitely, absolutely, like 100% going to be playing Gundam Breaker 4. I am so excited for that game. That game is... Gundam Breaker 4 is one of my favourite... Sorry, not 4, but Gundam Breaker was one of my favourite experiences on the PlayStation 3 and 4. They really dropped the ball with new Gundam Breaker, and I'm really hoping that they pick it up properly with this one. GBO, Gundam Battle Operation, Mr. Player. When I first started streaming, I was doing those. I was playing GBO 2 quite often, but I got a bit bored with the game after a little while. I think again, part of it is I'm just not very good at the game. I think part of it is it's a team game frustration. Now, what I mean by that is, whenever you're playing a team game, you're always going to have games where you do really well and you still lose. And in the same vein, you know, I'm going to make the skin a little bit darker. It's a little bit too pale on my eyes. That looks a bit better. That looks more like I think. Like, you know, so any team game, you're going to have games where you do really well and you still lose. And in the same vein, you're going to have games where you do really badly, but you still win. And personally, neither of those feel good to me. Like, if I'm doing well and my team loses, that sucks. I was, you know, clearly not the problem there. Why should I lose? If I'm doing really badly and we still win, like, yeah, I'm happy that we won, but I feel bad that I was carried and that I wasn't pulling my weight. I don't want to be carried. And also, like, if we still win and I'm doing badly, I've not been having a good time in the game. If I die 50 times and we still win the game, I'm going to be mad because I've died 50 times, whether we win or not. To make it think like Gundam Breaker 1, 2, and 3, from what I saw, Breaker 4 learned from the failures. Yes, it does seem that way, and it is... If it's even anywhere near as good as 3, I'm going to be in love with it. I cannot overstate how good I thought Gundam Breaker 3 was. I really cannot. That looks alright with the hand. I think we got that. Maybe just a bit more wrinkling on the jacket here to sell the bagginess a little bit, but I think we got that pretty much first try. Alright. Save. And then the leggies. Put a belly button in. And the waistband would go like this, because it's going to disappear behind the thigh. Now here's the part where Sane has challenged me, because Sane's design is very skin tight. So the quote-unquote anatomy of the chibi has to be quite on point. And I am not that good at anatomy. There's a reason why I don't draw lewds, because I am not talented for it. I think that's not too bad, actually. You know, we'll take that. That's not a bad first try. Go ahead and put the spats on. Use the overlap tool to get the gold ring on. Okay. The other leg, right, if we make this transparent for a moment, the other leg is going to have the other knee, so that's going to come out like this, and round and down. Same skin tone. The end of the spats would come about here. An extra layer there. You know what? That's not too bad. I think her legs are very long. Well, actually, maybe not. No, maybe not. Hold on. Just for comparison's sake. No, that actually looks pretty in scale with everyone else. Okay. I think I'm actually quite happy with that, I'm not gonna lie. I just want to try something different for a different pose, but I'll take that, that's not bad. Okay, and we got socks, which are below the knee. And I go about like here-ish. Over here, we'll go like down to like here. Use the overlap effect to just make those nice and tight. And 2 blue lines. Oh, that needs to be the same colour as that, doesn't it? Blue. Probably needs a line here, actually. It should be like here, wouldn't it? I think it'd be there. No, that looks wrong. That doesn't look right. We'll leave it without. Okay. I don't know what he's saying, we're looking good. Yeah, I'm really pleased that she's turning out, actually. I just went for a sitting post. I wanted to try something a bit different, but I think she's turning out really nice. Hopefully Sadie will be pleased when she sees it. Yeah, just got to do the feet and the shading shouldn't take too long, because Sadie's design is not simple. That's not what I mean when I try to suppose. Not any. There wouldn't be much texture mapping, I'll just say it that way. Yeah. Look at the more detailed reference for the shoes. Oh gosh, Sang, why are your shoes so detailed? And got the most detailed shoes I've ever seen. Okay, so then I'm guessing that's like. Guessing that comes around like this. I'm gonna have to kind of guess a few of the details here, but that's okay. I'm sure they're not so particular. I could be wrong on this. I don't think Sane is going to be so particular about the shoes that it will break things if I get them slightly wrong at this point. It's when I find out that it turns out Sane's shoes are actually like plot critical to her lore. You know what? You give me a chibi with details, I am putting those details on the chibi. One of my personal bugbears is non-detailed chibis. Chibi is not an excuse to be lazy. Don't skimp out on the details just because you're giving your character a giant head and tiny limbs. I actually do like these shoes, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I was joking about them being complicated, but they are quite cool looking, I gotta say. Okay, I think one more little green patch here. Alright, and then we'll cheat again. We're going to copy paste the shoes. Oh no, hold on. That didn't work. Try that again. Let's get rid of the leg. This needs to go on the other side, because that's not a mirrored asset. Well, that is a mirrored asset, I should say. It's not a... We'll just stick the shoe onto the foot. You know what? I'm pretty happy with that. I think that's looking pretty good. Those shoes are the limited edition nice Air Jordans. I'm pretty happy with that. Let's get the shading done. Let's also save, because save. Always save. Remember to save. Have you saved today? You should save. Are you tired? You should go to bed early. Right, that's the cat. Never mind. Alright, group saved. Save again. And let's get some shading. Let's start with the highlights because those will be the tricky bits. The highlights will do a bit of white and we'll make it like very light, like 40. And we're going to pull this to the front because those will not be highlighted. Maybe a bit maybe 30 actually could work for here. Yeah, that looks okay. It's not a bit too subtle actually, maybe 40 actually. I think that's okay. I think it's just the effect of because it's right over the cross here, which I think actually could come a little darker. That looks a bit better. And then we'll put some little slivers of white onto the little metal pieces here. Again, this is metal, so we want it to look nice and shiny. If you're not polishing your metal, then what are you doing with your life? Let's be honest. Oops. There we go. And now we can just put the regular shading on. A bit of shading behind it because it's going off of the bolt. Oh, I remember saying. Never mind. I remember actually saying about making her into a robot, and I completely forgot by the time I got to doing her. That's okay. I'm sure she'll be fine with this. I mean, you know what? We could do bonus round it. I could very easily turn Saint into a robot. It would not be that hard. Well, really, we've got quite a lot to get through as it is, so maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe later. Maybe later for memes. Okay. Hair's being a bit fiddly. Workaholics do be booted straight to bed today. Yeah, I swear, if Yomi not resting, I'm going to come over there and make her rest. This is not optional. I only say it because I love her. I just want to make sure she's not burning herself too badly. She needs to learn to rest occasionally. It is important. Zane! Welcome back, Zane! We're just doing the shading! Heck yeah! I remembered like a minute ago that you said about turning you into a robot, and I kind of forgot that part, I'll be honest. I do apologise, but I'm still very happy about you turning out. Gonna come back to check. Heck yeah! Hope your cut-off's going well. I'm glad you like it, though. I really am. I'm very happy with how it's turned out, actually. I wanted to try a different pose, so I gave it like a sitting down one, and I'm very happy with how the legs have turned out, actually. You're a fun design to draw, I have to say. You're a very, very fun design. It's not too complex, and it's not too simple. It's a good middle ground. Good. Now we robo style it. Honestly, I could turn this into a robot. Screw it. We'll robo style Sang in a moment. We will robo style Sang when we're done with the shading. It won't even take that long. It really won't. It'll be very, very, very quick. Looking good. Looking good. This probably has a bit underneath it here, because it's like off her face slightly, so... Looking through that strand, thank you. Turn your me into a burrito, add shades and cups for good measure. Prisoner burrito Yomi. That's actually going to be her 3.0. Oh, there you go. Don't tell anyone, okay? We don't want to ruin the surprise. Under the nose here, just for a bit of depth there. Alright, and then we're on to the easy bit. But the body is significantly easier because it's not got hair on it. The hair obviously is like the most complicated bit of shading, but sometimes when you get a nice little run like this, you need a whole arm in like one piece. Yeah, babe. What? That's an emote? Secret emote unlocked. What I will hope for is that someday I will be on Twitch and I will type in Frog the Jam, and it just puts a Frog the Jam emote there by default. System emote. fog. I am going to get some fog demos at some point. I have decided I'm definitely going to. The MORs I usually do was actually shut down. Not shut down, like they weren't taking orders for a while. But I think they may have opened back up, so I might need to contact them about that. I have a few ideas for emotes, but one I am definitely 110% going to get is a Pog Frog the Jam. And it will be called Pog the Jam. I fully expect it to be the most used emote on Twitch within a week. Yeah, I opened today, yeah. And I saw them post on Twitter like, oh shoot, you're open. Dang, but I have to start my thing. I will have to message you later. Yes, I'm going to try to get them to do a Pog the Jam emote. Maybe a few other Frog the Jam emotes while I'm at it, because obviously I don't have a mouth. I have no mouth, and I must emote. But obviously it's very hard to show certain emotions if I can't, if I don't have a mouth. So we can have Frog the Jam do those in my stead. I only just realised he's still sitting on my head, but you know what, that's fine, he's welcome though. We always accept Frog the Jam in the house. Oh my god, this is there we go. Getting tripped over by the boober there. Tiniest bit of shading here, just to like the navel bit. It's a little bit too much actually. That's better. Get the butt done. Navel cut dip. Yes, Nanny, we know how much you like the navel dip. I'm not saying you're wrong, I'm just saying. The other side of the shoe here. Side of this shoe. Alright, I think Sane is done, but we did say we're going to robotize her. So we're going to do that real quick. Let's copy Sane. Let's put Sane down here with Goku and the others. And we can just chill. And we've got a little group shot here. With Frog the Jam. There we go. And then let's make Robo Sane real quick. So this should be easy enough. So first thing first. Now, my normal go-to for here would be let's make her skin tone silver, but she's already got the bronze bolts. So we're going to make her a bronze robot instead. That's the first step towards making a robot. Next step is the eyes. The eyes look a bit too human, so I think what we're going to do is we're actually going to go the black sclera route on this. We'll give her like, not quite black sclera, mind you. We're going to go like almost black sclera. Let's ungroup everything here. The black there, and do the same for the other eye. Oh, I love this track. I love this track. It's one of my favourite tracks. Save, Bender, thank you. I called you Bender. I read Rodriguez and my mind just immediately filled in the blanks mentally with Bender. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Alright, we're going to do this. By doing this, we can create the illusion of LED eyes, which we can make even brighter. We'll make this darker, like this. There we go. And then we'll put in, I don't know if there's a name for this detail I'm about to do here, but these like lines down the cheeks here are a very common, like, this is a robot character thing, and I just like them. I think they look good. Milk Pie Sane's actually kind of got a lot of her joints covered, but we can put a few joints here to kind of imply the more robot-y features. Maybe a seam line here, which we can put some rivets down. There we go. Oh, no, we need to go back here first, and then seam line here. I love this track so much, I'm sorry. Yeah, we're going to turn Sane into a robot. And here's the awkward part. Abdomens on robots are kind of hard because there's a lot of muscles there. Often what I'll do is just something like this, which I think I'll make it like, yeah, I think this will work. We'll do like a segmented thing here. Because, again, you need to be able to turn at the waist, which is not easy if it is one single joint. So we'll do it like a bit like this. like a multi-segmented thing here. It kind of works. I don't love it, actually. You know what? We'll fudge it in this case. Super Mika! Oh, thanks for the sub! Thank you so much! Oh, that has put you right to the top of the queue. We're just going to finish off Robo Sane here, which honestly, I might just leave it at this. I don't know what else we could really add to make her robot-y with how much she's got covered. I think we're fine with this. We're going to go bonus Robo Sane. There you go. Yeah, I think that's fine for Robo Sane. Alright, well, Super Mika, you're up next, so let me go ahead and put you on the queue. Let me sit Robo Sane down here with the others. Save, because we always save. And open up the queue. And tick off Sane. Super Mika, did you want a Chibi free of yourself, or did you want something else for yourself? Goku for the jam, yes. We are going to be here for a while, guys. Look, I prepared a very big list of chibis for myself because I was worried that there wasn't going to be much of a demand. At 3 hours, 20 minutes in. Well, really? Oh my gosh. This is going to be more of a marathon than I thought, and I am okay with that. Sure, Mika, would you mind? Be so kind. On my Twitter, there is the most recent post. If you wouldn't mind just sending your reference there, that would be wonderful, just so I've got it in a convenient place. In addition, would you mind, if you've got pose in mind as well, I'm also open to any suggestions for if you've got anything particular in mind, otherwise I shall improvise. Go ahead and add Mika to the list. To be 0 at some point. If you wanna throw the subs to make that happen, Rodriguez, you are more than welcome to. Alright, saved. Q is saved. Yeah, Mika, if you wouldn't mind, just on my most recent post, dumping in your reference there, just so I've got it somewhere convenient, because I can't always find these things easily. There we go, perfect. Thank you very much. The pose, anything cute works. Gotcha, okay. Let's get your reference in. Bring it down a little bit, and let's crop off the edges, because don't need the black. Oh, did we do the L circle? Oh no, shoot, we didn't do L circle. Oh, that's disastrous. We did the L circle. Oh, that's fine. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. We can make another circle, but I should really have kept better care of my original circle. This is my scale circle, you see. But I think this is fine. This is like about the same. It isn't going to be exact. Basically soft. Put you in the corner. Make you like red so I don't accidentally delete you again. Chibi Squad has arrived. Certainly has 19. Alright. So is that anything cute? I've got an idea. I've got some ideas for this. I have a thought for you actually. I think I know where we're going to go with this. Yeah. Time to Sane! Yeah, with bonus Robo Sane, because Sane originally said to turn into a robot, and I forgot. So, because I forgot to make her a robot, I just did it after the fact. Alright, so I've got a thought for this one. We're going to do with this. Hold on, I need to find another reference for this. 1 second. Just for the pose. Yes, I think we're going with this. Yeah. Okay, I think I see what we can do here. So let's just block out this body real quick. Real rough, just real rough. Just very, very rough. Neck comes down straight. Arm out here. Arm out here. Up here. Yes, we're gonna go Sailor Moon. I'm gonna go Sailor Moon pose for you, Mika. I don't know why, I'm just feeling it for you. I think it's gonna work really well with your design. The legs are apart. Okay, we're just blocking out in rough here. We'll fix the exact stuff later. There we go. That arm by the head is way too long. We will fix that. Let's fix this one a bit first, and then... Oh, we've got to touch the torso. There we go. Get rid of this arm. Rotate that arm. That's what we're looking for. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna work with this. Save. Aye. Ooh, I never noticed before, Mika, your eyelashes. Those are gorgeous. Okay. Let's start with the chin. Let's put a skin tone to that. It looks quite dark now. Might lighten it, but we'll see. We'll see how it looks compared to everything else. Oops, that's a bit of a warped mouth. A bit of dark grid on the inside. A bit wider. A little bit wider. How did you get into art? So I got into art because when I was very young, I did a lot of text-based role-playing on websites like Gaia Online. That was actually how I met Yomi. Yomi and I met through Gaia Online on a role-playing guild on that website. And I love making my own characters up. I love like inventing my own OCs. That looks a little bit small actually, make it a bit wider. Yeah, I love inventing my own OCs, my own characters, but the problem I had was I could never... I was always worried that I was not getting my point across in terms of how I wanted my characters to look. Like, I could describe them in words, but I was always worried that I might describe something in a way that doesn't necessarily come across how I would want it to. So I learned to draw because I wanted to learn... I wanted to draw so I could depict my own characters, basically. Your eyelashes make it very unique, but they're going to be a challenge. So literally, I never did any classes or anything. I've never taken a like proper quote unquote art class. The closest I've done is like, you know, when you're in school, they make you take quote unquote an art class, but those aren't real art classes. You know, it's like, oh yes, can you draw a circle with a HB pencil? I was like, well, yeah, of course I can. That's a trivial task. Good job, you get a B+. Okay, sure. So it was literally just a case of I taught myself to draw with how to draw manga books. A lot of artists will look down on those books. And I'm gonna say, they're probably not wrong to. But I will also say, if you don't have, like, if you're not gonna take an art class, it's a way that can get you into learning to draw, to learn things like blocking out shapes, basic perspective. The important thing is you learn to adjust from what you learn. You don't just copy it forever. You know, you use them as a tool to learn. But I will come out in defense of how to draw manga books. They are not the best, but they are a good way you can use as a, what's the word? That's a bit small actually. They are a good way you can use as a gateway into getting into art. That's what I was looking for. We're doing face on, so I'm just going to just clone the eye in this case, I think. But there's no point in redrawing the eye when we're drawing it from face on, because they're going to be the exact same angle and everything. Oh, that's frightening. There we go. In high school arts class was optional. I took it because it was fun project, especially 3D design. I did 8-headed snake for my final project. That's great. I really wish I could have done. In my school, so art was optional, first off. But the problem my school had was not all of the optional classes were compatible with each other. In my case, I went into IT, information technology, which is basically the quote-unquote computer class, if you like, you know. And unfortunately, that clashed with the art class. So I had to choose either take computers or take art. And I don't regret what I chose. Like, even now, I am definitely more into computers than I am into art. But I wish I could have taken them both. It would have made my life a lot easier. Especially because one of the other subjects I had to take was history. And we had to take either history or geography. And I wouldn't really have chosen to take history if I had a choice in that, to be honest. It was okay, but it was not a subject I would have chosen. This looks very scary at the moment. I know we're currently in Mika Morphe mode, but don't worry, we are going to fix this. We're not done. Right, let's get this mask done. Let's see, so it comes up like this. under the eyes, down over the nose, down here, under the cheek. Super morph. exactly. Don't worry, we're flexible. Things are happening. As my artist friend who is working on our board game with me says, trust the process. Okay, I know it doesn't help, but in 10th grade I took digital media because I thought it was a computer class, but it turned out to be a film class. Actually, I had fun there, but I didn't have enough grade to take the second class. That's fair. One of the classes I had to take was actually, I didn't have to take. When I was at university, I had a choice of 2 classes. One of them was actually an art class. I could have taken this art class, but I didn't. I took a different class, which was sound design. And I took it because I honestly took it because I was like, this seems like a way I could learn a new skill. That sounds good. Bad idea, because it turns out, no, this class was not about teaching you a skill in sound design. This class assumed you already had a pretty strong background in sound design. So me and the other person from our class were at a fairly significant disadvantage in that regard because neither of us had this background. We thought we were going to be learning a skill, not polishing a skill. So I said to my instructor at the time, I said, look, this class here, I don't think I'm going to have a great time with it because, I don't have a background in sound design. I don't know a lot of the concepts they're talking about. I don't think it's a good idea for me to take this class. Can I pivot into the art class instead? Also, this gem is skeweth, isn't it? Yeah, let's fix that. What am I doing? I can just use the square tool. Let's use the square tool. There we go. So I asked them, could I pivot into the art class? And they said yes. They said you may, because for the first 3 weeks or 2 weeks or whatever it was, you were allowed to change your choice of class. Wonderful. I go down to the art class, and we're doing what's the word? Still life, where you're drawing, an object or something. We were drawing, I don't know exactly what it was, but it was I think it was like a door or something. It wasn't a very, suffice to say, it was not a very exciting subject. Also, this is a bit of a too dull colour for this gold, I think. We did brighten this up a little bit. So we were drawing whatever it was, and the instructor's like, okay, so I want you all to just draw this however you would normally draw this. Draw it normally. We're just kind of using this to kind of gauge where everyone is, that kind of thing, and go from there. Mika, question actually, because I'm doing this. Are your horns curved slightly? Okay, if this is the front of your face, do your horns come out straight, or are they more curved? I just want to make sure that I'm drawing them correctly from the perspective here. Would it be more straight out horns, or do they go curling upwards slightly? Just because that will help me get the perspective right. It looks like they're curling from the reference, but obviously it's front on, so I want to make sure that I'm not doing your design a disservice here. They're straight but angled up a bit. Thank you. I thought from the they were angles, curved, so that helps me a lot. That's okay. That's fine. That's enough for me to work on. But thank you, though. So, anyways, we were doing this class, and they said just draw however you would normally draw. And I'm like, okay, great. So at this point, this is after I have already quote unquote taught myself how to draw using the How to Draw manga book. So I can draw at this point. I'm not a terrible artist at this point. So I get out my pencil and I start doing what I normally do. I start blocking in construction lines and, roughing it out like that. Class is going on for fine. About half an hour into the drawing session, the teacher comes over to me and says, what are you doing? And I say, I'm blocking out my shapes before I draw this. And he says to me, we're not doing that. I'm like, you said to just draw this. He says, yeah, we're not doing that yet. And I'm like, okay, I see. I got up, I left, I went back to my instructor, I said, you know what, never mind, I'll stick with the sound design course, thank you. What an absolute buffoon, I'm sorry. There is no... Okay, I'm gonna say a hot take here, and I say this as an artist who is not incredible, there is no such thing as a wrong way to draw. If you are getting the result you intend, you have drawn successfully. What a terrible way to teach someone. I'd be crying when you did that. I don't even think he noticed, but I'm just like, wow, that is What an absolute clown. I couldn't make... I wish I could make this story up, but I could not make this up. It is too dumb. It honestly blew my mind, and I was like, wow, okay, sure. You know what the real punchline was? We actually did okay in the sound design course somehow. I don't know how, but we got like an okay grade. It wasn't a particularly like high grade, but it was certainly like more than just a passing grade, you know? So, I don't know how that happened, but we'll take it. Alright, now you're the gradient here, which is awkward, because I don't use gradients in my art a lot. That's fine, I just means I have to get creative. Yes, Janos, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Right, so let's gotta make sure we don't cover too much of your gem here. Yeah, it's just wild to me the idea that they would teach someone in an art class of all things. No, you're doing it wrong. We're not doing that. I'm like, you asked me to draw it. You didn't say, draw it in this manner, without construction lines, without blocking anything, without doing things that a lot of artists typically do with their art. How's it going? It's going well, Stratus. It's going well. We're on our 4th chibi, including Super Saiyan 2 Frog the Jam. The strongest frog. Point of view, Point of view, your opponent attacks you with Frog the Jam, looks you in the eyes, and then says, damage step? Sprite pixies? Alright, let's go ahead and... So, how are we going to do this? So, your hair's... I'm thinking how we do this is we'll start with the lighter colour and we'll layer into the darker colour. Something's gone wrong with my... Hold on a sec. So, what is... hold on a sec. Something has gone very strange with my display on my thing. I know you guys can't see this because I've got it set up where you can't, but where is my layers? That's not good. Hold on. There we go. Somehow I had accidentally hit the... I don't know what I had done, but I had moved my layers somewhere, and I couldn't find them. And although I don't really use them when I'm doing this kind of art, because I just kind of use the up and down keys to do what I want, it would have been bad if I couldn't find them later, so I just reset that. Oops, nope, don't get that. Yes, I think what we'll do for your hair, because you've got the gradient, we'll do it like this. We'll just like layer it like this. Let's go the darkest colour and make it like... very light for start, 30? That's not very orange though. Actually, we can make us work though. We can make that black. Then we'll do another one. My animation teacher who worked on The Simpsons said art teachers are usually idiots. They tell you one thing and want another. Why don't you think they're English teachers? If I mess up my wording, I really like seeing what art and animation you make, because who knows, I may love it. True. Exactly, very much so. Let's work quick when it comes to art. That's fair, honestly. Yeah, I like to try and be quite quick. I don't usually like to agonize on a piece because I don't know if this is a common issue, but if I spend too long on something, I will start to dislike it because I will start to nitpick myself over and over and over again. Actually, this is kind of working. We can maybe make this one a little bit darker. Oh, Dr. Leon! Dr. Raid, heck yeah! Thank you for the raid, Dr. Leon! Welcome, viewers! Thank you, Yummy! My Chibis see me doing that. Welcome everyone, we're doing a Chibithon Art Marathon today. We are doing chibis of, well, whatever you'd like, honestly. We've done 4 chibis so far, if we count Frog the Jam. And if you'd like to, if you donate 5 chibis, yes. If you donate 5 subs, you can get a chibi of whatever you'd like and get added to the subathon queue. Otherwise, we are going until this queue is cleared out. We've been going for several hours now. We're up to 3 hours, 40 minutes. And we've barely even scratched the queue. Dr. Leon, heck yeah! Oh, thank you, Dr. Leon. I wasn't saying it for that, but heck yeah, let me get you put in that queue then. Hells yes. More, let's go. Dr. Leon, so Dr. Leon, if you'd like a chibi of yourself, that's wonderful. Otherwise, if it's another character, let me know. On my Twitter, there, if you wouldn't mind submitting a reference, if it's another character, if it's of yourself, wonderful. Would you be so kind as to send your reference on my Twitter, the most recent post, if you wouldn't mind, just so I've got it in one convenient place, that would be all wonderful. Thank you so much. But thank you for the donations. I really appreciate it so much. Thank you so much for keeping things going. And thank you to Nagamaki for the follow. I hope you're having a wonderful evening and welcome in. All right, let's go back to Mika. So yeah, I think it's actually kind of working for the hair, this sort of layering look. It's not quite a gradient, but I could do gradients, but it's going to look weird with the rest of the shading. That's why I don't normally do it. So this should work pretty well, I think. Just one cut, one button. And we'll drag this up to that and then go darken. In fact, all these should be darken, actually. There we go. Okay, I know it looks weird now, but I believe this will look better once we've got the rest of the hair put in. Mika toupee mode. Okay, let's get the rest of this hair put in. Comes out a little bit and then comes in a little bit. Yeah, that's about the right length, I'd say. I do like your hairstyle, Mika. This is a very silly thing, a very silly to remark on, but I like when the hair curls in a little bit at the bottom here. This sort of shape is something I'm a big fan of. My favourite character in Arc Knight's Magellan. Her hair has a similar sort of shape to it, and I'm a big fan of it. This is a little bit flat looking here. Let's put a bit more curve onto that. That looks better. We can tidy this up a little bit. I fit in too many details, then my laziness sets in. That's fair, honestly. When I used to do my chibis for tabletop games, that definitely happened a lot. I would definitely get like halfway through and then start getting bored. And sometimes you could tell when I started phoning it in. Sometimes you couldn't, but sometimes it was very apparent. So let's make this maxed. So make this, we'll grab this color, set it to 30, and then set it to darken. And the second one's also 30, and the top one's 100. Oh, the line is still there. There we go. Nope. Go away. There we go. You can tell what proportions and body angles. Well, 19, that's just practice, frankly. I'm still not great at proportions myself. But at the end of the day, to quote someone who is a big inspiration for me, if you quit at something while you're bad at it, you'll be bad at it forever. Happy Mori said that. And honestly, yeah, very good advice. Is the music a bit loud? I can turn it down slightly. That was a little bit of a louder swell, admittedly. I'll turn it down just a tad. There we go. That was a particularly dramatic sting moment, but no, that's valid. Thank you for telling me if it is a bit. If the music ever gets a bit too loud on your end or a bit too quiet, guys, please let me know. I'd rather you tell me than leave me sitting here and not realising that I'm deafening you all. Hey, what's up, Stratus? Okay, I need to tweak this actually. This is looking a bit too burn and not orange enough. What if we make this multiply instead? Ooh, that might be getting us there. Can maybe make this more of a direct red? And so that's multiply instead? Okay, I think we're getting there, but we've just got the colours mixed up. I think this one wants to be that second colour. Make that red. Ooh! Almost. This needs to be a bit darker. It's a little bit darker. Yeah. What if we made an art tips channel for Discord? I have like 5 folders worth of things. If you like, that might be an interesting idea. Definitely. It's an inspiration to be when he story writes. He's so good, but he always doubts himself despite his work being very good. I know a lot of people like that. A lot of people who are like down on themselves, myself included. Yeah, it's like they always say, you're your own worst critic, you know. No one is harsher on you than yourself. There's no good answer around it. You just got to kind of get used to it. That's why I learned to say to Yomi, like, that she deserves everything she's getting because she doubts herself and stuff like that. And I'm like, no, Yomi, you've been working hard. You deserve this. Take the credit. Take the dub. Take the immense Yomi dub that you deserve. Looking cute. Heck yeah, I'm happy about turning out. Down on myself too. Down bad how good I my Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon shirt. Okay, speaking of shirts, I have seen one of the best shirts ever, and I kind of want to get it. I forget what website I saw this on. It was on like Redbubble or one of those kind of websites, you know, where like people can submit their own designs. It was the Final Fantasy VII logo, but they had replaced the artwork with Nibiru, and the text said Nibiru, the primal being. For those of you that don't know Yu-Gi-Oh, Nibiru, the primal being, is basically a meteor. So they took out one meteor and replaced it with a different one. It's so good. I genuinely love it, and I kind of want to get it. Could you imagine you're at locals, and then you summon your fifth monster, your opponent unzips their jacket, and then you find they are wearing Nibiru the Primal Being as their shirt. Nibiru is a token the monster spawns. Okay, Stratos, okay. You know what I mean. Well, actually, Stratos, Nibiru the Primal Being is the name of the card in your hand because it is subject to Lullaby of Obedience, so actually... I'm just goofing, I'm just goofing. Let's get that darker tone in, let's slap that into darken mode. There's a bit of a bother issue here. What's going on with this colouring? Oh, I've coloured outside the lines, that's the issue. I think we got it there. Good enough, there we go. But actually I called by your response. You can't call by... Actually, you can call by Nibiru. How are you called by Nibiru? How did we end up in a game state where Nibiru is activating so many times that called by Nibiru is a legal play? Okay, right. Let's bring this arm to the front, and let's also make it, like, very obvious that this is the arm, because I will lose it 100%. Sure. That's one way we will make sure we don't lose it. Alright. Let's go ahead and... let's block this body out a little bit more definitively here. But not up, down. So we go down like neck here. I come down here. Hips up here. We'll just go down as far as the hips for now. That'll work. Get rid of the previous scribbles. And then the black bit comes down into the cleavage. This far, I'd say. And vampire's perfectly sitting to your graveyard. Oh, Helm-Chan, you think you can approach me instead of running away? Dang. I mean, I guess so. I guess you got me. I guess you got me. I guess you're playing X-Sabers because you certainly double X-Sabers Gothams. The cloak has like a... like this. It's going to come out a little bit because of the arm. And on the other side, it's going to be raised because of the arm. There's going to be a bit of wrinkling in here. And the back of the cloak is black up here. Oh, hold on. Is it? Actually, no, it's red on the inside, so... oh, it starts dark and gets redder as it goes down. It's not a gradient. I see, I see, I see. She fell in love with X-Sabers thanks to Archivy. That's fair. I know literally nothing about X-Sabers apart from Gothams. And the only reason why I know about Gothams is because it's very funny to drop an image of double X-Saber Gothams after you tell a terrible Yu-Gi-Oh joke. That's the only reason why I even know that card exists. It looks like kind of like light ink here. Just push that in the back. And then band underneath. Go. Early button. Very important bit. Stun seed backwards. You're not going to catch me with that, 19. I got Yomi with that one. Alright, let's have a look at this pose again real quick. Oh, it's actually the same hand that Sane is doing. That's very funny. Okay. So. Let's actually start with the hand. It's... you got braces on, so we can use that as a divider. 2 fingers there, 1 up here, 1 up here. That's a little bit off. Slightly wrong there, we'll fix it. Here it is with up here to start with, and then this comes across, this comes across, this comes across, this comes across, this comes across. Go, put some lines and stuff in it. And you've got those lovely fingernails. Kind of bone coloured. Looks a little dark. We'll make that a bit lighter. Oh man, this track. This track is from the fight against the Knights of the Round. And I remember this was like a really tough fight back in the day. Not these days though. These days it's trivial to use it. You know, nostalgia and all that. Those fingers are a little bit goofy. Let's fix those a little bit. Oh. Now the ring fingers are a little small. Just make it just a bit bigger. There we go. Right, so we're going to put the hand here. Which means we will have to adjust the arm. That's fine. I don't want to go back. Put the hand. I don't want to put the hand directly over the eye. That would be silly. Here's all we say about doing chibis. Unfortunately, it does mean that sometimes you have to fudge the proportions up a wee bit. I think we'll keep the arm like about where it is here. I guess I could put it a little bit further up the eye actually. Do like that, and then we'll do like this. Would go here. Probably just up a little bit more, but I think that's okay. Maybe we can make it just slightly. Yeah, I think that works. I think that's fine. That's only hard once. After you get the strats, then you're only held back by execution. You would think so, wouldn't you? You would think so. My static would disagree with you on that. Again, the fight that burnt me out of the game, Eden's Shiva, as I call it, we spent months on that fight. Literal months. Like 3 months? This arm looks a bit too goofy, actually. Okay, I've got an idea. We'll rotate the arm, rotate this, and make it. We'll just change the pose slightly. There we go. We'll do it like that, and then we can bring the arm down. If we instead do the arm like this. I think that works. Yeah, that'll work. Let's not use this giant green piss laser though. There we go. I might look a little bit long, but I think it's okay. We're doing a chibi, so portions are allowed to be a bit skewed. This is Dark Souls players, they get good. Yeah, well here's the thing. I was consistent at the fight. The rest of my team, unfortunately, were not. And we were in a situation where we had been doing the fight for months. So I don't like how his arm is looking. I want to do the pose. I think the pose is really cute. But I don't know. Hold on. You know what? Let's see if they've done it on a chibi. Oh, that's an idea of how they can do it. You know, so I searched for chibi say the moon pose. Not thinking that there's not remembering that there's a character in Sailor Moon called Chibi. But yeah, no, they just have the hand, the whole hand higher. That could work, actually. Yeah, the arm's still a bit long, but like I don't know that there's an avoidable solution to that. Like, the arm's actually up here on them, so... Okay, I think this will work. Very long arm again, but I don't know how we can stop the arm being this long. I think this is okay. I think this will work. Once we tidy up these lines so they don't look hideous. Actually, this needs to be coming out like behind the... Like, yeah. We'll be getting a bit of armpit going on here. Let's fix this whole ordeal up because this doesn't look right. No, I'm not liking it. I'm not liking it. Wait, that's me. No, I think I'm going to change this. I want to keep the rest of the pose, but I think we need to do something with the arm. I don't think the arm being this high is going to work with the style. It looks awkward, so... You know what? We can just go... We'll pivot. We'll pivot it into Vash the Stampede. Vash the Stampede, love and peace. We'll put the thumb down, so it's different to Satan's at least. And that's something a series I haven't thought about a while, freaking Trigun. Fun fact, I saw Trigun, or part of it, when I was on holiday in America, and I saw literally the worst episode of Trigun to watch out of context. Like, I don't even need to tell you guys what it was. Just imagine, right? Imagine the worst possible episode to watch as your first episode of Trigun. That was the one I watched. For bonus points, imagine that you're watching this while you're extremely sleep deprived. They're all bad out of context. Okay, so spoilers for Trigun, I guess. Spoilers for like a 20-ish-year-old anime, probably something like that. Okay, you know the episode where his arm goes freakish as hell, for lack of a better way of putting it? Yeah, that. So I had no context to what was going on at all. And for bonus points, I was basically sleep deprived. Not massively so, but I was certainly very exhausted, and I woke up in like the middle of the night to see this. And yeah, suffice to say, I had no idea what the heck was going on. And I was just like, huh, neat. Goes to sleep. Alright, let's start putting this chain on. We can turn this up to a slight spibble. Slight. Oh, wait, find a replace tool, you're not needed here. Slight spin on the hand, just a bit more dynamicism. Peace and love, I think, is the name of the case of the revolver. Is it actually? Oh. Huh. Actually, did not realise that. Alright, so here's where we cheat a little bit, because we've got this chain. And what we do is we make a 2 thickness wide line. Then we're going to put a 1 thickness wide line, make that gold, and then make it dotted. And that creates a nice chain illusion with minimal work, which we will do the same for the necklace. This is how you make a nice, easy-looking chain without having to manually do the chain links. Doesn't work for big chains, but does work nicely for small chains. Similarly for wires, like if I ever try to do like a wire, I'll often do like a larger line and then a thinner line on top. Okay, so this is a 7-sided one? Okay. Actually, we can use a tool for this as well. We've got the Smart Polygon tool. Look, smarter, not harder. Why try and draw a perfect heptagon when there's a tool for this exact... Oh, it's already on 7. Perfect. It's like there's a tool for literally this exact purpose. Grab the gold. Drinky-dink it a wee bit. Grab the red. Put some depth on that. Fashes the Jesus allegory with Naruto's fur, Naruto's peace and his brother's knives, his love. Ah! I did not pick up on any of that. Then again, I've always been bad at picking up symbolism in things. Like, you know how when you do English classes and they make you do, like, analysis of the novels or whatever? I was always really bad at those. I'm just like, did you ever think maybe that, like, you're sitting here saying that, oh, this character is a reference to this, or this character is an allegory for whatever, and I'm just like, maybe a cigar is just a cigar? Cool, sure, but you're too analytical, whatever, so I should throw stones in a glass house. Exactly, yeah, exactly. But I never got that. I actually remember. So in England we do what's called the GCSEs, right? And the GCSE is basically your final exam for English, maths, and most of your subjects. Oh, it used to be. These days it goes a little beyond that. But back when I was in school, which was not that long ago, like it's only changed in like the past, I think, 10 years or so. Maybe even less actually. Now I think about it. I know a friend whose younger brother. This applies to. They made it so that now you do have to do higher education compulsory to a higher level. Anyway, one of the questions we looked at, we had to study. What was the book? What was the book called? To Kill a Mockingbird. We had to do. We had to study To Kill a Mockingbird, and one of the exam questions we had to do was not even a question. Hannah the Explorer, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Having a great evening. Welcome to the Chibithon. We are drawing chibis tonight, and probably for at least another day or so, because we've got quite a lot in the queue. Welcome in. Having a great evening. But yeah, so that book, yeah. Don't get me wrong, I understand why the book is significant. But here's the thing. Regardless of how I feel about the book itself, the exam question that we had to look at was really bad. It wasn't even a question. I don't mean that I do not mean that in the sense of, flippantly, oh, this isn't even a question, this is so obvious. No. I mean, it was not even written in the form of a question. The question was, write about the author's use of father figures in this book. And I'm just looking at like, what? So I just kind of wrote, this character is a father, therefore he is a father figure within the book. This character acts like a father towards this character, therefore he is a father figure within the book. I came out of that exam feeling terrible, thinking to myself, oh god, I have 100% failed my English exam, which is one of the subjects I was really good at, supposedly. And I was just like, oh my god, I have done so badly in this exam. I am going to do terrible in this exam. I'm going to get like an E. I got an A. And I'm not saying that's a flex. Do not get me wrong. I am not flexing my A in GCSE English as an achievement. I am simply saying the question was so bad that it was literally just basically boiled down to list the characters that either are fathers or have fatherly qualities in this book. Absolute clown behavior. Meanwhile, some of my other exams, I thought I did really good and I did quite badly, so there you go. Never trust how you do in exams. I knew I was going to do badly in my religious studies exam because our religious study exam was 2 hours long. It was one of, if not actually, the longest exam that we sat. I finished the paper in 45 minutes. I actually very vividly remember, because I was finished so quickly, I remember sitting there and in a desperate attempt to make the next hour and 15 minutes go faster, in my head, I was just recounting the entire lyrics to a song that I had recently fallen in love with. Weird Al's Trapped in the Drive-Thru. And I think by the end of the exam, I had successfully managed to recall every single lyric in that song. I'm not sure if that's an achievement or not. And the worst part is, I didn't even do badly in it. I got like a B. Like, that's not a great mark, but it's certainly not a bad one. Like, I would happily take a B, because especially considering that I basically did not pay any attention to religious studies because I thought it was a stupid subject. Being with a non-Christian family in a religious studies class taught by a pastor using a textbook which was both very biased and poorly researched. Oof. Yeah. I don't get the point of religious studies as a school subject. Don't get me wrong. I am not about to come here and say, you know, you've got to be, you know, bashing. I'm not here to bash on religion. Whatever makes you sleep at night, great for you, you know? I just don't understand why we need to study it. If you have an interest in it, you will study it without being encouraged to study it. If you don't have an interest in it, being encouraged to study it is not going to change your mind. Let's copy that leg. We don't need to make 2 legs. Get these sketchy legs. And then I haven't had that one in a while. Yeah, I went through a big stint near the end of my secondary school of being just really into Weird Al, like super weird, really into Weird Al. Don't get me wrong, I still think he's great, but like I'm not as obsessed with him now as I was then, I guess you could say. Pink panties. Yeah, it was wild. I tell you what, actually, in another talk of exams, right, and done exams. So, one of my friends is the smartest person I know. He has a good job with a company where he makes websites. Great for him. I'm very happy for him. He's doing very well for himself. But here's the thing, right? This guy, who I've just told you is one of the smartest people I know, failed his IT class in 6th form. And the reason for that is, in 6th form, so again, for context, 6th form is the new mandatory highest level of education. So if you are in England currently, you have to go into 6th form education. This is not optional. When me and my friend were in school, it was optional, but we both wanted to do it. So in the IT course we were doing, it was 4 modules long. There was a module for desktop publishing, which is basically just fancy speech for basically like Microsoft Word, frankly. There was a module for Microsoft Excel. There was a module for Microsoft PowerPoint. And there was a module for Microsoft Access, the database software, right? So basically, in each of these situations, the gold's getting lost there. Let's make that a bit bigger. So in each of these modules, you had to make the relevant thing, right? So you had to make an Excel spreadsheet, you had to make a PowerPoint presentation, etc., etc. Each of these things also had to come with some accompanying documentation, in which you had to say how you did it, or why you did certain things the way you did. The total marks per module was 32. So the highest score you could have gotten was 32 marks, okay? Of those 32 marks, only 4 of them were related to doing the thing that the module was about. Only 4 of the marks in the Microsoft Excel module were awarded for actually making a spreadsheet. The other 28 marks of this 32-mark module was for writing the report about how you did it. Now, again, I am not bashing my friend here. He's a great guy, and he's one of the smartest people I've ever met. But he's not very good with writing. He struggles with spelling in some cases. I'm not knocking him for that. Some people aren't good at spelling. Some people aren't good at numbers. You know, different people are good at different things. Because he wasn't very good at writing, he failed his module. Because even though he made a perfectly good spreadsheet, a perfectly good Excel thing, he couldn't write about it in an articulate enough manner. If that isn't bullshit, I don't know what is. Yes. English. IT, the class where your spelling, grammar, and punctuation is the most important. Let's start for Stumbling Joe. Yeah, we had a lot of subs going out tonight. We're doing a Chibithon. People can donate subs to get a chibi of their own, and I think you got caught by one of them. Welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. I'm just working on Nika right now. We're nearly done with it, actually. Quite easy design, but a fun one to draw, certainly. Are these lines okay? Hold on, something's gone wrong here. Are these on the... Oh, they're on the outside, that's why. Some of these... Yeah, there we go. Okay. Ankle braces. Dang it, Nika, why do you wear no shoes? You're gonna make me draw feet. I'm not opposed to drawing feet on a moral level, I'm just not very good at it. Oh, that chain went over the hand. Oops, let's fix that. There we go. Learned all my English from YouTube, I'm not even kidding. Honestly, that's fine. I mean, I know a lot of people who have learned, like, say, Japanese, or at least partially, yeah, obviously not fluently, but who have learned you know what am I doing? I should just copy and paste these bracelets, or anklets rather. Yeah, I know people that have learned to do, like, bits of Japanese by playing anime, or watching games, yes, Hal, by playing games or watching anime. I know someone who actually took a class because they were learning a bit from anime and realised they'd kind of reached the limit of where they could get with it. Chibi grippers, gosh damn it. God damn it, you guys. Be normal, chat. Why can you not be normal? At least we've got some nice sharp toes, which... It looks like your claws replace your toes, so that's going to make them easier, because I haven't got to draw toes. There we go. Toe claws. So that one's kind of hidden behind there. Got an ankle nodule there. Whatever the proper term for that is. I see a dude who made a Japanese speaker really shocked he spoke fluent Japanese and he credits One Piece. Wait, I think I might actually know what you're talking about. Stratus, is that the, was that on that one guy's YouTube channel? The Japanese fella? What's his name? Sora the Troll? Is that what? Is that from that clip, or are you talking something different? Because I watched a YouTube short. Yes, okay, yeah. I was going to say, that sounds very familiar. Alright, we're nearly done, but we missed the cape out, and I was deliberately leaving the cape for last, because we're going to give the cape like a heroic flutter to go with this pose. because it comes out a bit more wider as a result. Comes up here. And I think here we may break our gradient rule slightly because this is in the background. I think it's going to be okay if we gradient this one. Yeah, that looks okay, I think. Maybe not quite so black. Darker red, I think. Like, this is a subtle enough gradient. I don't feel bad about doing a gradient here. I don't usually do gradients with mixed styles, but it'd be like, you One Piece taught me. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Learn Rata, English into Rata, exactly. Yeah, Rata's great. I love Rata. He's one of those, I think everyone has like one or two YouTube channels like this where they don't post very often. But every time they do post, it's kind of a, oh yes, I don't care what you've uploaded. I'm going to watch this in its entirety tonight. That is Rata for me. Like, it doesn't matter what he uploads, whenever he does, I'm gonna watch it that same night without fail. I'm the Chaos Figure. I can't be normal. God damn it. But you have to be normal, because Chaos Monsters are... You can't be... Damn, like you are right. You can't be normal. Chaos Monsters are all treated as effect monsters. Alright, I think we're good. I think we've gotten there with the pose. So we'll do a save. Save early. Save often. And we'll go ahead and get to work on the shading. We'll get rid of the reference now. Go ahead and group everything. Let's get going. Shading this should be a lot easier because Mika's got a lot of nice details, but thankfully not as many ridges, much like say, not many ridges or anything that would catch the light, I don't think, so. Of the pose and how it came out. It did come out, yeah, I had to pivot a little bit. I was originally going for Sailor Moon, but the raised hand with the chibi was not quite working out without my hand looking frightening. Or the arm looking frightening, rather. All Chaos Monsters are effects, are they? Well, anyone that has the Chaos effect to summon itself, right? Like any monster that has an alternative summoning procedure, by necessity has to be an effect monster. Even Cyber Dragon, you know? Let's make this a bit lighter, actually. I think 20 might work for this hair, because it's a bit... I don't want it to look dirty, I just want to put a bit of volume into it. Oh, that hair layer got put below the... Actually, that probably would be... No, that makes sense. That would be below the colour, actually. Let's go ahead and just grab this. This is the easy bit. We'll just grab this and just hit this with that. There we go. Instant depth. Can be Gemini, true. God, Gemini Chaos Monsters, ugh. I mean, Gemini Monsters, period, ugh. Cheat the system. Ah, yes! Normal summon this card, and then you can normal summon this card again to special summon this card. That is some super light Viking stuff right there. If this card is normal summoned, it is normal summoned. You know what? I wonder if we're going to get a line of monsters that has that in the future. If this card was normal summoned, it is treated as if it was special summoned. Or if it is special summoned, it is treated as being normal. Oh, the hair! Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I misunderstood it. I thought there was my mistake. I misread it as jewellery. No problem. Let me go ahead and grab the reference again real quick. Ah, I see now. Okay, gotcha. Thank you, Mika. I appreciate you pointing that out. There it is. Just a little bit of an adjustment. There we go. Doesn't look too different, but I was about to put a shine on them, so good thing you did point that out. There we go. There he is. I want a Yu-Gi-Oh! After based on sounds like Leo, Gemini, and Cancer. Isn't that Earth's Arctic? Are they not based on... well, they're based on the actual stars. You've got Zodiac. Zodiac are based on the actual animals of the Zodiac. Chinese Zodiac, at least. We're on hard lines. No, not hard lines. Okay. I think we'd go darker here. 20? Maybe 30 here. The skin tone, maybe. Constellas, yeah. Oh, yeah, another one, yeah. Of course. Another great song, this. I don't really like this fight much, but the song's very good. Shout out to certain Yu-Gi-Oh! Dual Transer. Only NPC Gemini duelist who gave me trouble. Dang. Imagine losing to Geminis. Couldn't be me. Actually, it could be me. I have lost to Geminis. Granted, I was playing my absolutely terrible... Oh, the hair is done! Oh, thank you! So white for the... Oh, eyelashes! I see. Gotcha. Orange it is then. Better, thank you. Yeah, if at any point, guys, I'm doing your chibi and there's something that's not looking correct, feel free to point it out. I would much rather you correct my mistake than me give you something that you are not happy with. This one we can probably just cheat slightly here because this is a separate thing, so we need to grab that. There we go. So I mean 2007 when the Gemini controls in full power. Yeah, so I did lose to a Gemini deck once. I was playing my terrible gingerbread house deck, which is... it's just bad stall. It really is. Like, I call it gingerbread house deck. It really is just a stall deck that has gingerbread house in it. And it literally only exists because I found gingerbread house one day and thought this card is really funny. That's it. There's nothing more to it than that. I'm just like, this card's really dumb and funny and very goofy sounding. I want to play it. A little bit of the navel dip. Very important. I think here we'll put in just like a slight bit here, just for like some definition. And then doing the knees is always tricky for me. Like, it's very... I feel like knees are one of those things where it's very easy to over-define them and make them look weird and gross. Yeah, I think we just want like a little nodule like here. It's just like that much as implied to me. Keep forgetting that gingerbread house is a real card. It really, yeah, it's so goofy. It's so goofy. Like my knees look weird and gross. Well, you know what, Stratos? I'm pretty sure Electrum has you covered there, because everything on that character's anatomy looks weird and gross. We're just going to like a bit of a... how much do the cape is it? Okay, the cape needs to be darker on the gold. Oops. This needs to be made into this colour. Yeah, that's the issue. I was thinking like really another layer of shading, but no, I just haven't darkened this gold. That's why it looks like. There we go. In fact, you know what? One more thing we can do. We can put just a little bit of a swoosh on the side of the cape here. Let's get a bit more depth, like it's folding around a little bit. Oh, that's not quite right. You can go hang out with Electrum with his 15 abs. It's Electrum I'm talking about, isn't it? I mean, I'm not great with the E here, I'm on, so I could be misnaming the wrong guy, but I think it's Electrum. Here we go. Last touch, and one last look. Anything missing here that I think needs a touch up? I think we're good. Actually, no, hang tiny bit. This side of the leg. Finish off the leggy. There we go. Alright, Mika, you are done! Welcome to the chibi lineup. Now save. We shall put you with the rest of the group. The canon group, not to be confused with Robo Saiyan and Frog the Jam. Super Saiyan 3 Frog the Jam. It looks fine superheroes at 15 packs. It turns out okay hero monsters, which is minimum ones. Yeah. Alright guys, so we'll be back in just a moment. I'm going to take a very... Oh, you're welcome, Mika. As I said, I'll be making sure to post all these on my Twitter in individual files as well, so you can download it separately. We are not done yet, guys. We are not done this evening. We are going to be going for a while longer yet. Because, I mean, look at this queue. We got a lot of this queue to tackle. We have barely even scratched the surface of my own list. And that's wonderful. Frankly, I'm glad that people are enjoying the chibi so much that they want one for themselves. I am going to take a brief break for myself, just a couple of minutes. We're going to run a quick little ad. I'm going to step away for a moment because I need to stretch and I need to hydrate. So I'll be back in a few minutes, guys, and I'm also going to refresh the software while we're gone. And when we're back, we'll be picking up with Dr. Leon's chibi. So I'll catch you guys in just a few minutes, and I'll see you guys shortly. Oh shit, I forget to do. Oh, I'm sorry. Chomping in the mic. Be right back. Alrighty, we're back, guys. Thank you. Sorry for the microphone mishap. Been a while since I've forgotten to mute myself stepping away, huh? Shows how badly I needed the hydration, I suppose. Alright, well, let's go ahead and get our queue back up as well. There we go. So we're working on Dr. Leon. Let's get our free circle. You know, we need to make the canvas big. We're running out of space. Make it 2K. It's not that big at the moment, but we're going to need more room with the rate we're going, that's for sure. But the finished one's out of sight. And Leon, you're up. Let's go. So let's start with 3 orbs, and let's grab your reference. Let's see here. Here we go. This handsome gentleman. Alright. So Dr. Leon, I never caught before. I didn't realise actually that you had a tail as well. So are your ears like lion ears, or are they more? Just because I want to make sure I'm drawing the right shape. Are they more of a lion, or are they more of a kind of? I just want to make sure I'm not misspeciesing you, sir. Either way, if you have any ideas as well for a pose for yourself, if you've got anything in particular in mind that jumps to mind, then wait. Oh my! Wow, wait, hold on. I just realised. Is it you're a lion because it's Leon? Am I actually that stupid that I didn't put 2 and 2? Okay, oh my god, I'm so dumb. I'm so stupid. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that I did not put 2 and 2 together. I can't remember what it was. There was something else in the past where I run into that like really obvious thing after the fact. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. I'm just laughing at myself being a goober. Oh jeez. Well, sorry, composing myself, not befitting of a maid. But yeah, Dr. Leon, if you have any ideas in particular for a pose, I'm more than happy to suggestions. Otherwise, I'll just improvise. Perfectly happy if you have something in mind, but if not, I'll happily just go nuts and see where we end up. Let's just take a little design. Improvise? Gotcha. Okay. Okay. I've got a thought. Something a bit fun. So let's start by making the circles white so that we can actually not have our eyes bleed from garish red. But I'm thinking what we're going to go for is we're going to go for something like this. I don't know why. I'm feeling something a little bit. I don't say this as an insult. I'm feeling something a little bit super nerdish from Pokemon, just a little bit. So what I'm thinking we'll go for is we'll go for like, we can keep the hand in the pocket. Again, we're just blocking out the rough shape, but then we'll have another hand go to like adjust the glasses, and maybe have like a sparkle off the glasses. I think that'd be quite neat. Have a great night, Helmut. Off to bed. Have a great night's sleep. Someone thank you for being here. Had a wonderful time. Yeah, I'm thinking something like this could be quite fun. Kind of like slightly, ever so slightly smug. Not much, just like low-level smug. The legs are a bit tricky. I'm just trying to work out what I want to do with the legs. I'm gonna be true. I guess legs apart would make sense for this. It's a confident pose. So you would have your legs probably a little bit apart here. Yeah, something like that. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm feeling the vibe, and I do know that although Mika's pose and it being awkward, I am very confident we can make this one work. Okay. Start off by making the head. I'll move the head up a little bit, I think. A bit more of a stronger jawline here. Not too strong. We don't want to have like a... What's that character called? Actually, that's a bit too strong a jawline, I think, for Chibi. That risks looking a bit too all-night if we make it that sharp. That looks a little bit more reasonable. Chibi of the unknown! What is that? It's the unknown! Okay. I may... Do not cancel me for this one. I may possibly adjust the skin tone just a hair lighter, just because purely because I don't know if it's going to look too dark, like next to everyone else's. We'll see how it looks. I usually just like an eyedropper things, but I know that sometimes, depending on if you put a bunch of characters together, sometimes it risks looking darker than intended. But we'll see how it looks when we get down to it. Let's see. I think we'll move the head up just a little bit as well. We'll go for like just a little bit of a cheekiness, bit of a kind of like a heh. What is this track? Sorry. Oh, it's this track. Okay. I was like, I didn't recognise what this track was. And then I realised it's like, oh wait, no, it's a track from a part of the game that you hear like once. So we're gonna make sure we don't have too luscious eyelashes. Eyeballs in. Now I'm just gonna skip this track. This track's kind of lame. Oh, let's go! Hell yeah! From one of the worst tracks in the game to one of the best. This is a track from one of the Omega raids, and it's really good. It's really good. So I'm feeling very self-conscious now. When I said about adjusting the skin tone, I'm not talking about the design. I just want to make sure that it looks okay and that it doesn't look like I've accidentally burned you, is what I mean. That's what I mean when I say that, because sometimes when you eyedropper colours, they end up looking muddier or brighter or darker or whatever. That's what I meant by that. I just want to be clear. I just want to make sure that there's no misunderstanding about that. Nothing at all with that. Okay. Let's go ahead and do one of these. Nice brown eyes. Okay. I think at this angle we probably would need to... Yeah, we either need to redraw the upper eye. You know what, let's make sure we're measuring our eyes, because I don't want to have odd eyes again. I keep doing that. Yeah, too low. I'm really bad at eyeballing my eyeballs. Oh, I just realized you've got the lion pupils as well. I'm looking at your big reference now. Yeah. Well, I will fix that. Do not worry. That will be fixed. Okay, let's just redo this. But maybe make these a bit smaller. A little bit. Leon smug when. I think I need to make this eye a bit bigger is the issue. That's why it's looking weird. Let's trim this out. Oh, we've also left the outline on this layer. Let's fix that. Right, and then make a big reference again. So you've got a mole under your eye here. Actually, go dark brown rather than black. Probably don't want to. Hello? Not pink. There we go. I know it looks actually, it's too tiny. I think we'll actually just remove the line off that. I think we're just not giving that a stroke as the fly. Don't make it too big. It looks, if you do it too big, it looks like something's gone wrong. I can't be anti-alias any further though. Maybe if we like lower the opacity somehow, just as the. No, that's not working. I think that'll have to do. I don't think it's just where I haven't got enough. Where the style is quite small, I just don't have the real estate to make it more rounded easily. Okay. Move this eye slightly further field here. This one a bit further field as well. It's a little too sideways looking at this point. I'm going to like a 3/4 look. And you have got some beam brows. They are quite dark brown beam brows. Right, and then you have full glasses as opposed to the ones we did the same. So actually I'm going to cheat slightly here just to make a nice rounded rectangle easier. 1, 2, 3. Punch that out. So, like a dark grey, so yeah, it's a bit perfect for that. Just start, and then we've got to work out the size and the shape. But plus, they do frame your eyes very close, quite close, so something like right here I think will work. Yeah. Did you create a redeem to give you one eye like a Zaku? Unfortunately, with how I'm set up, I'm afraid that would not be possible. Great idea for a redeem, though, maybe down the line. I could make something like that for myself, but it would be something I'd have to do kind of like a whole stream thing, unfortunately. The mold so I can see a bit more as well. I don't want to hide. Now, when you get details like that, they're there for a reason. You don't want to hide them. Human ears, again, my one weakness. It's funny, I am less intimidated by the lion ears than I am by the human ears. Like that, I think is good enough for a human ear. That's how human ears work, right? I think, something like that. Alright, let's look at your... I've got your other images on my other monitor, just kind of back and forth a little bit here. Right, so we've got big sweeps of hair come down here. Very, almost kind of Super Saiyan actually. Good thing we got that practice in earlier with the Goku. And then the second one comes out even wider and even lower. That one's even darker. The last one is underneath them both and becomes a little lower. Actually, a little lower, but actually basically the same as the first one, couldn't think of it. It's that one, and that comes up like around there. And on the other side, oh, let's put some depth to that. So we have like that. Like that. One like that. Actually, oh no, is that? Oh, it's just 2 actually. Yeah, 2, and then the rest is on your neck. Let's make this just a little bit. I don't want to look like. I don't want to look like I've given you a little bit of bald bit there. We do it like that, just to hide that corner of the head, as it were. A little bit like that. Yeah, I think that will look better. And then, like, you've got your just the side of your head here, but we'll just like barely hint at that. There we go. Keep your... Yeah. So we can still see the hairline, just barely. And then we're going to see, so on this side, I've got the ears, of course, so there's some lion ears. Which are quite round, quite fluffy. Don't make them look too fluffy, they're not like... Not like teddy bears. So do have the hair on the inside. That's one of those funny things I never used to pay attention to. It's one of those like design details. I've owned cats for a lot of my life. I never realized that cats just have just hair coming out the inside of their ears. Huh. But it's just a thing. It's a thing that cats do. You know what? Just to try and keep them nice and even, I don't want to make them look lopsided. I think I'm just going to cheat on the ears and just copy paste that one. Starts off and then just like distort it slightly. There we go. That in place. Alright, it's shaping up nicely. Okay. So you've got a ponytail tied in the back, tied to the middle of the back, so we're not going to really see that. We're not going to see the joining point, I should say, but we will obviously see the tail. Let's fill in the bulge first. Hair from the back here. This part always feels like fitting the chibi with a wig, not gonna lie. There we go. Oh, and the ear is. There we go. And the ponytail comes out from the middle and then comes back out, round and over the shoulder. Like, bearing in mind we don't want it to be too big, so we don't want to like dominate the whole chibi with it. But it splits over the shoulder as well, actually, so if we do it like this. That will go behind the head, but in front of the body. We can get rid of our orb here, don't need the orb. And go back for the time being, and then darkened tips. A bit more definition in where we can. Looking pretty good. I want this to be a little bit thicker here, I think. We'll just like expand that slightly. Maybe a couple of lines here just to kind of imply the. Oops. That's all hello. There we go, just imply that there. There we go. That's looking alright. Excuse me, set my foot. Again, glad you're enjoying it. Glad you're liking it. Might do a little bit more on that. Just a little bit more details to the hair. Just purely to satisfy myself. Just a few odd strands here. Just it looks a little bit too, just ever so slightly flat right now. I just want to bring a little bit more, just a touch of bounce of volume to it with a few odd strands here and there. Yeah, just adds a little bit, I think, and then this one we're putting up like just a little bit there to show the depth. Alright, let's get on to the bodywork. Let's save. Save early, save often. Alright, let's start buffing out the neck and area here. So, neck. Roughly. Oh, excuse me. I did admittedly get a little snack when I took my hydration break, but I don't expect it to be clogging my throat as badly as it is. Dark blue shirt. Not tight right at the top, so we don't need to do the button all the way up. Tucked in there. I actually like ties a lot. I don't know why. Ties are one of those things I just find very strangely enjoyable to draw. I don't know why. I think it's just because it's an accessory that isn't very hard to draw, but it somehow brings an awful lot to a design. I mean, when you think about it, Donkey Kong is just monkey plus tie, so it works for him, I guess. Alright, and then... Right, so the sleeves aren't rolled up, so we need to work on this glasses situation now on the hand. What I think we'll do is we'll just like do the kind of adjusting the glasses with 2 fingers kind of thing. I think that'll work. Actually, my concerns about the skin tone were completely wrong. This looks absolutely fine. I think it's... You know what I think it is, actually? I'm realising. I think it's because I'm looking at this, like, on the references, like with Mika's. I think I said the same thing about Mika's skin tone, and that I was worried it was going to look a bit weird if I pulled the colour directly. I think it's because I'm going from a darker background to a lighter background, so it contrasts differently. But once you're, like, once your eyes have adjusted, it looks absolutely fine. It's Dr. Leon saying it is. Same. I said earlier, I forgot to make you a robot when I made your chibi. So you got a bonus robo saying. Bonus non-canon robo saying with non-canon Super Saiyan 2 Frog the Jam. Alright, let's get Dr. Leon's thingies all in place. This one kind of comes across the end of the finger, the end of the handle. There we go, like that. Love the Super Saiyan Frog the Jam. It was so good. It was so good. It was... I want to make that into a card. That's the support we need. There we go. And then we'll just give you like the smug anime sparkle here as well. This is not straight at all. That is not even close to being straight. Hold on. What am I doing? I'm doing this a dumb way. Wait, no, I'm doing this an even dumber way. This can actually make a sparkle, can't it? With this smart polygon tool, right? Four of these. Okay, not scale. No, I thought it. Oh wait, no, it's a star tool. It is a star tool. 4 points. Bring it in. No, hold on. Kind of, sort of. Good enough. Good enough for what we're trying to do. There we go. Sparkle on the glasses. Wait, hold on. Those have got like weird nodules on the end. Fixing it. Cut those weird little extra nodules off the edge. The only way I know how with brute force. And the intersectional. There we go. That's better. That's the shape we wanted. Right. Hands in place. Let's construct your shoulder area. Like broad shoulders at that, so to make sure we don't skip too much on it. Chibi or not. And then about down to the hip. Slightly blue coat. And then I'll just do a bit of your wrists here because the angle of the coat here is going to slide down just a little bit, I'd imagine. So. I love this track as well. This is the track when the robots become super robots and fuse, and it's wonderful. Which does not sound like a Final Fantasy thing, but I can only promise you that it is. And... welcome back, Bucky! Welcome back, have a great evening. You're working on the magnificent Dr. Leon, who this entire time I did not realise was named Leon because he's a lion. I'm stupid. Right, and then yeah, just the other side, I guess. Your block cut comes around like this, so that up the side. This needs to obviously come underneath the ponytail. Oh, too many layers. Let's do it this way. Oh dang, my layers are not great. Do it this way. Dang it. How low layered is this? Oh, it's gonna be really low layered, isn't it? Because it's basically the last thing, right? There we go. The worst part of working with vectors, the layering jack. Pocket. We can get rid of doing that line now, don't need that. And then I think we'll go for the same thing in your references, so we'll pull the coat back a little bit. So we can have your hand go into your trouser pocket as opposed to your coat pocket. Oh, that way I still ripped. Wait, hold on. Things are happening. Ungroup. There we go. That and that. There we go. And then, yeah, give your hand in your pocket. This is another one of those great tracks. I just want to point out we went from super robot, high energy excitement to suddenly classical violin and doom singing opera choir. This is why I freaking love the 14 soundtrack. It is so varied. You literally don't know what you're going to get next. I'm waiting for the day that Soken, the game's composer, just says fuck it and gives us just actual J-pop. It will happen one day. I'm convinced of it. Alright. Not bad. Let's put a bit more wrinkles in the shirt. Because, well, I think that Leon doesn't iron his shirts, but, you know, adds a bit more detail. A wrinkle there, a wrinkle there, a bit wrinkle there. Arm there. Probably not like the armpit area. Oh, I missed the lapel here. Whoops. Would have been bad. And then, right, yours don't go on the outside of your coat. Yours go on the inside of your collar. Put that there. I might actually put them up the next layer. Pretty good. I actually just tied up the side of the head a bit here. It's a little bit weird. I think the head needs to come a little further down. Yeah, a bit like that, I think. Alright. Just pants and shoes, and we're good. Save early, save often. Right. And then we got a belt as well. 4 strength, 4 stand leather belt. Level 18. And very dark brown. We use that for there. Oh wait, your belt needs to be higher. Right. We'll fix that. Yeah, because obviously you're not going to put your hand in your pocket when your belt is right there. That would be kind of in the way. Hand can go up. This can all come. Oh, dang it. Do it this way. Do it this way. Hand up. Cut off that. There we go. Same effect. And then just slacks, honestly. Oh, and the tail. Let's forget the tail. Let's not forget the tail. Business casual. It's like a kind of tan, sort of khaki almost colour. A bit of a, for lack of a better word, a bold there for the hand. I don't need that line anymore. Don't need that line anymore. Might actually raise the pants a little bit. Watch, it's a little bit low. Just a little bit. There we go. Back line of the lab coat. And I'll put like some extra lines on the pants to make them just look a little bit more businessy. Watch still looks really. Still looks wrong about the legs. What's wrong with the legs? Have I done? Is the waist too high? I think the waist might be too high. Where's Goku? Goku, come here. You need to scale. No, I think it's the opposite. I think the waist is fine. I think the crotch is too low still. Bring that up a little bit. A little bit. Like, I think that much should probably do it. That's actually helping a lot. Yeah, that'll work. Put like just put these lines in for like the what's the word? Creases, I guess. I guess that's what you'd call them in trousers. I don't actually know. Not particularly well versed in the language of clothing, unfortunately. And then nice brown business shoes. Oh, and the tail. I must forget the tail. I almost forgot the tail. Do not forget the tail, Hal. Tail is important. As always important. I think the shoes look a little bit less dark, so we'll just lighten that a smidge. About there-ish. That looks about right. Cut off the toe. One of these and one of these. Ironing lines? Yeah, I guess that's what I are, yeah. I don't really know. Huh. Like, you know exactly what I'm referring to and what I'm doing for here. I just can't think of what you would call that part of the clothing, for lack of a better way of putting it. Oh, hold on. Oh, try again. And the laces. And then the tail. Give it that orb. Don't need the orb. And then let's have a look at the reference real quick. The tail is kind of a mixture of the two. Not super long, so I don't want to make it look too long. So about maybe like this far, I'd say. Add your orange. And add the floof. And a character, my character Matilda, who is a half Minotaur, has a very similar tail where it's like kind of long and only fluffy at the end. I think it's a very cute looking tail personally. And looks like the tip is a bit darker, so we'll do it this way. Alright. We are done with the colours, we're done with the flats, and it's time to get on to the shading. With that, we'll save. I'm already having so much fun with I've been having fun with this art the whole time, but I'm loving how like our little group here in the corner is looking. This is honestly one of my favourite things about doing chibis, putting them together. It's like I'm making my own Funko Pops, but I actually have a soul. Looks so good. Oh, I'm glad you think so. I really am. I genuinely am. As I always say, and while I'm doing the shading document, if there's anything that you'd like changed or anything I've gotten wrong, feel free to point it out. I want you to be happy with it after all. But I'm glad that you are happy with it so far. Really nice. Ah, heck yeah. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, so anything at all, no matter how small, if there is anything, feel free to let me know. But if there's not, that's absolutely wonderful. I do try my best to get it right the first time. Again, try not to go too overboard with the shading on the ears, because I don't want them to look like dirty or anything like that, but I think we're good with that. Like a little bit of shading here because of the hair hanging over the face. I think this track now is, this is actually the same fight as that previous track, the violin track. This is the phase 2. And I think this is like one of the first times a Final Fantasy XIV track had lyrics. And it blew our minds at the time, like, wait, the boss is singing? What? Obviously, the boss themselves wasn't actually singing, but a lot of the lyrics, a lot of the songs till then had been either non-lyrical or very abstract lyrical. But make sure I don't go too ham on the face again. I don't want to make the face look dirty. Is that going to be too harsh here? Yeah, no, it's a bit harsh. Let's try like 20. Yeah, I think 20 is where I'm at with your skip time. It's like a slight hint of a lip shadow here. Maybe even just like a very, very slight, it's like a here. A kind of hair. Nothing personnel, kid. Oh no, it was 20 to 30. Yep. Here you are. The first song was my favourite from her before. Fair. Sephiroth is a great track, honestly. That was one of my... That was the first fight where I did extreme raids when they were relevant. And it's what kind of gave me the confidence to do raiding. Nobody asked Mr. 3 Cuz on the hair, but you're like, heck yeah! Let's go! Attention to detail. I can definitely see why they would do that. That is exactly the kind of detail that I would put into a design. Ask someone else to draw it, and they would miss it, and I would feel awkward about asking about it. So true, yeah. It is funny as well how, like, you know, obviously with your own character, you're going to notice things other people don't. And it's always interesting how certain designs, there will be those, as you say, like, a lot of artists miss the hair. Like, there will be that one aspect that, for whatever reason, everyone gets, like, a blind spot for. Like, no one realises it until you point it out. I don't know. I don't have any... I'm not going anywhere with this. It's just kind of like, yeah, it's just a thing, isn't it? Weird. Shading under there. Hell here. Let's have a look here. Yeah, the Sephiroth fight was the first fight I really studied in FF14. Like, I had done extreme fights before then, but every extreme fight I'd done had always been after the fight was relevant, you know? Like, I did Extreme Shiva, but by that point everyone had already moved on from Extreme Shiva and the weapons weren't worth anything. I did Extreme Ifrit, but that fight had long since stopped being relevant back then, so a lot of the mechanics were kind of very cheesable. Sephiroth was the first time I went into a fight brand new at item level and was like, okay, I want to learn this fight, I want to complete this fight, and we did it. We did do it. And that was what eventually led me making a raid group. Basically, it was just me and some friends in our free company. We cleared Sephiroth and we were like, you know, we heard that the current Savage Raid tier isn't that difficult. Maybe we could give it a try. And we gave it a try with the intent of, we're probably not clearing this, but it'll be a laugh. And we did. Like, yeah, we didn't clear it right away, it took us a bit of time, but that was what started us into Savage Raiding. And it was an experience. I don't know if it's an experience I would ever repeat again, but it's not necessarily an experience I would say I am sad for. Like, yeah, a lot of the people that I was involved with then, I'm no longer involved with, and it did eventually lead me to burning out on the game. But I think there was just something nice about having something to come home to every week. Something consistent, you know? Twice a week, Fridays and Sundays, sit down, 2 hours of raiding. You just know, I always knew I had something going on. It was kind of nice. And then after a while, it eventually got to that point where a lot of people kind of meme about with MMORPGs, where it's like, ah, yes, the job that you pay for. It did eventually hit that point where it started to feel more like work. But, yeah, for its time, I had a fun time. As I often meme about, I've got 100,000 hours in FF14, so, you know, I guess you could say it's not bad. It's pretty good. Like, maybe 7 out of 10, perhaps. Well, that tail doesn't look right. Dang it, these lions! Stop going on the outside. I don't know why they keep doing that. Another bang of a track. This is Alexander. I love the Alexander raids. Again, that was the first set of raids that me and my friends did. We did the Alexander raids in Savage, and that was what encouraged us that, yeah, we probably can do some Savage raiding. We probably can win this. I think... Hold on, let's have a quick one last pass. I think we're done. Let's have a quick look-see. I'm not seeing anywhere that I've done. That I've missed. I think we're good to call him done. Dr. Leon, you are finished, sir. I hope you are happy with the finished product. If there's anything you'd like to change, feel free to let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to go ahead and put you down with our group down below. You can hang out next to Mika. We'll move the bonus chibis to the side. It's great. You're welcome. As I said, make sure to post all of these on the Twitter. I'll do a group shot, and then I will do I will make sure to upload them separately so that you can download them individually. Let's go back to our queue and tick off Dr. Leon. And for the first time tonight, after 5 hours, we can finally move on to the first non-Frog the Jam entry on my queue. Who will it be? Let's find out. Yeah, that's what I'm surprised about this one. Of course I'm doing key skill. She's my best girl. The only question was I going to put her at first or last? Let's go ahead and get her reference. Absolutely gorgeous. Set up our 3 orbs. I think we're just going to go for the same pose she's got in her artwork here, honestly. It's a very good pose. It's very iconic. Like, yeah, we'll just be kind of eyeballing it a bit, but I think that's fine, honestly. Of course she had to be there. Of course. But let's just rough out these outline of it again a little bit here. So, next kind of coming down, all the way around like that. There, here. The wings are going to be the hard part. Wings are kind of a pain out here. It's actually interesting how they actually did an animation, Konami. They put out this thing recently where they were announcing their new animation studio, Konami Animation, where they are going to be doing, presumably, Yu-Gi-Oh! Animes about the cards. And Evil Twin was one of them, which obviously I was extremely excited about. But it's very funny because it does also kind of reveal how, like, the wings and whatnot aren't part of them. They're just like a costume, which I never expected, but that's kind of neat. They're like, you know, those are something like this I'm looking at. Yeah, that looks pretty decent, I suppose. I mean, we'll be filling in the details as we go. A quick save early, save often. Alright. Kind of annoying because of size, but we'll figure it out. Okay. But you know what? It's up on the other monitor. What am I doing? That would be the sensible thing to be doing. There we go. The face is kind of fun on. Looks very yellow to me. We'll trust the process. I've had 3... This is the third skin tone in a row where I thought, oh, that looks a bit too off, but it'll probably look fine once we actually put the rest of the colours in. Big cheesy green, that's why I love her. So expressive. And then right eye is closed. And the left eye is the open. I actually don't know what colour her eyes are. I think they're green. I'm going to check that. That was a little bit funky. I might be doing that one. Actually, let's you know what, let's just do it this way. Let's straighten her face up first, and then we'll adjust it after. Yeah, that eye is definitely funky. Looks a bit better. Let's have a look at her, what the official thing looks like. I want to see what colour eyes she has. I think they're green, but I'm not honestly sure. Green eyes. Okay. It's green eyes. It's also kind of awkward because she has coloured glasses on, so it's kind of like, oh, what colour eyes have you got? It's kind of a super saturated green. Might be yellowy, or it might be the glasses doing it. Hope you guys having a good time tonight, though. I'm having a lot of fun with this, honestly. The time's absolutely flown by. I did not realise how long we have been going tonight, and I did not realise I did not anticipate how much demand there would be for the chibis. I'll be entirely honest. I genuinely went into today thinking, you know, if no one asks for our chibis, I hope that we're going to be going long enough. But I think that was definitely, even if people hadn't asked for any, I think we'll still be absolutely fine with that. So those are like slightly pointed this way. It's like ever so slightly turned towards the right. That eye looks a bit too open. We need to make it more narrow. Pull that eyelid down a bit. Just bring this eyelid up a bit. Because yeah, if she's grinning, then like that would bring the cheek up like this, wouldn't it? Yeah, that makes sense. Bring back. A bit too bright in the green, but we'll fix it. Yeah, something like that I think looks okay. Oops. Been a fun night. I'm glad you've been having a great night. I mean, we're going to be going up tomorrow. We're going to be continuing it tomorrow, honestly. This is our week planned for the most part. The only thing is, depending on how long we end up going, oh, hold on, that's what I need to have. Depending on how long we end up going, Saturday I will not be streaming, regardless of how long this ends up taking, because I have plans on Saturday. Otherwise, this will be our activity for the foreseeable future, frankly. I'm just having fun with this, and it's something different. As much as I'm having fun with like Final Fantasy 5, and like the various platform games that we do, like it's nice to mix things up every now and again. And I haven't done any art in a long time. I need to better look at her glasses because it's very hard to tell. I think they're pink. Hold on, let me try and find a better picture of her. I mean, admittedly, these characters are fairly inconsistent with their own designs, but I think they are kind of yellowish, orangish. it's really hard to tell. Looks orange though. Like, slightly pinkish, but mostly orange, I think. We'll try something like, maybe around like here-ish. Again, we're doing like overlay here. Oh, that's actually not bad, but maybe multiply is what we need. That's too much, but we can lower that. That's not bad. That's about right. Yeah, that'll do. We'll just make a clone of that so we can get the frames in full. Alright, looking good. Let's rotate her head again now that we've got her facial features in. Again, she's got her head a bit canted to the side. Got the angry eyebrows, or mischievous eyebrows, I suppose I should say. And now the hair. You know what? Let's just do this because I wanna look at this hair closely. Because she's got some very particular hair, and I want to get it as close as I can to the original. I mean, if you're doing your waifu, you want to make sure your waifu's on model, right? You don't want bootleg Kisakill. Hi everyone, it's me, Kisakill from Twins. That's definitely the wrong colour. That looks too purple. We need more of a red. I think this image has got like very red, very pink lighting. Her hair's like a reddish colour. That might be alright. Might be a bit too burgundy, maybe? Maybe a slight more pink. Yeah, just barely this side of it. That looks better. Yeah. Because again, with this image, it's definitely not neutral lighting, so it's definitely affecting the colour of the stuff, which is, again, her skin tone we pulled from the imagery. We might need to mess with that a little bit. She is still looking a little bit jaundiced right now, I'm going to be honest. I think we'll need to de-yellow that a bit, just add a bit more red into it. Again, just a few odd strands here and there, trying to give it a bit more liveliness since we're doing a chibi. And put the side locks here. Go pretty far, right? Yeah, really far. Ramu's theme. I was trying to remember which theme this was. I was like, wait, what's this? Oh, right, Ramu. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, wait, where is this one? That is loud. I just love that this theme begins with just chanting in your ear. And then it's actually quite chill afterwards. This doesn't look good. I don't like this. Let's try this again. Let's do over that one. That was fun with the scales. Oh man, yeah. I remember doing Ramu at item level, and that was rough. The number of... Okay. Again, I promise I'm not trying to make this Helm bitches about every other Final Fantasy player. But it kind of was just the other tanks that always made it hard. Because I play tank, I'm a warrior main. Have done ever since I started the game. It would take an extremely fun class for me to change my main at this point. And the number of times I would go into that fight and I'm like, I know this fight. I have this fight down. I can tell you how to do this fight in a plain text format, in plain English. Let's change the skin color. This is looking really yellow to me. I don't think it's correct. Maybe just a shade over towards red. That's too red. Maybe a shade less saturated, maybe? Doesn't look like either. I just put a skin tone from someone else. Yeah, that doesn't look right. It's too dark. That's like muddy. Okay, you know what? When in doubt, let's just steal Goku's skin. That still looks slightly yellow, but I think it's close enough. Okay. But yeah, I was at the point with Ramu where I could clear that fight with 100% consistency, as long as everyone else in that fight in that raid could clear the fight with 100% consistency. Unfortunately, that second part is a fairly high ask of the average duty fighter player, especially because I was on Balmung. Now here's the thing. I will stand up and defend Crystal to my dying breath. For those of you that don't know, the Crystal Data Center, which is where Balmung's server is on, is very famous for having some of the community's less desirable elements. It is home to Balmung, my home server, which is known as the roleplay server, and also known as the ERP server. Now, here's the thing about that. Balmung only became the ERP server because once they added cross-world visitations, people came to Balmung looking for ERP. In other words, originally, a lot of the people that were ERPing on Balmung were people who were not from Balmung. Did it go on? Yes. I'm not going to pretend it didn't. But it definitely wasn't anywhere near as common as people pretended it was. You had to actively go looking for it. Anyway, because of this, Balmung, or Crystal as a whole, has a reputation as being full of bad players. This is not the case. There are bad players, but no worse than there are on any other server. Now that being said, Balmung, back in the day when this stuff was relevant, in the time before, cross-world Duty Finder, back when Duty Finder would only find you parties from the same world, Balmung was not particularly good. Balmung had a lot of bad players. Crystal as a whole, though, not a problem. It's overhyped, overmemed. If anything, the one server that I remember back in the day, where at least in my experience, the meme was that these players aren't that good, was Gilgamesh, funnily enough. And that wasn't to say that Gilgamesh players weren't good, actually. I'm gonna reword that. It wasn't that the players from Gilgamesh were good, but obviously were not good. It was that players from Gilgamesh tended to, vastly overestimate how good they were, regardless of how good that was. So, a player from Gilgamesh that says they're pretty good is garbage. A player from Gilgamesh who says they're really good is probably pretty good. And a player from Gilgamesh who thinks they're like the best player in the game, they're probably good at the game, but they're nowhere near as good at the game as they're telling you they are. That's my experience with Gilgamesh. Back in the day, at least, we are talking, what are we talking, like Heaven's Ward or ARR, like, long time ago. That stereotype probably doesn't hold up very well these days. That's, I'm very happy with how Kisko's coming along right now. Gotta get my best girl at looking her best. It's hard to tell that she has twin toes in this artwork, though, I will be honest. It is a shame, yeah. They kind of... The ERP tourists kind of ruined Balmung. Now, I'm not going to say that wouldn't have happened eventually on its own accord, but they certainly didn't help matters. It's very depressing nowadays being on Balmung because, here's the thing, I like role-playing. I met Yomi through role-playing. Like, role-playing is a really fun activity that I do enjoy. The problem is that you can't find it on Balmung anymore. It used to be that on Balmung you could find all kinds of role-playing. Like, yeah, you could probably find the dirty stuff if you were looking for it, but you'd also find, like, adventure role-playing or slice-of-life role-playing or what have you. Nowadays, Balmung's roleplay scene is garbage, frankly. It's all just, like, clubs. And, like, when I say clubs, I mean, like, modern-day contemporary clubs. And here's the thing, I'm not judging insofar as, like, I'm not saying you're not allowed to have fun that way, but why would you join a high fantasy, or what is techno fantasy, game, and then want to roleplay modern day club culture? I literally cannot wrap my head around it. I don't understand why you would do this. It just does not make any sense to me. And just exactly, yeah, they just dance in the clubs. Like, by which I mean they'll find whichever remote loot, which is probably / bee's knees, and they just stand there and idle there. And here's the thing, I've been to a couple of these as a case of, research, I guess you would say. I was like, okay, is this what I think it is, or is there something more to it? But no, that's all it is. That's all it is. And the really funny ones, in my opinion, are the number of times you see people that are in these venues, they will sell in-character drinks for real-world Gil, which is the funniest thing to me. Like, if you are gonna be doing that, then I have a bridge to sell you. B, everyone take care, have a fun stream, and good night. Good night, Rodrigo. Have a wonderful night. Hope you have a fun time tonight. Take care. Alright. Now for the hard part, getting this hat right. This hat is... I love her hat. Bad Aiden, does thou desire to shaketh thy booty upon thine guild floor? They made websites with the drinks. Okay, I've got a funny story about that, actually. So, my free company and I, we have our own Discord server. You know, that's fairly normal. Lots of free companies do. We have a channel in there for posting things that we, shall we just say that we find cringe in the game. You know, it could be someone's heavily modded character that looks absolutely appalling, or it could be like someone's roleplay profile where it's like really bad. But here's the thing: we're only laughing amongst ourselves. We're not looking to actively mock anyone or publicly shame anyone. At the end of the day, have fun how you want to have fun. That being said, if you put your RP profile out and it's full of spelling errors and makes no sense, we're gonna have a giggle about it in our voice chat. I'm sorry, you can't stop us. But there's one free company that had a card website, you know, that C-A-R-D-O, not a card website, advertising themselves. And they misspelt a word in their name. I'm not going to say their names, because again, I'm not looking here to actually shame or anything. I'm just having a giggle. But let's say, for example, that their name was like, I don't know, Twitch, right? But instead of Twitch, they put a V instead of a W. But it's worse than that. Like, it's a worse misspelling than that. It's very clearly, I assume it's oh, Mr. Player! Heck yeah! Thank you for the subs! 5 subs, heck yeah! Well, you know how it works, Mr. Player? You get to go to the top of the list. I will finish key skill, but you get to go after key skill. So, what can I do for you, Mr. Player? Who would you like to join the list? Let's make sure I put your name down properly so I can credit properly. Yeah, you tell me whatever monster character. Can I? Yeah, Mr. Player, I actually have a on my Twitter. I actually have a post, the most recent post, where I've been having people send references to. So feel free to go ahead and send it to, in that post there, and I will get to it next. But I decided to go first. Oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, if you want to make, yeah, that's fine because you are in the Discord. That's fine. Yeah, I will be finishing key skill first, but you will have first up afterwards. That's fine, yeah, that's fine. Then you can just DM it to me then. I know you're in the Discord anyway, so that's not a problem. This hat corner looks a bit too pointy. I think we take it a bit more rounded. Oh, that looks better, yeah. This shape is a little bit off. I don't love the skin tone. It might just be because her hair is quite red, so it's making the skin look more yellow by comparison, but I'm not sure if there is a solution to that one to be had. I've lost my train of thought now. I forget what we were talking about before the subs happened. Sundown 14. Oh yeah, well, I was kind of done with the story actually. It was basically just that FC had misspelt their name. But the funny part was about this. One of my friends later found a vent. Whoops, that's not the right colour. What colour is that? Is that meant to be yellow or is it meant to be grey? I think it's like grey. It's like a feather, right? Actually, it's kind of slightly yellow actually in the other artwork. Hold on. Let's go and find the reference. Oh, I can't spell reference. Yeah, I think it's like a feather. We'll improv it. Their designs are vaguely inconsistent anyway, occasionally. But yeah, so they had this free company, this guild. They put out an event venue, event flyer, notice, whatever you want to call it, like saying, hey, we're doing this event, you know, come have fun at whatever. That's all good. The name was still spelt wrong, which leads us to believe that they must actually have spelt the name wrong. Like, that's actually the name of the group. It's not that they spelled it wrong on that one instance on their website. That's just how they misspelled the thing. What we got here? Oh, okay. Gotcha, okay, yes. There's as many references as you can. That'll help me out. Okay, so let's go ahead and move Keyskull over a bit so that we can work on this side. So, he has got a tie. We do like a tie. Put the tie in first. I'm doing this in a really weird order, but you know what? That's fine. We'll figure it out as we go along. Go ahead and do it. Now I'll try and get these details as correct as possible, because again, my waifu, I have to get my waifu's image as perfect as possible. If I don't get key skills up right, then she'll never go to the prom with me. I mean, she won't anyway, because I've been, you know, I'm way past going to proms, but you know, it's the principle of the thing. She's got like a raised collar on her jacket, which is that same color as the coat, as the hat. Comes down here, down the booba. It's a cropped jacket. But still, exactly, yeah, got to still make the good impression. Exactly. DM Evil Twin Key Skill. I showed you my fog the jam. Please respond. I mean, I'd get that. That'd work on me. Slide into the DMs with fog the jam playset. Hell yeah. I can't think of a greater flex. Look at what you've been DMing here. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Alright, yeah, I'll do my best for you. There's like a... Oh, actually, wait, no, it's a closed... Oh, it's closed, but only partially. So there's like lapels here, which are black, or very dark grey. And it comes down in an opened fashion. Got a Buddha mark here. And then doesn't have a what's the word I'm looking for here, like lining, I guess, at the bottom there. 2 buttons. We want a different colour for these, like a light yellow. Rather than making them literally skin tone colour, that would be a bit awkward. Okay, and then on the sleeves, it looks like there's some sort of emblem there, but I can't really make it out. We'll just leave that. I think we can leave that small detail out. See, this is the perfect thing, because I already have chibis in myself. This way I had a chibi in myself. I can put this in my chibi of key skill. Perfect. The perfect plan. I'll just stretch real quick. Oh, stiff it. Oh, pardon me making these very unattractive noises into the mic. Oh, needed more of a stretch than I thought. Okay, so she's got the black bodysuit underneath the sleeves here. And then big gloves, which it looks like she's grabbing her own wing, which I don't know how that works for flight, but you know what? I'm not going to tell her she's not allowed to do it. That's what she wants to do, then go ahead. Well, maybe she doesn't even need the wings to fly. Maybe the wings are just decoration. And there's a gold trim on that. Which, let's make the gold off of Mika. Actually, she had a good gold colour on her. There we go. Okay, that hand is pretty much done. Then the other side of the chest, literally. Uber. And yeah, she's got the other side of the powder. Stole my gold! Well, they are thieves! The evil twins are thieves, so I guess it's only appropriate. It's okay though, you can't be mad at them, they're cute. It's the Gargura policy. It's a genuine carrot gold. The hair is, your hair's going over. This much you can come around like. I'm not quite sure what this bit here is doing specifically, to be honest. Actually, I don't even know, that's not hair, is it? Hold on, what is that? What is this bit? I thought this was hair. I'm second guessing now. Is it like a strap on the glove? Or maybe it is just hair, it's just drawn a bit strangely, but something looks kind of weird with that. Maybe I can find a better picture. Let's have a look-see. Let's see. Oh, actually, I remember now. They had that artwork on Evil. Here we go. The one on the floor. Evil Twin. Let's see what the actual reference artwork. Oh, that does not help. Well, actually, it kind of helps. It also she's got like something hanging off of her glove. I can't really see what. But I think that's what that is. I think I've misread some of the silhouette. Okay, that's fine. We'll just like scratch off a couple of an official Yu-Gi-Oh album. I do! Unfortunately, the references for this particular artwork, this particular outfit for her is not particularly clear. The colours aren't even close to being correct on it either, on this particular artwork again. In the art book, they're very washed out. They're clearly quite early concept, I think. She's pinching the bridge of her hat with her finger. This is a big hand. Might be a bit too big. Maxie's missing my plays again. Oh dear. Did you remember to call by the grave? To be fair, Maxie messes with everyone's plays. You just have to try and get on with it as best you can, unfortunately. Much as we all hate the level 2 earth insect, it is something that Konami have made abundantly clear they have no interest on getting rid of anytime soon. And she's got the pinky out, she's posh. Pinky out when you're stealing gels. Chibi Maxi. If someone wants to pay me to do a Chibi Maxi, I will do it. I'm not sure how that will work, but if someone does request a Chibi Maxi, I will honour it. I don't know how it will work. I don't know, do we just like chibify the furniture? I have no idea, but I will figure it out. The hand looks a little bit large. I think if we just like scale it down, it should be okay. Yeah, something like that. Still a little bit big, but I mean, it's going to be a bit awkward by virtue of the pose we've chosen here, so let's deal with it. It's not as bad as when I was trying to make Mika's work with Sailor Moon. Oh, that's like right at the back, isn't it? Yeah. Actually could pass for a Digimon. Possibly. Oh, there's a cockroach mod, so why not? Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon, no, not Pokemon, sorry, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Digimon have a lot more DNA in common, I think, in terms of design than some other franchises. I mean, like, a Yu-Gi-Oh! Monster would pass for a Digimon a lot easier than a Pokemon, I'll just say that much. I mean, Battle Dragon is basically just Gundramon at home. Puffy sleeve on. Hear me out, the crew from Brave Little Toaster. Oh man, I haven't actually seen that movie. I know of it. I haven't even thought about that one in a long while. Oh, that's a blast from the past right there. I already know that movie even exists because I remember I had a VHS of something back in the day, where it had an advert for Brave Little Toaster, or not an advert, a trailer for Brave Little Toaster. So this head needs to be higher than the tie, but lower than the rest of this. Oh, this is gonna be awkward. This is gonna be awkward. Okay, grab all the lines of the hair, group that. Maybe across a little bit, and then we'll just grab all of this because this all needs to go above. Group that, and move that across. Bring this to the front. Perfect! Actually worked exactly how I was hoping. We can probably also move this up a little bit. And rotate this a little bit. That looks better. That's looking there. Looking like we're getting there. I'm gonna get a little bit more detail on there. Here for the glove. That looks a little bit bent. There we go. Looking good. Save again. Because again, save early, save often. Okie dokie. Right. That's only the first half done. Easy, I love you, but why is your design so complex? Ah, who am I kidding? I love you because your design's so complex. Let's go ahead and... So she's got like a shirt. The shirt stops immediately. It comes undershirt immediately after this. And then becomes the bodysuit. Let's say your artwork is really good. From a former artist to a current one, you got your impression. Oh, thank you, Elemental. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, this is just my chibi stuff. I do like non-chibi art, but these ones I find a lot more fun to do. I don't think my style works as well for non-chibis, admittedly. But yeah, I have fun doing it. Thank you. I do really appreciate the compliment. I'm glad that okay, this sounds silly. I'm glad that people enjoy my art because I've always been a little bit anxious about sharing it. I've never really shared my art in many circles outside of my immediate friend group. It like, you know, like the people, a lot of my artwork is stuff that I do for tabletop games, or, you know, I haven't really played tabletop in a while, but a lot of the artwork I did was for that. So a lot of the time, the people that saw it were only my tabletop group. And I never really shared it outside of that. I never made like a DeviantArt or wherever else you might. I'll be honest, I don't know art sites. I don't know where else you would share art. But I've never made like an art site or anything, you know, like that. I did post a little bit of my artwork on Twitter when like kind of before I started to be doing a VTuber. If you go far enough on the timeline, you can probably still even find it. But it is like very historic at this point in terms of the timeline. And it didn't gain much traction, which is fine. I wasn't butthurt that it didn't get traction. But it's just that thing where, you know, if you don't get any feedback on it one way or another, and when the only people that are giving you feedback are your friends, who, let's be honest, and I don't mean this, you know, I love my friends, but your friends are gonna tell you that they like what you're doing, you know? Like, what kind of friend would say to you, wow, Helm, your art sucks, kill us, they're never gonna, your friends aren't gonna, you know, be putting you down on purpose, you know? But it is kind of hard to feel like, is your stuff any good when the only feedback you get is from people who are, well, already your friends. Or family or what have you, you know. What was your question? Just curious, because it randomly got in my head. How would you react if you went to a convention and someone's cosplaying as your model? I would love it. I would love to cosplay my own model, frankly. Unfortunately, I have no talent in terms of construction. I wouldn't even know where to begin to make a prop for my helmet. You know, if it was for a costume, a helmet. It's actually my head. But yeah, I would be super excited. Of course, I'd have to pretend I didn't know who. I'd have to pretend that I was not actually me, and have to get someone else to go over and get photos and whatnot because, you know, doxing. But yeah, no, I would love that, frankly. I think for any creator, I can think of very few compliments as great as someone wanting to cosplay a character that you've done, or yourself even. Because at the end of the day, think about, like, artwork's nice, and don't get me wrong, I love artwork. Like, if anyone wants to draw me, I would never say no to that. I would be flattered as heck. And we've had a few people that have, and I've loved it every time. But when it comes to, like, cosplay, that's like an extra level of effort involved. Like, that is beyond just, hey, look, I spent a bit of time. That is, I spent a bit of time and quite a bit of money, probably. And also, I am literally dressing as you because I admire you. Like, that is about as huge of a compliment as I could imagine you could pay someone. Honest advice is best advice. It is true. But at the same time, it's always awkward with friends, isn't it? Because, you know, it's like you want to give them honest advice, but they're your friends. You don't want to upset them. You don't want them to feel bad. It's hard. It is hard. And it's actually part of why, these days at least, if I was going to go back to FF14 raiding, which I don't have any desire to, if I'm entirely honest, I'm probably not going to. But if I did ever go back to FF14 raiding, I would make sure I went into it with a group of people that I barely know. Because I'm going to feel a lot less bad about saying to you, hey, healer, could you please do the mechanic correctly? You've died to it 15 times in a row. we're failing our progression because of you. Can you please get yourself together? I'm going to have a far easier time saying that to someone I don't know than someone who I've known for 5 years and am friends with. It's just naturally how it works. And it's kind of weird, right? Because raiding's meant to be fun. It's meant to be a game. We're having a good time. But the way I just described it makes it sound more like a job. And that's the weird raiding paradox. Which, fun segue, by the way, my friends and I are hoping to solve. For those of you that have not heard of this, and I've plugged this a few times, but plugging again because why not? Me and my friends have been working on a game for over a year. A board game, to be precise, not a video game. And it's a board game that is designed to solve that issue of MMORPG raiding being a pain in the backside. Because MMORPG raiding, you've got the issue of, well, it's very high execution, for starters. You've got to invest a high amount of time to get into endgame. And then you've got the issue of, well, I want to play with my friends, but I also don't want to be mad at my friends for messing up. That's what our game tries to solve. Our game, the name of it is it's not Raid Night. It used to be Raid Night. We have changed the name. I keep defaulting to the original name. Our game, which is called Final Encounter, is a cooperative, multiplayer board game in which you and up to three other friends, you can play with a smaller party, tackle a boss. And it emulates a lot of the mechanics and things you would typically find in MMO raids, but because it's turn-based, it allows you to take your time a little bit more. There's not a high execution of it, it's more of a strategy game. And because it's cooperative, you and your friends are working together. You can strategize together mid-turn without the threat of the boss actively pressuring you with a timer. We've not currently released it to the public. However, we are getting to a very close point where we will be releasing it on the Steam Workshop. And in addition, when we get to release on the Steam Workshop, I am going to be doing a collab with some other VTubers. The actual date has not been set in stone yet because, spoiler alert, one of the people involved will be Yomi, because of course it will be, she's my best friend. And obviously Yomi's in the middle of her subathon right now, so I'm not pestering her about a collab while she's in the middle of her gigantic subathon. This boob looks weird, I want to fix that. But we will be streaming it as like a kind of introductory playthrough session, and then, of course, it will be on the Steam Workshop for you guys to try with your friends. Or I might even host some game nights in the Discord. So, yeah, please look forward to that. I say our studio, it's just 3 people working on it. The artist that we have working on it has done an absolutely gorgeous job with it. If you think my chibis are good, wait till you see their ones. They are incredible. Currently, a lot of the art is placeholder, admittedly. We are not like... Obviously, we're making a card game. Card games require a lot of artwork. But for the moment, a lot of the characters are just like one artwork per deck for the most part. But the game is still very playable. And hopefully you guys will have fun with it. Helm and Lomi are real life equivalent of Power and Docs. Damn, you know what, 19? That's actually a really good idea for a picture. I might have to draw that. Yomi and I being Power and Docs. Although I don't know if Yomi actually knows how to play Gate Guardian. Probably not. I have to teach her. How to play Gate Guardian. Step 1, shuffle your deck. Step 2, draw 5 cards. Step 3, scoop because you drew a bad set of cards. Step 4, go to game 2. Step 5, draw 5 cards. Step 6, scoop because you drew a good set of cards, but you're playing Gate Guardian, it doesn't do anything. I love Gate Guardian, but god, the deck is bad. It is so bad. There we go. Thank you for Chibi. Have a wonderful rest of the Chibithon. Leon, no problem. Thank you for the subs. I'm glad you had a great time here, and thank you for being here as always. It's always a pleasure. You have a great night's sleep. Take care. We're going to be here for a while, I'm not going to lie. Who would be Power and who would be Docs? I guess it would just come down to which colour Yomi prefers out of green or orange. I'm not sure. I mean, I went orange for Halloween last year, and I think I looked pretty good in orange. I could rock the orange, but I don't know whether or not Yomi would want to be in green or orange herself. Oh, wait. Hold on. Now I'm just thinking even further. Morphe Gate Guardian. There's just like 3 Morphes stacked on top of each other. Oh, that's really fine. I may have to draw that at some point. Also, yes, this is Kefka's theme from FF6. Like, they literally just put Kefka in the game because why not? Is that lighting or is that a line? I think that's a line. I think it's like a line down a bodysuit. Right, I quite like this. Spent the last hour trying to find a solution to an issue with a supported model I made, and I finally found the answer in a Japanese Twitter post to the dumbest thing. That, honestly, that doesn't surprise me too much, Mika, purely because I had an issue with Crash Bandicoot The Insane Trilogy, and the issue was the dumbest thing. It turns out that that game counts the number of USB devices you have hooked into it every frame, which means if you're using a USB microphone, your microphone's quality goes to garbage. There is a fix, and it involves a custom DLL where it just constantly says to the game, yeah, no, don't count the USB devices. You'll be, you have to choose the duel at our land, but now we must scoop because we drew a bad hand. Gosh. I want Gate Guardians to do well. I want someone to play them and do well with them, but I don't think it's ever going to happen because the deck does nothing. The only thing that deck does is a very funny, very inconsistent OTK, and only in very specific situations. But it is extremely funny. We did put it off like twice last week, admittedly. It's a kind of OTK you only get away with once, I think, though. If your opponent actually knows what the Gate Guardian cards do, there's no way you get away with it. Because it relies on you having a guy on the field, like a Gate Guardian specifically on the field, and your opponent has less life points than you. Then you get to play the card that just says kill your opponent. But unfortunately, if they know that's the plan, it's really not hard to stop it. Let's get it this way, there we go. And she has got some crazy heals going on. I actually did not realise that Kisko had such crazy heals, but that's fine. She looks good in them, she's allowed. Okay, we're getting to the point now where the colours are getting increasingly hard to gauge. We'll just guess it a little bit. I mean, if they're not even showing them on screen, they can't be that important to her character design. Well, I can actually use the other artwork to kind of reference here, actually. The shape at least, because it's like this, it's a bit weird. Apparently these two are named after, like, Evil Twin Kisko, Evil Twin Leela. Apparently they're named after, like, I forget what it is, like a Babylonian death goddess or something? Like, something a bit very strange like that. Oh, where's the, oh wait, no, the soul is part of the leg, so we have to trim the leg down. There we go. And we'll just put we'll just cheat with the other shoes again, you're not even seeing most of it. That's good enough, and then we just got to do the wings and the shading. Very fun when I export it. Oh no! Why is it the badass looking classic Yu-Gi-Oh cards always are the ones that are bad? Yeah, well, I mean, here's the thing, like, you gotta remember, like, Yu-Gi-Oh back in the day didn't have proper rules. Like, the original Yu-Gi-Oh, the reason why, like, Duelist Kingdom was such a hot mess is because literally back then, there were no rules for Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh started as an anime about gaming in general, and then became an anime about duel monsters after Kazuki Takahashi wrote a chapter which had a ripoff of Magic the Gathering. And then everyone says, wait, this Magic the Gathering ripoff sounds really cool. Can we play that? And he's like, sure, I guess. The fusion deck! God. The fusion deck. Here's a funny thing as well. Back in the oldie days, me and my friends never played Yu-Gi-Oh! Properly. That is to say, we put fusion monsters in our main deck, and we thought they were basically like worse ritual monsters, where you had to draw the pieces and the poly and the monster. Like, no one did Yu-Gi-Oh! Properly back in the day, least of all us. In fact, I remember as well, when we used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Back in the playground, you'd sit down across your opponent, you'd start shuffling your deck very poorly because we were children, we didn't know how to shuffle decks. Mind you, I have not improved significantly at this, I am still pretty bad at shuffling cards. And then, as we were shuffling, we would sit down and we'd ask each other, Battle City rules? Because we honestly thought that the idea of tribute summoning was an optional game mechanic. And that's something you could choose to just not play if you didn't feel like playing that day. Gosh, how things have changed. Imagine these days, kids sit down to each other, start shuffling their deck and say, so can we play Edison instead? As long as they're not playing Goat, they're allowed. I mean, if you like Goat format, good for you, but personally, that is it's way too slow a format for me. Goat players be like, yo, he set 3 cards! Losing their minds over here. A friend of mine went to a locals once at a store that he wasn't super familiar with. Sat down for his locals, signed up, lost the die roll, and his opponent hit him with Delinquent Duo. Turns out they were playing Goat format and no one had told him. Remember some kids at school using Yu-Gi-Oh cards to play Duel Masters. Oh wow, that's a name I haven't heard in a while. Okay, this one is way too big. Like, I know like, it's quite big on her, but with a bit chibi, we can make the wings smaller. Yeah, that's better. That was a bit better. Yeah, so Duel Masters, funny you mentioned that one. I have never played that. I always thought that Duel Masters was, I thought it was a rip-off of Yu-Gi-Oh! And it's very funny because I was that kid on the playground that would get mad at the other kids for calling Digimon a rip-off of Pokemon. And yet I thought, without doing any research or even looking into it, I just assumed that Duel Masters was a rip-off of Yu-Gi-Oh! Because Duel Masters sounds so close to Duel Monsters, it can't not be a rip-off, right? Literally the exact same logic those same kids against Digimon were saying. Okay, so wing, look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wing thingies. That is a technical term. Do not question me. It's looking pretty good though, I gotta say. I'm very happy with how my girlfriend has turned out. Sorry guys, you're not allowed to play Evil Twin Keyskill anymore. She's my girlfriend. It's just like how Kaiba says no one's allowed to play Blue Eyes except him. I am hereby declaring that only I am allowed to play Evil Twin Keyskill. You can play Leela. Play Leela all you like. I don't care about Leela, but Keyskill is only for me. Okay, yeah, you gotta deal with it, Nika. I'm sorry. It's the rules I've just made up. And here's the thing. I'm the one with the Fog the Jam on my head. I think that speaks to my authority in this subject. So yes. Watch it anyway, but I don't remember anything of it. There's the opening. The Spanish one is quite cringe. Oh, I can imagine. I'm not gonna lie. I do have a bit of a soft spot for old English anime openings where they like wrote an entire new song for them. They weren't good, but I still have a soft spot for them. I will die on this hill. The One Piece rap, actually kind of not bad. Actually kind of fire. Brock do be spitting some bars. I will die on this hill. You cannot convince me that the One Piece rap is bad. I am unconvincible in this matter. It kind of gets a paper cut on his pee-pee from the Blue Eyes. Oh my gosh. I mean, if anyone's going to get a paper cut from a Yu-Gi-Oh card there, it would be Kaiba. Kaiba and his Blue Eyes obsession. I mean, I can't judge. I really can't judge. I mean, I'm sitting here drawing a chibi of my card wife, right? I am very aware of the glass house I am sitting in right now, in which as I am forming these stones. I think that's about right. I don't like how these wings look actually, they're a bit too dull. I think they could be a bit brighter, but like not... Oh, hold on. Not quite as bright as the hat. Yeah, that's a bit too bright. But like, I think that's closer to what we want. A bit darker perhaps? No, it doesn't look right either. I should try eyedropping a colour. Let's try this. Actually, that looks alright. Oh, although her hair is clipping through her own wing hair. That's a bit awkward. Copy that. Paste it there. There we go. Oh, and then we'll need to do this. Bring that down a bit and there. Drop. There we go. Alright, I think we're ready for shading. Seeing scientists with lollipops was odd. Oh yeah, that part I won't actually defend. You think Fog the Jam is the only authority, you fool, you forgot the other one makes it. Red Eyes Black Chick! No! Not Red Eyes Black Chick! It's not possible. No one's ever been able to summon him. It's because they didn't put him in his deck. I don't know why. It's not that hard. It's just normal summon, you know, but I don't know. Okay, the wing is a bit too large looking. I think it's a little bit smaller here. Get a little bit more lined up. That looks a bit better. I'll just tidy up this end near her body here. Put it in there. tied up this end here. That's looking pretty good. Yeah, I think we'll call that good on the lines. Just got to do the shading. Anyone that plays Black Chick, I'd love to see you make him pop off one day. I would love nothing more. Bad Yu-Gi-Oh! Monsters getting made playable really is like one of my favourite things. Like when Kashtira was first taking off, people were siding in Mushroom Man #2 because Mushroom Man #2 in the Kashtira mirror matchup is really good because Kashtira monsters all have the effect that says if you control no monsters, you can special summon this card from your hand. And Mushroom Man 2 changes its controller at the end of the phase. So with Kashtira, you can go full combo without using the normal summon. Then at the end of your turn, normal summon Mushroom Man, go to end phase, it gives it to your opponent, and now they can't special summon Fenrir, Unicorn, or Ogre because they control a monster. It's the funniest tech I've ever heard, and I love that. That is why I love Yu-Gi-Oh! Or part of it, you know. I think the fact that because Yu-Gi-Oh! Does not have set rotation, you can get these weird, hilarious jank moments of old cards that no one's ever played in years suddenly being not only playable but potentially meta relevant. That is so funny to me. And that I think is like a really understated part of the game. Now, does it happen very often? No, obviously not. But it's a talking point, you know? People were talking about this when it happened. I remember like MBT made a short on it and like people were talking about it. I think the Dual Logs put a video out about the like monsters that saw play last year unexpectedly, and Mushroom Man was in the thumbnail. Like, I don't know much about Magic. I don't know much about Magic or Pokemon or TCG, so I don't know whether or not they have their equivalents over there of that sort of thing happening. But if they do, I've never heard of it. I'll just say that much. Maybe they do. I don't know. Maybe there's like base set Charizard is meta in an old deck or something. I don't know. But I just think that it's an understated part of Yu-Gi-Oh's fun, in my opinion. I love this song as well. This song is called Locus, and it is one of the Alexander themes. We're still at it, Devon. We are still at it. We're probably going to do, looking at the time, how long have we been going for? We've been going for, oh my gosh, we've been going for 6 hours. I think what we're going to do is we're going to finish up Key Skill. I'm going to get to Mr. Players, and I think that will be the end for tonight's stream. Tomorrow, though, we're jumping straight back into it. I've got a big queue that needs flushing out one way or another, and we're going to get there whether or not it takes us all week. We need to find a new soundtrack for tomorrow, though. I like the other soundtrack, but I want to mix it up a little bit. But you know what? For this piece, we can probably just make this whole bit darker, right? Does that white in the back? Yeah, we can just do that for this. Yeah, that's the trick. That works smarter, not harder. As I always say. Oh, out of memory. You know, we're going to do one of these anyway. Close the thing. Save the thing. Oh, I just realised I still have Dr. Leon written on that queue. That's fine, I'll fix that. Open the queue. What is your character called, Mr. Player? Your character is called, I know you said them to me. Their name is... I'm just going to copy that from here. Amelie Azazel with an extra N because I didn't delete that. Let's go ahead and open up the page. Right, back to it. But yeah, this is the Chibithon. We're going to be in it for the long run. If it takes us 3 days, 4 days, or even a week, these chibis are getting done one way or another. And I hope you guys have enjoyed watching it. I'm having a ton of fun doing this. Like, oh, I think maybe 50 actually for you, just because like your outfit's so dark. I don't want to make your skin look muddy. Kissy is quite pale, so I don't want to make it look pasty, but considering how dark most of the stuff is, I think maybe 15 is quite here. A little bit under the lips here. Up in that line. Yeah, depending on when we end up finishing the Chibithon, I may need to take some time off myself to recover, but that's fine. I'm having a fun time with this, and I wanted to try something a bit different, you know? I couldn't think of any fun ideas for like a big subathon. I thought, well, this is kind of a good compromise, right? Like, I get to do something I knew I was going to have fun with anyway, and I get to do art for people that might want it. And if no one wants art, that's fine. I still get to do a lot of art that I want to do anyway, and I guess I just kind of forgot how much fun I had doing art. Huh. I never had any reason to do art. Well, that's a backwards way of thinking. I never had any reason to do new artwork pieces because, well, most of the artwork I did in the past was for tabletop, and I haven't done tabletop in a while. And I think this has just kind of helped me realize that, no, Helm, you actually do enjoy art quite a lot. You should probably do it a bit more often. Just need to find the time to do it a bit more. Maybe we'll make art a bit more of a stream activity. That could be quite a fun idea. I'm having fun doing this, and listen, I hope you guys are enjoying being here. I mean, I'm certainly having fun being here myself. Would not be here if I was not. Ah, yeah, metal, let's go. Metal was the name of this track. Very funny goblin lyrics where it's just gibberish. Okay, the booba, very important, most important part. It's shaded under here as well. What's all the tie? People still come to support. Well, thank you, Goku. Yeah, I'm just glad people are having fun being here. Honestly, you guys have been wonderful. Like, my guests are always so lovely and supportive, and I just love having you all here. And as I always say, I do VTubing as a hobby. Like, I have a day job. You know, my cleaning duties do keep me busy. But the fact that people love what I do here and just want to support me and, you know, just want to hang out and sometimes throw subs or bits or whatever, like, it really does mean an awful lot to me. It just tells me that I'm doing something right here. Might not be as meteoric as Yomi, because, good lord, who is? But, I'm clearly doing something correctly. Yeah, I love your wings, Keyskill, but I also hate your wings, because wings are a pain to shade. Because they're very large. I need a bit more on the inside of this one here. That's not too bad for the first bash. Oops. That'll do. That'll do for the way. Oh, yeah. I need to sit up straight again. I'm shrimping. Oh, and I also missed the left side of the hat shading. Actually, I think that should come down a little bit further as well, actually, the hat. I think that should come down a bit more like this. That looks okay. I think as well, one other big difference is when I was doing my chibis for my tabletop game, I'd just be sitting in silence on my own, with my own thoughts in my head, doing nothing. It becomes a bit lonely. I think there are some hobbies where I've realised for myself where doing them on my own, they become a lonely experience. Like Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm Headbed, thanks for the stream. No problem, 19. Oh, great night to sleep. Always a pleasure as always. You take care. Yeah, like Yu-Gi-Oh! For example, I had this realization when I was playing with a friend of mine. We were dueling without Master Duel. We were using some third-party simulators. And we've been using Dueling Book for a while. If you're not familiar, Dueling Book is a manual Yu-Gi-Oh! Simulator, so you have to do everything by hand. Which I like, because it's a good way of helping you to learn, get in the habit of learning your card effect activations, rather than relying on a simulator to prompt you. Because I'm bad at that, and that's something I need to improve on. I've definitely lost games because I've forgotten I had effects I could activate because I'm playing manually. Anyway, this friend of mine, he said, oh, I can't voice at the moment. Let's play on Omega, Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega, which is another auto sim. And I was like, okay, sure, that's fine. And we played it, and he destroyed me. He absolutely destroyed me. It was not close. It was brutal. It was a massacre. I can't remember what I was playing. Might have been Gate Guardian, might have been Trap Tricks. I don't even remember. It doesn't really matter though. But he destroyed me, and it felt way worse to me to lose in that situation. Now, I've played with him a lot, and he's beaten me a lot. He's very good at the game, better than I am. But when you're in voice with someone, or when you're sitting at a table with someone playing Yu-Gi-Oh!, it doesn't feel as bad if you lose the game and you're sitting there having a conversation, you know? You can chat, you can make fun of each other, you can laugh at, oh my gosh, wow, you drew Dark Ruler no more off the top. Wow, that's crazy. I guess you're just really good at Yu-Gi-Oh, you know, in a joking, fun way. But when you're just like sitting there in silence in your room, watching the cards flip, powerless to do anything about it, it becomes a very lonely and very disheartening experience. And it's actually really soured me on auto sims. Don't get me wrong, I still like playing Master Duel, and I still think that auto sims are good for learning a deck from scratch. But I think that just generally playing any game, seeing it playing it on your own in silence does make it like it can be quite harsh when you lose, you know? Maybe I'm just like very easily disheartened, I don't know. Maybe I'm a bit more fragile than I think I am, but I feel like people should perhaps consider that aspect where, especially if you're people that are, you know, playing competitive games quite seriously. I feel like it's something that doesn't get talked about enough, you know? The spirit of a sparrow inside you. Never learned it again, true. Really mood. Haven't played any TCG or games with anyone in years. You might remember we play MTG, and put Commander, and you go have fun. I'd be like 80% of the time, just casual fun. Yeah, see, that's great. Just playing very casually, having fun, that's wonderful, you know. Kitchen table format, as a friend of mine once called it, you know. Like, that's all great. No, nothing wrong with that at all. But like I say, I like modern Yu-Gi-Oh! I like Yu-Gi-Oh! It's literally just the auto sims that I find disheartening. Like, yeah, I've had games before where I've gotten destroyed in real life. Full Power Super Heavy Samurai was one of the worst games I've ever played. I lost the die roll and went 0-2 because Full Power Super Heavy Samurai was absurd at the time, and I was on trap tricks, and the guy was completely non-verbal apart from telling me what he was activating, which made the whole thing very awkward. Besides that, like, I've had fun at games even when I've lost. It's about the people. I think that's an underrated thing of Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! As a game is fine. It's a fun game. I like the game. I wouldn't play the game if I thought the game was bad. But I think the social aspect of the game is honestly a very... not unique to Yu-Gi-Oh! But I think it is a very underrated part of the game. You know, the fact that this game does bring together people to laugh about silly level 2 insect OP go burr, or, you know, cry about, Fire King Diabellstar too strong, ban list when Konami, you know. That sense of community about a common thing there, I think, is a very underrated part of Yu-Gi-Oh! And unfortunately, it's something I wish I could engage with more because, unfortunately, I don't get to go to locals very often. I thought I was going to go to locals yesterday, but it turns out I can't read because I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh! Player. And as a result of that, I misread the details of the event. The store that I go to play locals has 2 stores. One of them is nearby, relatively nearby. It's still like an hour and a half on the train, but it's nearby-ish that I can get there. The other one is like nowhere near enough close for me to get there. So I thought it was at the store that was close to me. It was not. Thankfully, at least I realised this before I bought my ticket, so it didn't cost me anything. But unfortunately, it's another time when I'm forced to skip going to locals. It's wild. Like where I am geographically is like it's not like I'm in the middle of nowhere. That's the funny thing. I am in a very densely populated area with a very reliable public transit system. Like, it's not like the trains here are generally bad. There's been like 1 or 2 times I couldn't go to locals because the trains weren't working. It happens. But generally speaking, our public transit system is very reliable and consistent. But for whatever reason, there are like no OTS stores near me. Like the closest one that I go to is like about 12 miles, and it's not an easy 12 miles to get to. As I say, it's like an hour and a half on the train, which I have to take. I can drive. I do have a driver's license. You know, I'm more than capable of driving. But because it requires operating on normal people hours, usually when I go to locals, I don't get any sleep the night before. And I am not about to drive like 40 minutes down a major motorway while operating on 0 hours of sleep. I am not that irresponsible, and I would hope few people are. So yeah. I want to get to play more Yu-Gi-Oh! Just, fate is conspiring against me in that regard. That said, though, I think she's done. I think I'm happy to sign off on calling her finished. We'll give it another save. We'll go ahead and put her with the group. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. There we go. She can sit behind Dr. Leon here. I love how this group looks. Again, this is my thing. This is why I love doing these chibis, because this tickles the exact part of my brain that Gunpla collecting does. You know, that feeling when when you've got like a collection of something and you're like getting a bunch of them on a shelf and they're all in scale with each other. They all look like they belong together. This really appeals to that exact part of my brain. Like, these could all be trading cards or something, yeah? Well, okay, maybe Fogger Jam looks a little out of place, but it's okay. We always accept Fogger Jam. Alright, so let's tick off key skill. And we'll go over to, I will try my best on the name, Annalie Azazel. I've never heard of this character, but it's never going to stop me from giving her a try. So, we have a regular appearance and a, I don't know what this, like an alternate form, I guess? She's got like a hyper mode, I'm guessing. Let's get this character's, looks like the outfit is, oh no, the outfit is different actually, hold on. Have a closer look. Okay, we'll just get the other outfit then, for now. Just try and reference as best we can. So this is the character. She's very cute, I like her. I think Yomi would like this character actually. She kind of has, I don't know if that's kind of personality, maybe I'm completely off the mark here, but she kind of has a bit of vibes like one of Yomi's characters called Cynthia, kind of reminds me of her. But this is what we're going for specifically. We want specifically this version of her where I'm assuming it's like some sort of powered up hyper mode form. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting here. Okay. Alright, I'm just having a look at this, trying to think of like how I'm going to pose this. But Light Magic calls romanticists, so all the animes are all demons except the main character. Ah, I see, okay. Alright, well, Mr. Player, let me ask you this. Do you have a preference of what kind of pose we go for here? Because you've given a couple of references here. And these are very different energies we've got on these three. So if you have any thoughts for what would be a good, like, which of these expressions, which of these vibes are we trying to go for more? The angry one, the serious one, or the kind of like pouty one? That one? What is that the angry one you're referring to? I'll wait for your answer, of course. The angry one. Okay, angry one it is. Let's get rid of this reference for now. We'll go ahead and just shove that to the back. You know, we can even go with this pose. It's very similar to what I was originally going to do for Mika, but I think we can make this one work. Because we weren't originally going to go for Sailor Moon. So let's go ahead and do our 3 orbs. The power of the orbs. Okay. Alright, so. Very, very unique eyelashes. I really love her eyelashes. Okay. So I'm thinking we might try and go for this pose here, specifically. Because like, I think what I'm doing with the hands here is quite fun. So let's just like block that out in rough real quick. So, like the hand comes out. It comes out sideways and then goes up at like a 2 o'clock angle. So like, about this. And again, it doesn't matter here whether we're covering the face or not. We're not trying to... We're not too worried about getting the hand over the face this time. We're kind of more saluting here. And booba. We'll just block out the chest and rough here. So the chest would be like around here. This arm comes out and then goes back in. That. And then I kind of feel this is like a very defiant sort of pose. So I figured that we'd have like legs apart here. Something a little bit like this. Again, we're just blocking this out in rough. It's all going to get refined. Trust the process, etc., etc. Okay. I think we can work with something like this. Let's go ahead and tie it up a little bit. Imagine this is what she does. Self-suggests to make her believe she's invincible and use all her strength. That's pretty cool. Like almost auto-hypnosis, I guess. I actually remember in no, I'm gonna just kind of crop this image a little bit here because I think that's the main part we need. Okay. Yeah, I remember in Dungeons and Dragons in 3.5 edition, uh, there was a class known as, well, not a class, or a whole book of psychics, psionics, and whatnot. And one of the things that had was the skill auto hypnosis, where basically you would hypnotize yourself and go into like a trance. And I'm gonna be real, it was really busted. There was a lot of really crazy things you could do with it. Yeah, we've got a good set of chompers here, so we've got to get these chompers very right. Let's get these as close to perfect as we can. And then the chompers. And yeah, after we're done with this chibi tonight, guys, we will wrap up. We'll have a nice raid into someone. I want to make sure I'm nicely rested for tomorrow, because yeah, tomorrow we're going to be back in it. And these eyes, very striking eyes. Very sharply narrowed eyes here. With these very distinctive eyelashes. 1, 2, 3. Okay, turn that around. Look at the image again. Yeah, they are coloured all the way around. Gonna head to bed myself, can't wait for tomorrow. No problem, go get a wonderful night's sleep. I'm glad you've enjoyed yourself here, and I'll see you tomorrow. Take care. Alright, so I think we can kind of, yeah, this is really close to white. This is barely perceptible as not being white. But she's got like the tinge on the end. So I'm thinking if we just like grab like this kind of, well, actually the eyelashes are a little bit pinker. The hair's a bit of challenge, but we'll just go for this as such a 2 pink, I think. That's probably good enough. Yeah, we'll sort that out afterwards. The hair, I'm not quite sure how we'll handle that, but we'll figure it out. A little bit too small, I think it's a little larger. Well, again, it's small, but she has got very narrow eyes, so that would be a factor. Grab that for the eye colour. Shine. Again, we're kind of going for like a front on pose, so again, I feel I can get away with shooting the eye. Actually, the eye is a little bit too thick. Just a touch. Just a touch smaller. I don't want it to look too much like it's like flooding it. Yeah, I think that's okay. Because we're doing like a front on pose, I can get away with cloning the eye all here. We'll just move the shine across. Oops. Oh, this one didn't work yet. Kind of fun actually. Almost like she's like the villain to Mika being the hero. His eyebrows very angry. He is fuming. Alright. Oops. And then skin tone, we can probably just rip off the screen grab. Yep, good enough. Yeah, I think the skin tone here again may risk looking dirty until we put the rest of the colours in, because she is so bright. Like her colour scheme is so very pale and she's literally glowing, so I think it's going to make the skin look dull if we just rip the colour directly, but it might look okay when we're done. Let's try one more from the other screen grab. Actually, that looks better. Yeah, I think we got a bit of a muddy colour before. But now these look a little bit too dull. We'll stick with it for now. We'll see how it looks when we're done. Easily enough to change if it doesn't look satisfactory. And her hair. What, this character's like albino? Well, no, her hair changed to white. That's right. Yeah, you showed me the brown haired one, didn't you? But yeah, this looks basically white here, so interesting shape in the middle here. You got that one loose strand over the side. I quite like that. That's quite nice. Very unique. Up here, up here, back down here, back up here, back down here. Very easy bangs to draw at least. That's quite convenient for me. I think what we'll do is we'll do a bit like Mika's hair in terms of dealing with the gradient, where we'll just apply that manually rather than doing a true gradient, because I don't think it will work with the style so well. Up. Got a little hair horns. I'm assuming they're horns. She said that everyone's kind of devils or demons, so I'm guessing they're like hair-covered horns or something. A bit like how Hoshigumu in Arknight has a skin-covered horn. What's going on with this bit there? What's this line off of? Oh, it's all that. Easy fix. Easy fix. There are horns. Ah, gotcha. Goes behind that line. Alright, not looking too sad. Let's give her a second ear and maybe a bit more hair on the... Oops, that's not hair. Oh, it's an eyelash. No, second ear. And then this hair on the right here is a little bit thinner. Let's make that a bit longer. A little bit wider to just cover the head, where the ear joins a little bit. Cover that up like that a bit more. Alright. She's got that very long distinctive hair, and I think what I might do is save that to near the end. I think that might be one of those last details we put on, because I think that's going to look really... Oops. I think that's going to look a bit bad if I do that early. I think we need to have the other... I think having the body to block that big mass of a single solid colour is going to be the play. Let's actually get straight onto the bodywork. Okay, quite simple outfit. But it's something gonna lurk. Now, why is Mika? Always a pleasure to have you here. You have a wonderful lurk and enjoy whatever you have some snacks on. I'm gonna get something to eat myself when we're done here. I have not eaten too much today. I'm certainly feel just a little bit hungry. You're welcome, of course. No, thank you for subs. I really appreciate it. I'm glad that you like it, and yeah, I'll be sure to post them all on my Twitter. I'll make sure to at you for it and everything, and yeah. Okay, so we're gonna kind of colour correct here slightly, because she is kind of... Can we colour correct in this? Auto levels? I hold a bit actually. Because I think she's kind of like pink glowing here, which I think is throwing off the colours a little bit. So, yeah. I think it's like a kind of purpley colour. Dark purple by the looks of it. A little lower perhaps. Oh, we've got the outside lines in there. Okay. That's obviously going to be silver. Kind of like trying to draw a Trans Am Gundam, I feel. Like, in terms of the colours, you know, the Trans Am Gundams glow bright red during the effect, which makes them look pink. And I feel like that's kind of what we're getting here. I get the impression she's kind of like glowing red from anger or something. Actually, can we grab that colour from here? Is that... Oh no, that doesn't look right. That looks ill. I think maybe if we just like desaturate the skin tone, maybe just a tad. That's not desaturating, that's darkening. What am I doing? Okay, that looks a bit less luminous. Alright, and then that's this vest situation. It's a vest with like collar and some braided ropes. Gotcha. Quite a big collar. I like a big collar. You know what, let's copy the head. Let's group the head rather, not copy it. That's the front, so we can easily layer that later. And that's clearly the same colour as that. Comes in like this for the other side. Good for a picture of the outfit when she's in prison. Oh, it's okay. It's okay, Mr. Player. This is a good enough reference. It's purely just that I was trying to make sure I got the colours correct was all it was. For now, we're actually going to kind of build this character's like body with her clothing. I don't think we need to define the body shape too clearly with this outfit. I think we can let the clothing speak for itself. Hopefully, I grab the chest at the same time. Whoops. Okay, and then it's got a trim of the same colour, so we'll do it like this. Actually, that doesn't work quite how I thought it would work. Do it the harder way. Yeah, we'll do it this way. So I know I keep saying it, but God, I love the soundtrack. It's so varied and so fun. So the boobs come across like this. Which actually means we probably want to tweak this a little bit. So the boobs actually stick out from the rib cage a little bit. Quite that quite low, so that needs to be patched off. That looks about right. Okay, and then double side of that, and then okay, gotcha. And you know what? On this case, we can probably cheat on a bit of this actually, because this is like a very symmetrical uniform. But we can kind of make the vest using the same part of the vest. Straighten this collar up a little bit, a little bit skewish. Like if we're doing this way, this makes the most sense to do it. And then the body piece is 3 seconds in the middle. Which comes down to a small bit at the bottom, so that sounds great. And that clearly looks like that's meant to be white to me. I don't think that's meant to be pink, I think that's meant to be white, and it's just like looks like the glow effect to me. And again, actually, she is kind of the aura, isn't she? So I guess we should use these colours, because, like, we gave Goku an aura. There's no reason we shouldn't give her an aura as well if she's got one. Slightly more tricky aura to do, admittedly, but I think we can figure that out. Alright, so then let's go ahead and... Actually, let's finish detailing the chest and the clothing. We've got a tie across the front here. Bow tie in a bit. And then ropes go kind of from right next to the tie to like a couple inches to the side. It's like one's here. A yellowish colour. We'll just grab this for now. And that goes to like here. Make it a bit flatter for the curvature. And then give it a bit of a grady texture. Yeah, might as well do the same thing on the other side because it's the exact same item, so. It's okay, again, we're doing like a... I know we're copy-pasting quite a few things for this one, but it's okay because the hand is in the way of that one anyway. So I definitely don't feel bad about copy-pasting that one. Okay, now we've got a third tie here with a couple of bows attached. It's like near the second, yeah, that here-ish. He's had a couple of bows off the top. Oh right, we didn't do the lines on the body either. Actually, I made the shirt a little bit long, so just shorten that a bit. Yeah, it doesn't quite come to the bottom of the thing here, and then the lines that divide it's there, come down like this. Looks about right to me. Okay. Right, so these hands, these dang chibi arms. Okay. This arm I'm not worried about. This arm seems fine. It's this arm that I'm worried about looking too long. I think what we need to do is, if we bring it in, yeah, I mean, we're going to have to fudge the pose a little bit here. It's not going to be exactly the same. But again, we're dealing with characters with arms that are significantly shorter than they normally have. It's really like, yeah, I think something like that could work around here. It's going to like, it's going to crop into the face ever so slightly. But I think that's probably okay. I think that will look alright. Let's go ahead and try it. Oh. Hello. That is very wonky. Let's fix that. No, that is not what I meant to grab. Yeah. The thumb is like, I don't know what that thumb's doing. Over like, yeah, that finger's atrophied to heck. It's a bit too short. Give her her fingies. If I put the fingers up, put the hand like there, then the arm would come like here and then go in. And that doesn't look too bad. That looks okay in terms of length. Doesn't look like freakishly long, so I think we can get away with that. Let's give it the orb. We don't need the orb anymore. Let's redo this slightly differently. No, we can just do a patch. Just patch out the wrist here. And then she's got like this. Yeah, it's like a almost like a floral looking thing going on. The pattern here. Oops. Oh, that means to click the boobs. That looks alright. I think that's about as close as we're going to get to the exact pose with two. Although actually the shoulder looks a bit off. I think her shoulder's a bit too far afield here. Grab the whole assembly. Oh, I know what it is, I think. Oh, first off, that's in front of that. Second of all, we've got a void in here. Should be filled with that, really. And the shoulder looks a little bit too low. Move it up a little bit. That looks alright. That looks okay. Again, I think the collar's kind of making it look a little bit slightly off, but I think that's just because the collar is so popped. But I think that's the issue. I could make the collar a little bit smaller. I think it looks good, honestly, with the collar that big. Get the arm up. Actually, that might be the play. I think that's the play. Alright, that'll do. I'll leave the arm. Save again, because save early, save often. Alright, second arm. This one should be a lot easier. This little pose is a much easier one to do. Yeah, just like an Andy. Just grab that hand for reference. I can see from what I'm doing over here. Yeah, so the hand just comes up. It's just basically a fist. So the whole scene where the show comes from, show comes from. Oh, nice! I'll take it out when I'm done here. Yeah, I'm quite curious about this character actually. I like her vibe. Like, I don't know whether this is very typical for her behavior or not. Maybe she's very different outside of this, but I like this energy she's got, this Angie energy. Go ahead and the thumb in, and then yeah, this should be pretty easy from here. We'll just group the whole hand assembly here. Oops, and the finger, just because that'll make it easy to move around, and then elbow. ahead and slap in some clothing. It's a very simple outfit, but I like it a lot. And it's funny because I do have a bit of a preference towards very complex outfits, but every now and then it's a very nice change to do an outfit. It's a bit simpler. All right, and then she's got the, I guess, shorts. Those are. Yeah, it's clearly not a skirt, obviously. So let's sort out his legs a little bit. These are a little bit janky looking, to put it mildly. Do some thighs. You know what? I'm thinking actually a better idea. Let's just redraw the thighs the next one. I think these legs are a bit beyond saving. By more love than I can give with just tweaks. Bit chunky, perhaps, but we can de-chunk a little bit here. Same one with chunky, of course, but not sure if it's the vibe we're going for here. She's a little bit curvy, actually, I suppose. Not too far off. She's a student council president. Actually, the anime gives a good reason for the student council to be serious and have how other students. It's literal demons that can actually harm other students. Oh, nice. That's a fun idea. I'm a big fan of like the old. I know it's very tropey, but the kind of superpower high school trope. I don't know why. It's a very old trope. Like, it was old even when I was role-playing it on Gaia back in the day, but I don't know. I just think it's a fun trope. It's a fun idea. Alright, so we got the shorts done, but actually, that shorts not very good. We can improve on those. Let's try that again. We'll keep that there for the length, but we'll the shape there's not very good. That's better. Get the shape a bit more, a bit less wonky looking. That's better. That's the ticket. Like a bit of a small line there just to show the creases in the thigh. Right. Shoe. I haven't got any shoes in the screenshot, but you did send me a full body image. Although that's very different. That outfit is very different. Do you happen to have an image for her feet? Gosh. There's a sentence you can quote me out of context for later. Do you happen to have an image of her feet? Just insofar as what clothes she's wearing in this scene. Because I don't know what kind of footwear she might have. And the one that you gave, the reference to her normal form, the boots are very different, so I don't think it's likely to be those. While we're doing that, we can at least get a slight start on the hair. We can do the long part of the hair. Quite easy hair, actually. I didn't want to do this earlier because I thought if I do this big blob of white, it's going to look really bad early on. Let's go. Good King Muggle Mug. We can love this song. Thank you. I'll get that in just a second. That'll do for just the starting shapes. We'll tighten that up in a bit. Perfect. Okay, so just a pair of like purple pumps. Gotcha. Nice and simple. Never going to complain about a character having easy to draw footwear because I am bad at drawing feet and I am even worse at drawing. Oh no, I'm not even worse at drawing shoes. I'm bad at drawing shoes and I'm even worse at drawing feet. That is the correct order of those complaints. And then it shows like a lighter purple rather than a darker purple. Almost like this colour. Slightly bluer, perhaps. That's close enough. Yeah, that's about right, honestly. Let's actually straighten the foot a little bit. It's a little bit funky looking. Copy paste the foot, because again, smarter, not harder. And then we just got to fix up our hair. Oh, little bit of fixing. I want to make the hair look a little bit nicer. It's a little bit flat right now. That'll be just the hair, and then the shading, and then we'll put a bit of we'll figure out a way of doing a bit of the aura on there for her. I mean, if Goku can get an aura, then we can certainly give the Student Council present an aura, surely. And then we've got to make sure we get those 2 bits at the side, of course. I was deliberately leaving those off because that's a bit of a... It looks like a challenge. So let's try. So it looks like this. It's just a curl, basically. And it's got like the volume, which is what makes it harder. So this bit comes over here. This bit comes across here, and then we'd have a separate bit that comes down across like this. Around here like this. Here like that. So something like that. There's a... That's not turned out too bad, actually. I thought it was going to be a lot worse in terms of difficulty. Go ahead and make that white, and that's, of course, messed with this because of this line having white on it. Wait, not that line? This line having white on it. Alright. New issue. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, copy and paste this. Okay, I did not join how I thought it would join. Okay, what is the awkward way but way I know will work, which is we'll just retrace the line to make sure we can get everything filled, because at the moment it looks fine, but if I change the background, this will not look correct currently, because it only looks okay because it's white on a white background. That will be an issue. So if I do it this way, we can just ensure that we have a white fill behind it, get rid of the white black outline, pull that in. In fact, just to make sure, let's change our background. Okay, something's gone wrong here. It's this line here. No, this line here. And we'll just make sure our fill is about as close to in as it can be. Alright, this line looks a little bit awkward here. And our hair comes across like that. Alright, I think we got the hair, more or less. So we just got to obviously do the other side, which we'll just, again, we'll just clone this one because this piece is a bit finicky, but mildly, and this is pretty spot on to me, honestly. You get the back. You look back. Line that up. We can patch that problem there in this issue. We'll patch it later. We'll put the other side up. I feel like these weird hair curls, they're very unique. Oh, where did that come from? Hold on, that's gone wrong here. Oh, well, first off, that's not filled in properly. That's awkward. That needs to be on there. That's where that came from. Yeah, I didn't get grouped. That was the issue. Okay. But, and stick. Patch off this. Okay, patch that. Alright, I say we're pretty much done on the flats. Obviously we need to sort out the hair. In terms of the gradient here, but I think we'll cover that as part of the shading in this particular case, just because it's kind of got the same vibe as like the glow we got going on here, so we can hide those. I don't think we need those references. So what I think we'll do is, I think we might actually shade this one with like a bit of a red hue. One of my favourite animes, and she's easily the best girl of the series. She has very much best girl energy, like 100%. This character seems like a best girl. Yeah, so I think I might even try shading her with a bit of red, because again, she kind of has like a bit of a glowiness to her, like almost aura. So let's try shading her with like a darker red instead of going in black. That looks pretty close, actually. That doesn't look bad. And then, right, hair. We'll come back to the hair. Let's do the skin first. The skin we know we can do with 20 on this burgundy colour. Lovely, great song. Not very deep lyrics, but a good song. Our Dragoon ruined this song for us when we were running this fight, because he suggested one night out of nowhere that these lyrics could sound, instead of being forward and back, like folding the napkin. And I can't unhear it. Even right now, I am actively hearing folding the napkin. And now you're hearing it too. This is my curse. Whenever I get this fight, I always point this fact out to people. The reactions range from anger to despair. Two vague indifference, because half of the time people in Party Front don't read any of the chat anyway. The Red Mage Rotation song, not napkins. Wait, Red Mage Rotation song? I've not heard that version for it. How does the Red Mage how does the Red Mage Rotation interpretation go? I've not heard that one. I guess it's like ver something, you know, Red Mage, ver thunder, ver fire, etc. I might ever delete this knee nodule here. Again, it's very easy to make the knees look gross by over-detailing them, and I think I may be verging on it here. So let's just like get rid of the line and just imply it with the shading. I think it's more consistent with how we do it on the other tubes anyway. Maybe just like the tiniest hint of it here. Oh, you just go back and forth, it does. Ah, okay, fair enough, fair enough. I mean, to be fair, you could argue that's most classes' rotation eventually. Let's save early, save often. I feel hopeful that we should make it through to the end here without another memory error, but we'll figure that out as we get there. Again, memory error is nothing to do with my computer. It is purely that this software is so old it cannot run. I might try shading this with red. I want to see how this looks in red. Because what is all going on? Okay, that looks silly, but what if we changed it instead to multiply? That doesn't work. That's not too bad actually. Let's try multiply red for the shading here. Oops, that's blue. Yeah, it's definitely working on this purple. I think we can go with this. I think this will help sell that kind of glowy aura as well when we put that on. Oops. How the auto line has now suggested 2 pixel lines, but go off, I guess, King. Nope, that was very wrong. Make it multiply. A little bit faint, but I think it's still okay. I think it's still showing up alright. I think it will look alright when we're zoomed out, which is an important thing. Booba. Shade the booba. Yeah, it's a bit faint, but it is showing up. Maybe we make it a bit more intense, actually. Maybe like if we do, instead of 20 on the clothing, maybe we'll make it like 40. Oh, yeah, that's what we needed. We need a bit more opacity there. 40, multiply. Yeah, that's looking better. 40, multiply. This is the underside of the car, so that would be all done in that. Multiply. 40. Oh, the darken. Multiply. Alright, just gotta work on this hair now. The dreaded hair. Actually, the teeth could put in a little bit of shading on them as well. Again, just not too much. Don't want to make her mouth look dirty, but... Just enough to add a little bit of depth there. It definitely does look like it's got, like... I think this is going to work with the aura very well. The final boss, the hair, I've been putting off for long enough, so it's twofold. The shading is not what I'm a fan of. Because actually, here's the thing. And I'm not just saying this to get out of shading the hair. I promise you this. But if you look at the picture, it looks like her hair is actually what is glowing. Like there's very little shading on the hair itself. So I'm wondering if actually the hair perhaps shouldn't be too intensely shaded. So I missed this strand here. I'm wondering if maybe the play is not shading the hair itself too intensely. But either way, we've got to deal with that gradient part of it. That's the awkward part of it. Okay, well again, I'm thinking I'd try and do it like with Mika's is probably the play here. So let's copy this. Let's do one of these squiggle things on it. So we're just kind of like squiggling down halfway or so. Copy that, think about that. Knock that down to that. 50 is that, do that, 20% of that. Multiply. Maybe more of a pink rather than a dark red. So if we do that. And we put that, oops. And a layer of that one down. Keep catching errant lines here, trying to trim down the gradient bit here. More like neon. Yeah, so it looks like she's kind of like glowing almost. So I'm thinking that the actual hair itself maybe won't want too much shading on it, or it's going to risk looking like not glowy. I'll put a bit in. I'm not going to like not shade it, but I think that might be the play. That looks pretty good for the effect though, I think. How long is marathon? 24 hours? Nice. Hey Spoon, we're going to be wrapping up tonight after we're done with this chibi, but the marathon is going to keep going until every chibi on this list is done, including the ones that have yet to be revealed yet. What could they be? Could be literally anything, except Frog the Jam. We've already found Frog the Jam. But that is the rules for the marathon. We're going to keep going all week. The only caveat being that if we end up going as far as if we're not done on Friday, I will have to take Saturday off because I have plans on Saturday. That is the only caveat because I already made those plans ahead of time. Let's grab this real quick because I need this colour exactly as it is. Use the base. Multiply. I've also missed these, which should also get cool with that. Right, what's on here? Oh, I know what's on here. These are on a higher layer, aren't they? There we go. I think you probably just get added to this. Oh, I messed this up a bit because I moved that. Hold on, I moved that mathematically. There we go. Makes it a pain to line back up the line. There we go. Alright, and then we'll just give some squiggles here to just trim this down a little bit more. And some squiggles down here just a little bit more. Oh, hold on, I'm going to copy that. Copy that. Right. Move the lines. Set it to 220. There we go. Instant gradient. Alright. Oh, her hand ended up behind the hair. Hold on. I know why this has happened. I'm stupid as well. We can grab this. That should be everything. There we go. And in front again. Right, okay. So what do we need to do now? I think I actually am looking at the hair and thinking that shading it is going to make it look dirty, which I don't want to do. So we're not going to. I don't think we're going to shade the hair because again, her hair is glowing by the looks of it. It all does genuinely look like she's got glowy hair, and I think if we shade glowing hair, it's going to look wrong because things that are themselves illuminated don't typically cast shadows on themselves. So instead, we've already got the gradient on there. We'll make up for that by making sure we've got the aura looking good on her as well. Because again, I'm not trying to find an excuse to not show this hair. I just don't think it will look good if we do it. So let's go ahead and put this aura. So it's kind of like a steamy kind of aura. Okay. Very white with like a kind of pinkish hue. Okay, I think I see how we can do this. We're kind of making like clouds almost here, right? There's that very cloudy kind of aura here. Rather than a spiky Goku aura. It's also coming off of these curls as well. Yeah, no, I didn't want you to think I was trying to find an excuse for it. It's because that is not my intention. Does it all go above her head? Yeah, it kind of goes all over her. It's fine if it all doesn't go into her a little bit, because we kind of want it to be an aura rather than like a... Get it around the hair. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to do a few layers of this, and we'll give them all different transparencies, and that should create sort of smoky effect. Because also I'm noticing it doesn't actually come out below her hair on this image. It's only around her hair. So I think her hair is actually what's giving off the aura hair, it looks like. So we're going to go with that. So we'll put that on. We'll put the aura to the back. We'll give it a pink line. Soft pink line. We'll put a white fill on it. We'll knock it down to like 20%, and we'll cut out some in the middle. And we'll rinse and repeat that a few times, and that should give us an effect a bit like what we're seeing here. Cutting out the holes will help here as well. Actually, I don't even know if we need another one. Hold on, I might be cooking here. Make it a little bit bigger. Like, okay, that's maybe a bit too bright, but if we make it a little bit less bright, a little bit less opaque, here like this, and then if we do like this, hold on, I'm cooking. If we put on the random dotted effect. Where's the random dotted effect? It's on there, random, obviously. Yeah, it's obviously way too big. I could have got it smaller. Make it like that. You can go to the stroke options and make that into a rounded dot rather than a square dot. I don't think that looks too bad. I think that looks pretty good actually. That to me looks like a good representation of what she's got going on it. Although actually now I'm looking at this, I actually kind of want to remove those holes I cut. I think the holes are actually hurting more than they're helping, so we're actually going to patch those in. Just doing it like this. Hold on a second. Yeah, I think the holes there were actually hurting more than they were helping, actually. I'm happy with this. If you're happy with this, I'm happy with this. Do let me know if there's anything you think that you'd like to change. If there's anything you don't think looks right, anything you disagree with that I've done with it, but I think we're on to a winner here. I think she's got good menacing energy, good best girl vibes, and well, I certainly wouldn't want to run into her in a dark alley, I'll just say that. But yeah, you let me know what you think. I am personally happy with this. I am myself happy to sign off it. Maybe the peace fingers. Okay, yeah, no, I appreciate you. Let's see, so yeah, a little bit. They're a little bit close, aren't they? A bit higher. Okay. Let's see. If we move our, let's go with our hand. I have to crop off this, unfortunately. That's fine. I'll just re-add that after. Yeah, they are kind of covering the eyes a little bit. That is true. Oh, come on. There we go. A little bit high. I have to be careful. I don't want to make the arm look too long. But if I do something like this, maybe, where it's a bit more vertically rather than horizontally, that should work. Something like that? Is that what you're thinking, maybe? Well, that arm was a little bit skinny, actually, a little better than this there. Make it a little bit bulkier. That's better. Yeah, something like that. Is that what you were imagining, or did you mean something else? Actually, I just noticed that thumb looks a bit wonky now again. Needs to have a little bit here like that. That looks a bit more tidy. There we go. How about that? Is that looking better for you? Give it a quick save either way. Make the eye colour a bit more darker. Can do. As soon as it finishes saving. There we go. Right. A bit more dark, you say. Can do. A bit more of an orangey kind of colour, a bit more like that sort of hue. Maybe a bit darker than that even. A bit more like that. Is that a bit more what we were looking for with the colour? You just let me know what you're thinking. Yeah? Heck yeah, let's go! Alright. Well, I'm happy to sign off on that myself then. I think that order actually looks really good. The random dot effect really did make that pop up. I thought that order was going to be a lot harder than it ended up being, but you know what? Damn, you know, I'm looking at key skill here. I still don't like her skin tone. I want to change her skin tone one more time. She looks too yellow. I don't know what's going on with it. Maybe we just like lighten the skin tone a little bit, desaturate slightly. That looks a bit better. I'm still a bit off. And you key skill, why is your skin tone, why is your complexion so particularly hard to get right? A little bit, that's better. Alrighty guys, well, take one and good luck. This is today's collection for the Chibithon. We have gone through a grand total of 7 chibis. And also Fog the Jam. I mean, let's be honest, Fog the Jam barely counts as a chibi. And also we got bonus Robo Saiyan as well. Let's cross off Annalie from our list. And that's going to be where we're going to close up tonight, guys. More Super Saiyan hair. Super Saiyan hair for everyone. Yeah, I'm happy with where we're at tonight. I think this group looks really good together. It's very funny the juxtaposition we've got of the different energies here. Especially just like Goku powering up while Focajam's just in the corner, just like being himself. I'm having a fun time. Hear me out. Okay, I'm hearing you out. Let's see this. I'm letting you cook. What you got? What's the plan? I'm just closing a bunch of tabs. Fog the Jam with that on his head. Alright, hold on. We can make this happen. We have the technology. You have to grab... Oh, missed the patches. Hold on. I'm nothing if not willing to indulge in something ridiculous like this. Let's grab her actual rest of her hair as well. Oh, it's so good for the head, of course. Of course it is. Did we grab everything? No, we did not. We don't grab this. Let's make it a bit shorter. It's a bit long for him, but... Is this just going to be what we do now? Everything gets turned into a Fog the Jam? I'm perfectly fine with this, for the record. Of just turning every one of these chibis into a Fog the Jam. There we go. Was it everything you dreamed of? Was it everything you ever wanted? This is your fault. I hope you're proud of yourself. Heck of a day. Yeah, we've been doing great, Yowie. We're going to be going to day 2 easily. Because, this is the list. All of these static ones that are currently hidden, this is my personal list. These are the chibis that I wanted to do for myself. Whenever someone does 5 subs and they get a chibi of their own, they get put above this list. I've done 1 chibi for myself, 2 if we count Fog the Jam. So we're going to be this for a while, and I'm having a blast with it. I was saying, oh Melanie, hello! Melanie, welcome you. You unfortunately arrived as we were wrapping up, but it's lovely to see you as always, Melanie. I hope you're going to greatly bask upon my works, ye mighty, and despair. Yes, so if we move the jokey ones aside, this is the final group shot for the day. So we have Frog the Jam, we have an original character, we have Sane, Goku, Mika, Dr. Leon, Keyskill, and Annalie. But these 2 made it. Yeah, exactly. These 2 made it. It's always lovely to see you. Sorry about the screen going bright there. Whenever I save, and I save a lot, the program goes like bright white for a moment. To just let you know it's saving. Because such an amazing. She is. Her design was a lot of. Honestly, all these have been a lot of fun to draw. None of these designs have been like annoying or unpleasant to draw. Frankly, they've all been a lot of fun. Like we've got such varied outfits on display here and such different energy. Like, I'm just having so much fun with this. So guys, we're gonna be wrapping up for tonight, but the Chibithon is not over. It's merely delayed. Not delayed. We're merely closing tonight. We will be back tomorrow, same time as before. We're gonna be going to start at 5 PM EST, and we are just gonna be keeping going. Well, probably for quite a while, honestly. Again, the list is large, and that's fine. That's absolutely fine. So we'll see how long we end up going for, how many days, but I'm just having a blast. This genuinely has helped me rediscover that I really do enjoy doing art. I just felt like I had no purpose to do art. And I felt like it was silly to do art for the sake of doing art. And I'm realizing that's dumb. Art's fun. But anyways, enough of me rambling. You've heard plenty of that tonight. So we've been going for 7 hours? Not, what? We've been going for 7 hours? Oh my god, it's 5 in the morning. I did not realize we had been going that late. That's fine. This isn't that late for me, but I just didn't realize we've been going that long. Oh my gosh. Alrighty guys, let's get over to our chatting screen. We'll find out who we're going to raid and we'll wrap up, okay? So I'll keep you there in just a moment. Please keep your hands, legs and other sweaty body parts clear of the closing doors and I'll see you there in just a moment. Alrighty guys, well, I've had a lot of fun tonight and I hope you guys have as well. I know this is something a bit different. I know that I don't normally do artwork. But honestly, how much fun I've been having with this. I might just make this into something that I make into a bit more of a not a staple, perhaps, or something we do a bit more occasionally, to be honest. Just because, again, I'm kind of realizing that I enjoy art more than I thought I did. As far as our raid is concerned, I actually know who we're going to raid into. Yemi pointed me in the direction of this lovely being. I had a chance to briefly lurk last night, but I couldn't really interact with them too much. We're going to raid into another robot. Another lovely robot lady by the name of Caladori. I've only been to her streams like once, just like lurking, as I said, but everything I saw, she seems like a lot of fun. She likes Metabots, so we know she has impeccable taste. And I'd love to show her some love. So let's go ahead, you know the raid message by now, and if you don't, well, you're about to get introduced to it. Perfectly normal maid raid. If you are subscribed, which a few of you are today that weren't before perhaps, feel free to drop in an emote. The heart note specifically. If you're not, you can always leave off the heart, or you can always put in your own emotes, like a regular heart or a smile, whatever suits your fantasy. Otherwise guys, we're going to be back in tomorrow. We're going to be keeping the grind going. We're going to be keeping the Chibithon in progress. Getting a lot more fun things done, a lot more cute boys, a lot more cute girls. Maybe a few weird things, we'll see. But otherwise, guys, thank you for being here. Thank you for keeping me company all this time. The time has honestly absolutely flown by. I did not realise it was this late, and that's fantastic. I hope to see you all again tomorrow for even more fun with the art. And be lovely to go when we get there, okay? Thank you all again for being here, as always. And as always, it's been an absolute pleasure to serve you, and I hope to see you all again tomorrow.